into the silent night, an endless fall, like cuts from 1,000 knives. I hear you call, but I'm still stumbling in the dark, a silent howl as I dissolve into your arms. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it never has before. Jaded, the scar you left is like an open wound. I'm down and low, don't wake me up, it's still too soon. I hear you call, but I'm still falling deep in love. I'm washed away and carried to your sweet embrace. I waited now, seduced by a sweet mirage. We could leave or we could stay, sedated, stayed wide awake. I can't do this anymore, it's hurting like it
What's up, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between and outside? This is the grand finals of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. $14,000 on the line, and we got Championship Monday to crown a winner. Happy and 40 have both been struggling big time in this tournament, especially in the early stages of the groups. Now, can Happy still get the championship? He's going to be challenged by Life, by Kaho, and by Sok. So we'll see if he gets his revenge versus Life. His Life is ready again for Happy here. Or if we get a new champ. It's been a long time since the winner of a big tournament wasn't Happy, 40, or 120. Either Happy keeps the triumvirate intact, or Lin, I guess, for 1B Cup, I think. It could be Sok, it could be Kaho, it could be Life, it could be anyone. Happy is, of course, the big favorite the way he played the past 3 days. Sok is a tough challenger for him. That's for sure. Number 2 in the ELO since yesterday. And now, what about Life? This is probably the best Life we've ever seen. The matchup versus Happy and Undead is his best. So, we'll see. What about Kaho? He is surely the weaker player of the 4, I would say. If he plays his A game today, everything's possible. If he plays like he did in the past couple of days, it will certainly be rough. How are you doing on this Monday morning, everybody? I see quite some hype in the chat, I have to say. Happy always wins. Zero doubt he takes it. After the 3-0 in the group stage. Sok's gonna take the crown. J Celerex. Okay. Very good. Sharky, love to hear that. Sok's gonna take it all. Like, if you give all players odds, Happy has, of course, the lowest odds, right? Because he's the dominant force that he is. But if I were a betting man and I get solid odds for either Life or Sok, I would rather bet on Life and Sok than on Happy. I think it's time. I think it's time today for a new champ. $14,000 on the line, man. That is a lot of money. And it's also rather top heavy, we have to say. Look at that. All the players got more or less $1,000 guaranteed. Winning the next best of 5, that is the semifinal, pretty much gives you $2,000. 3 maps, $2,000. That's roundabout $700 per map. And then you can double that in the grand final. There you go. That's a lot of motivation for all these players, I gotta say. In case you haven't seen the development in the ELO ranking, let's cover that real quick. Always on Sunday. What are you... what? 2,800 round down? I don't know what you're talking about. ELO ranking. We've had a very even distribution in ELO rankings for the past couple of weeks and months, actually. Something changed. Look at that. Oh, wait. No, there we go. Happy is still number 1. Dropping ELO, though, with the losses against Life. And the loss against Sok as well. You know, on the top of the ELO ranking, it's oftentimes very close. Making big gains when you're at the top already or close to the top is rough. You might see a week with like +3, -5, something like that. Like single digits, right? Sok's shape at the moment is so freaking good that he got +20 points. That's crazy. That's like... I don't know. You start climbing as a hobby, and then you conquer the Mont Blanc. That's pretty much the equivalent. Sok's ELO is as high as it's ever been which I will show you once this is there. There we go. We had a previous peak earlier this year with around 2,600. That was solid. He's right here now, 2,650. This might just be the best Sok. His career always has had ups and downs. This was this one here was a big peak for Sok, I think, where he was close to the top. But this is a new Sok. Dude's just destroying people. Yesterday 3-0 Kaho. He got the 3-0 versus 40. He got the 3-2 versus Life. He just doesn't lose anymore. Last loss was in the Engine of Wonders Cup, 2-1-2-0. That's why he had to go into group stage 2. Also, Labby Cup. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wins the Labby Cup as well, where Chemico was playing in Sok and Moon. Show matches, boom, wins them all. Nobody can doubt that this is the best Sok that we've seen in either a very long time or ever. And he also took out Happy. All he has to do is take out Kaho again and take down Happy or Life again. And then he's that tournament winner. And there is a little precedent where Sok was very, very close to being like the one standout player. It's been a long time where you remember the days, everybody, when Human wouldn't win anything? Some people on broadcast constantly moved it up, brought it up. Like, when are the Humans playing? When are the Humans winning? Look at this pie chart with the earnings. Where are the Humans? You know, those days. Sok was always the closest of those Humans before the Rise of Fortitude to get the win. And now with the first weak period of Fortitude in 2 years, Sok is there to claim the throne. I think that is hella impressive. Sok hit Super Saiyan 3. That's right. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Well, he has to micro, though. Sok means juice in my language. Truly a juicer. You just say that because he's buffed AF. I mean, look at that guy. Look at them guns. Yeah, Sok goes into this as the favorite here in the semifinal in our first game of the day. Game start in 13 minutes. Time for us to look at Life. I don't think Happy needs much discussion, right? Like, he's the best. He's winning everything at the moment. He's winning everything for quite a while. So let's take a look at Life. Let's lean back and take a look at Life. His elo ranks is like a flat line, which is quite remarkable, I have to say, because I think we also see one of the best Lives, but the results don't necessarily show that here on the first page, which does surprise me. He lost very close to Fortitude yesterday. It was a meaningless match, though. It was a fun match. Win against 1-2-0. Very important. Lives matchup versus Human versus Undead is absolutely insane. Close loss for a Sok. Everybody could have taken this, I think. And then he plays a lot of show matches as well, where, you know, you always have to wonder. For me, the biggest indicators for this new strength of Life, the win against Kaho, because he couldn't, for the life of it, win the mirror match versus Kaho. It's always like these two relatively young Chinese Night Elf players, of course, on eye level, different strength in different matchups. But Kaho was always better in the mirror matches. Now Life took that. He got that edge. He is that little bit better. And, of course, the standout result of this, probably this entire tournament so far, was on day 1 of the group stage 3 versus Happy. 1 map in 6 minutes. Life's matchup versus Undead is really good. Really good. And it feels like he sees something that no one else really does. 3-1, 1-2-0. 3-0 Happy. 3-1 Labby. Little loss here in Young Marshall Cup. Best of 1 can happen. Also in Don't Force Me Cup at 2-0 here. It's been quite some time since he was consecutively defeated. It was like back in September. Since then, life is looking really, really, really freaking good. He got the strats. He always had the mechanics. Life always had the mechanics, with the exception of like some crucial moments. But he's scouting so much better. So much better. He makes so many right calls. And he's improving on his strategies. I'm a big fan of Life now. Plus, of course, his mechanics that always were there are still there. Is Life almost 30? Well, he surely doesn't look like it. Also, 30 is not old. Life is young 28. Dude, that's Warcraft 3 baby here. I think there's a real chance he does it again. The thing is, Happy unfortunately learns a hell of a lot when he's defeated by someone. And already versus Kaho, he played a bit different than what we've seen before. So adjustments are there. We've seen gargoyles. We've seen expos. It's really, really hard to predict what's going to happen now, today. Is anyone a believer in Kaho? I mean, Happy is up there, obviously. Sok and Life right behind it. But does anyone think Kaho has a chance? You could argue, of course, well, they met yesterday and Kaho held back. But since the group stage is determined by, like, the semifinals are determined by who ends up where in the group stage, Kaho couldn't know that he's up against Sok, really. So I don't think he held back strategies. Yo, Ataria, thank you for the gifted sub. 82, let's go. Versus Sok, no chance. That looks hard to stop. If Kaho wins, it's a big surprise. Yeah, I feel the same. I feel the same. I feel Sok is destined to go to the grand final almost, which would be back-to-back grand finals for him with B Cup and Ancient of Wonders Cup. I think Kaho can beat Happy and Life. I'd say he couldn't beat Happy either. I don't have the same hope and hype with Kaho vs Happy that I have with Life vs Happy. That Sok's a freaking killer right now. Yeah, it would. I'm here for it. Surprise me, please. But I think Kaho is the biggest underdog. Kinda by default because he's fourth. But sometimes you end fourth in a round robin group stage, and then in the semifinal you get your best matchup, and then that by default changes. Kaho's young, he can do it. That's what we thought about you in Dach relegation, Sharky. And see where we are now. Oh, that was unnecessary roughness. I said too many nice things about you yesterday. It was necessary. Yeah, and of course, if you were not here last week, 1-0 and Fortitude out. 1-0 started super well with 2 wins in his most hated matchup versus Human. So that matchup for 1-0 is, I think, officially fixed. But then, unfortunately, 3 losses in a row in matchups where he was really good before. Loses to the Night Elves and to Happy yesterday, where Happy changed it up and plays Undead Mirror with the Crypt Lord, which is something that we haven't seen in many years. So 1-0, a bit surprised by that, and it was kind of noticeable that after game 1, 1-0 felt broken. And 40 we say he's overplayed. He didn't feel like super prepared, super hot, couple of mistakes everywhere. I hope he gets a little bit of a break now. Next tournament is the All the Randoms Cup, M Cup, that he doesn't play, but WSB is also relatively soon. We'll see if he takes that break. Oh, actually, he doesn't take that break. There's Yutiao Cup coming, I think. We have to look that up in a bit. 5 minutes till game time, everybody. So yeah, Fortitude and Happy both started with 0-2, while Happy was able to turn the ship around and went for new strategies, new timings, a way cleaner performance overall. Fortitude wasn't able to step it up anymore and was then kind of lost. At least he got the one win yesterday over Life, which was kind of cool. But yeah, let's flip and go. Let's get hype. Love to see it. Community Patrol. Is either of these very specialists while struggling versus one race? And how does this compare to matchups? Well, this is kind of what we discussed in the past 15 minutes, to be fair. Life is definitely, I would say Life is like very good overall. But I would say he is the Undead specialist. And he is especially a Happy specialist. I think for Life you can say he's a very good player. He excels versus Undead. And then he excels versus Happy more than against any other player. Any other Undead. Like, he's better versus Happy than he is versus 1-2-0. I would say. They just match each other so well. I'm so hyped for this. So hyped for this. But that will be our second game of the day. Let's see if the match is already up. Yes, it is. Oh, it's actually Happy versus Life. Oh, I gotta change the match order. That was listed differently on Wikipedia, I think. It's actually Happy versus Life first. Okay, tell your friends. Spread the word. It's Happy versus Life first. Where's Remo? You know that Remo is not a man for pre-shows. He doesn't do warm-ups. He arrives just in time when the curtain opens. Oh, speaking of something's open, my windows are still open. I'm gonna be back in a minute. You guys, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Don't let it go to waste. It's great support for the channel, and you don't get ads like these. It is, by the way, for everybody who watched the German cast yesterday, I said it is kind of autumn, right? It's like November. And my co-caster Fishy said, "What the hell, autumn? Are you kidding me, dude? It's snowing outside." And like, what the fuck, in southern Germany? It's snowing outside? That's crazy. Well. The cast was over. I went into the kitchen and looked outside for the first time in 12 hours, because I casted like 12 to 13 hours yesterday. Turns out Hamburg also completely decked with snow. I could build an igloo outside right now. I just missed it. I just missed it. So yeah, winter is not coming. Winter has arrived. And maybe Remo is winter and will arrive as well. For now, it is high noon. Happy versus Life. I'm so hyped. I'm so freaking hyped for this match. You can't believe it.
Wait, it works. I was ready to again blame Discord. Hey, but my microphone works. Good day, Neo. Good day, chat. It's good to be back. Sorry I wasn't here on Saturday. I was feeling pretty sick, but today I'm feeling much better and ready for our culmination. Neo, what amazing matches we have today. Ancient Wonders Cup. Let's go.
Let's go. Your camera seems to be off, though. Ah, there it is, back again. Nice. Needed a little schmack. Now, it's good. Oh, boy. I did I did a little bit of a pre-show here, saying Happy is of course the favorite. Life and Sok both have very good chances to take the title, and I say Kaho is without chances. Would you agree in every single way with me?
As always, Neo, I would never doubt you in any way. How could you doubt the prophecy itself? With much certainty, I agree. Life, I think you just mentioned, is the Undead Slayer in this matchup. Totally agree with that. I think Life, hands down, the best in the world, Night Elf versus Undead. Sok coming into this with lots of momentum. But sometimes it's those sleepers. Indeed, I would say Kaho right now doesn't have much hype behind him, doesn't have much drive behind him, ended up having only 2 wins in the group stage, but sometimes it comes to a bit of a surprise. My big question here for today is especially, I'm pretty sure Life is going to play well. I'm pretty sure Happy's going to play well. I feel like those are pretty much in the book. Kaho is going to play decently as well. My big question is Sok. How is he going to play? Because that guy is oftentimes a puzzle to me. Now, in this group stage, he played mostly really well, 4 wins, but I remember the first playday against 1-0. There he played pretty damn bad compared to all the other games. So Sok is a bit of a loose cannon, a bit unpredictable, and I think there is a possibility that today, unfortunately, he might underperform. Of course, not hoping for that.
I would agree, especially since there's a little bit of a history with Sok performing amazingly in the round of 32, round of 16, round of 8. But the closer we get to the top 2, especially when the final 4 starts, he oftentimes dips a little bit as if he's nervous and can't handle the heat, really. And I would totally agree, if not for the last B Cup, where I basically said the same thing. Oh, Sok is not like a late stage tournament winner. But in B Cup, dude, he was freaking amazing in the final stages. So hopefully he has his nerves under control. Hopefully he did fix that issue, and hopefully he can perform as well as he did for the majority of the group stage.
Yeah, that was his first B Cup final ever, so well done there. Ended up losing to Happy in the end, but hey, that's no shame. I think you showed the ELO chart earlier already, right? For Socket Spin going up, up, up. Really happy to see him do so well. I can think back still to times when Sok and Chimiko were competing for best human in the world, and sometimes we had those standout performances by them. Since then, it seems like Fortitude way shot ahead of every other human out there, but right now, we have Sok ahead of him in this tournament, ahead of him in the ELO standings. Right now, Sok, human number 1.
Number 1, true. Number 2, like, I can't remember a time where someone in the top ranks of ELO gained 20 points in 1 week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's insane.
That's kind of crazy, actually.
That's completely insane. I mean, losing 14 is also almost unprecedented. But usually, the closer we get to the top, the more minimal the growth and losses are. But plus 20 is just bad shit.
Yeah, Sok, he's been racking up those wins, dude. It's been a lot of green, or in the case of War 3, info, white results for him in the recent match history. That one loss against 1-0, I pointed out earlier, stands in contrast. That was indeed a series where he did underperform. Sok is gonna show his best later on, but of course, we're gonna start off with Happy versus Life.
Exactly, and the community is showing off their best as well. Thank you, Savology Official, for the 6 months. Thank you, Ox, for the raid. Thank you, Rubber Burner. That must smell horrible. For the Prime, if you don't want any ads, get your subs in. And we are in for Championship Monday. Happy versus Life, the rematch. The last encounter was a very, very clean affair. 3-0 for Life. 1 map just lasted 6 minutes. Hyper aggressive. Lots of pressure. Careful in the execution as well. Never losing the heroes is the key to victory. So I don't think we have to talk too much about Life. He can play the way he has played against Undead for a while. But what is Happy's adjustment here?
Yeah, we have seen him adjust as well in this tournament, didn't we? The match against 1-0 was really important on the last playdate. That determined who would make it through. Only one of the 2 Undeads could do it. Of course, Happy ended up winning. And how did he do it? With Cryptod Expo all the way. Ladder players will know that Cryptod Expo can be really good against the Ted Fiend build, which is, you know, slow at the start. But Happy never really used to do that much anyways. I think last couple of months he threw it in a little bit. But yeah, there has been adjustments being made, improvements and experimentation, innovation being made. Now, is there some innovation also to be found against Night Elf? This always used to be Happy's royal discipline. Here, it was always reliable. He would always win. This is how he won WGL 2019 Winter against Moon, 3-1 finals, very one-sided against the Keeper meta with Garx and with many other things. Happy here is an absolute beast. The fact that Life 3 owed him in the group stage, shocker. Big shocker also with how the series started on map 1. Happy had a tremendous start. But then, really big micro mistakes in the late game, which is unheard of for Happy. How much has that forced him to look at this matchup again and do something different?
It was a lot of work for Happy last week, so if only this loss versus Life would be on the table, okay, you focus on your Night Elf matchup, you focus on your mechanics, maybe that were slipping at that day, but he had to fix his human matchup at the same time, and he had to fix his Undead mirror as well, which he obviously did, as you just pointed out. So he had to work on 3 matchups just within 1 week. So how much focus was there really on the Night Elves? Against Kaho, it looked really, really good, but not throughout the entire series. Map 1 was rather weak once again, and map 2 was also a bit shaky before he then unleashed the pain on Kaho and decisively beat him. But we see the adjustment that we've also seen versus Kaho, and that is fast expansion, something that Happy hasn't played for many, many weeks against Night Elf.
An easy expansion here, relatively speaking, on this map, but Happy still playing it very safe, bringing 5 ghouls to the creep camp. He wants to make sure this Demon Hunter cannot cause too much trouble. 1 ghoul might be going down here. Happy looking for the deny, doesn't get it. 2 ghouls fall in the end. Happy so far taking a few losses, and Life getting ready for the counter expansion slowly.
Killing ghouls early was key to victory for Life in the group stage already. There were early games with 4 to 5 ghouls just wrecked. That's what the Demon Hunter is for, of course. Big strength in the early game. Immolation fries everything. There's a lot of damage now, though, on the Demon Hunter. Can't dive too deep, can't risk too much. Good body block for an additional hit. Ghouls all saved in the main. Life checking this out. Are you doing any shenanigans? No, not yet. Coil enforces the town portal already.
Yeah, interesting. Happy chased this Demon Hunter all the way to force the TP. This also means Life can't really go for an expo cancel now. If you have the TP, maybe you can try, run into the narrow, get the cancel TP out. Not anymore. And Happy is looking for the Tree of Life across the map. Not quite yet level 2. He's involving the creeps with one of his favorite moves here on Last Refuge. Pulling the creeps, throwing all the end snares and all that. Is it enough damage though? It's not that many ghouls, to be honest.
And the 2 ghouls he had were already hurt. Nice anti-play by Life here, coming in with Wisp with the detonate, no more coil. The Murlocs are doing the majority of the damage. Ghouls are coming in. This has to be a cancel. Question now, at what cost?
No cancel! The tree died. The Wisp died. That was level 2 for the DK. Ooh. Big mistake. Maybe ping.
Oh my
GG.
god! Oh my god! Life defeated Happy in 6 minutes in the group stage. Well, that was apparently a challenge for Happy. 4 minutes only at game 1 and the semifinal is done. You couldn't play a more classic Last Refuge Happy versus Night Elf game.
Happy rediscovering his taste for the expo. Maybe a little bit of adjustment here that seemed pretty smart. He brought 5 ghouls for the creep. Makes it much harder for the Demon Hunter to really get active, but still 2 ghouls went down. It looked like a decent start for the Demon Hunter, but yeah. I'm surprised, honestly, Happy got that cancel despite not having aura for a while. Tree was made early. The map here works out in his favor. The creeps, they are to be credited. They deserve a medal, an undead medal for these Murlocs.
Right on. Man, somewhere, I don't really know where he's at right now, but I think a little shiver ran down Foggy's spine, because back in the DreamHack and ESL Cup days, this happened basically on a weekly basis, a carbon copy just 4 to 5 years later. Now, we'll see what kind of competitor Life is. Can he just stomach this? With the group stage result in the back of his mind, saying, okay, I 3-0'd you, this is not a problem. If I just play as good as I played last week, then I can still do this easily. This also a little bit of an adjustment in Happy's picks and bans, I think, because we oftentimes play Turtle Rock as the starting map or an early map. Not the case here. Last Refuge which should definitely, as you said, be in Happy's favor.
And it's the new Turtle Rock as well, which is quite a bit better for Night Elf. Always those reliable creeps for the ogres and all that. Yeah, Turtle Rock, of course, bad for expanding. We're now going to Hammerfall, another possible Expo map. Are we seeing Happy's new approach here? Is it all about expansion now, I wonder?
On Hammerfall, it's a little bit trickier. Life has been challenged. Happy is coming in playoff form, that's for sure. Lots of praise has been sung about Life. Show us the real Life, the Happy Slayer Life. It's absolutely necessary now. Hammerfall, Autumn Leaves, Echo Isles, and now Turtle Rock are oftentimes Life's best maps against Happy. But yeah, he definitely dealt better with the 1-base play, and the 2-base play for Happy is rather new. Life, you must have seen the games versus Kaho. This can't be something new to you. I guess just play better and survive longer.
Right, this is going to be up to Kaho once again to figure out early what he's going to be facing, Expo or not. Demon Hunter start against DK is what we're going to be seeing here. Ancient of War position. Bit unusual. Further away from the seafood camp, maybe to not be in danger of a ghoul cancel. If he just goes for the green camp, that would be kind of weird. There's 2 options here to creep early, and one gives you a lot more experience. It's not the green camp. Fun fact.
That's right. So maybe that's a little bit of an adjustment from yesterday. I've seen the same Ancient of War position against 120, who's kind of known for cheeky ghoul pulls every now and then. Happy never really does it. But Life fell into a same trap thinking, oh, my opponent never does it. And that was yesterday, where he thought, well, 40 is always going for Mountain King or Archmage. I don't have to be afraid of a Dark Ranger. Boom! There was a Dark Ranger tower push. His Ancient of War position was off. He was hard countered right away. So, rather play it safe, rather play it careful, not fall into any cheese strats at any low percentage, whatever that may be.
Happy has 7 Acolytes. It's looking like an expansion. Again, good early scout. The Wisp sees it right away. The Demon is on the way. Normally harassing here for the Knife is really good because you take the seafood camp first, then you have 188 experience. That means you need only 1 Skelly detonate to get level 2. It's different this time. Busy Miner is much further away from level 2.
Let's go. Thank you, Riza, for gigantifying these emotes. A big Demi. Doing a lot of work here. How good is this Demon Hunter this time? We got the Wisp. We wait for level 2. No steals yet, but this one ghoul seemed beyond redemption. Oh, Happy's coils on point today.
The detonates were also super good. 2 detonates, both for a double kill on the Skellies. This is a good harass so far by the Demon Hunter. Oh, would love to get these ghoul kills right here. Lots of damage on the undead units.
6 splits by Happy though. 1 down. We sell the ult. We sold the crypt. He sold the crypt. He sold the crypt. He sold the crypt.
Oh,
He sold
misclick.
the crypt.
That's a
Oh
misclick.
my god. That's the one from the creep pull, right? So what happened?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
so-
that's the one from the creep pull.
So the Acolyte went to Life's base to pull the creeps here to make the creeping a little harder and move them out of position. Then you issue a unsummon command on your crypt so they follow you and leash you, and usually you cancel that. We've seen it many times with 120 selling his necropolis. What, like, Happy just sold his crypt?
Alright, this is obviously catastrophic. Normally that's a game-losing mistake. Happy didn't GG out yet. He's also low lumber, so he can't go for the Haunted yet. The crypt is getting cancelled again. Some archers are going to be falling, and guess what? Across the map, the Tree of Life is going to be up sooner than the Undead expansion. Might be mining sooner than the Undead expansion. But Happy's not giving up yet. He's giving this still a shot.
That's crazy, dude. The confidence on this guy. The confidence on this guy saying, okay, I don't really need units, bro. I don't care if you have an expansion. I don't care if you play a superb Demon Hunter. I still got chances of winning. Just Happy things.
With only 2 ghouls right now trying to play an expo. Oh man, this is a rough spot if ever we saw one.
So, like, it's one thing to not have combat units, right? It's one thing to not have, like, footmen, archers, whatever. Ghouls are part of the economy. Happy doesn't get lumber forever.
Yeah, I've never quite seen a game like this. I remember a game not too long ago, 1-0 playing on Turtle Rock. He unsummoned the Necropolis by accident.
Yep.
Same move with the Acolyte unsummon trick. Instantly, he GG'd out. Dude, if Happy wins this game, that would be crazy. I mean, this is costing him like thousands of lumber.
If Happy wins this game, Life should forfeit game 3. Like, automatically move on. There is no way today. There shouldn't
That
be
would be critical emotional damage.
Yeah. Emotional damage. Man, the world of Warcraft 3 never ceases to amaze us, never fails to surprise us. Okay. One player has an expo, one player has a tech, and one player is very close to level 3, and all of that is not happy.
Yeah, Life has all the advantages you could ever hope for. Demon Hunter running across the map. Oh, could he get a cancel here? The Haunted is still very early. There's a narrow tower, but maybe he has enough damage. Happy also getting the cancel in against the Entangle. Seems like that one isn't going to be stopped. Nice detonate here would be quite something. Demon getting blocked by the Acolytes though. Oh, Happy microing against the hero who just got level 3.
Okay, that's level 2 immolation though. I think Life still has the time here. The Nerub Tower is amazing at slowing, but it's not known for the damage. And now the Demon Hunter could burn and attack, but he moves away with 20 seconds on the staff, being a little afraid of a ghoul surround maybe, now that the ghouls are here. Acolytes rebuild. He did delay the unsummon, the entangle of the gold mine. And Happy had to pull more ghouls for the defense. Like a lumber still. But he's evening out the lumber with lots of ghouls and a graveyard. I mean...
The Entangle cancel is big, actually.
Yeah.
It's at least a minute of mining. In the end, Happy's Expo is finishing faster somehow. Demon Hunter wasted a bit of time here. He got 2 Acolyte kills, but he lost hundreds of gold not defending his gold mine.
Still huge advantage for Life, though. We don't have to pretend that's not the case. I mean, it's tier 2 versus tier 1. Basically, tech for Happy has just started. We get a Shredder, which I love. We get a great camp taken away from Happy side of the map, which you love. Scroll of the Beast, not necessarily great. But we will have this Devious Naga follow-up that crushed Happy before in 6 minutes. We're a little later than that, but this is scary.
Happy working towards level 3. The good thing is there's no mana burn yet, so he's gonna have level 2 coils and a good amount of them here to use in a moment. Or maybe not. Here comes the push with a Sapper as well. Oh, big connection. Big connect gets the kill. And now, floodgates open.
Also for the ghouls, though. Trying to slow down Happy a little bit, and the deny on the Archer feels like Life is feeling it now. Demon Hunter taking care of the Acolytes once again. Happy was smart though, building that Necropolis. He had a surplus of gold. Staff is ready to get out of ghoul surround, so he doesn't have to be scared of that. DK very, very, very low. Archer's leaning in with damage. Naga leaning in with damage. Only 87. There's no DP.
DK really trying to get that kill. Really wants that level up finally to level 3. Life playing his lead very well. He's got the lures coming. He's got the tier 3 coming. Fully mining. Like that Sapper here. Happy is somewhat stabilizing, but certainly still clearly behind.
Yeah. This one Sapper, like, the entire game of Life was rather normal, right? Demon Hunter, Naga, Archers, etc. But I've been talking for weeks about how Life is expanding his portfolio when it comes to strategies after being a robot, more or less, for years. This Zapper once again shows like he's playing with the newfound ingenuity, a lot trickier, taking place of a moon, for example, and using that himself. This is a new Life.
Life is life.
Na 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 na.
Got a great spot here. The Shredder is gonna... Oh, look at those upgrades he's already working on. Love to see that. 1-1 already in queue for the Dryads. I would say in this matchup and many matchups, upgrades really make a huge difference for the Night Elf in the late game. If he gets to 2 too early, maybe even 3-3 at some point, that is such a huge boon to have for the Night Elf army. And now we're gonna get mana burn finally as well.
Yeah, you talked a lot about that in their group stage match, right? Especially on the Turtle Rock map, I think, where we had super early high armor dryads. There will be a lot of piercing damage on Happy's side as he's going again with gargoyles. And we've seen that before.
I think it was Echo Isles. He got 3/3 dryads, and he even bought the Devotion Aura to give them 1.5 more armor. It was 7.5 armor dryads. Record right there.
So good. So good. Okay, then. I think this is still Happy's, like, unfavored stepchild kind of strategy. I don't think he necessarily loves to play gargoyles, playing Fiends and Destros for a long, long time. But maybe he feels like it's necessary, and especially in this game when he was so far behind. Gargs can bring you back.
Yeah, if you especially find economy damage, maybe hero kill. So the Naga here is well protected. Invulns on both heroes. We got a heal scroll as well. And losing archers here is not a big deal for the Night Elf.
No, not really. You want to optimize your army anyway. Heal scroll used early to not fall to a Coil Nova, which was getting kind of close here, but the Demon Hunter is doing a wonderful job at mana burning once again, so no steals possible, really. We're working on the bears. We do have still a tech lead. Happy is tripling down on the crypt. Wait a second. DK has nothing to save himself outside that shop. That's the potion. Lots of damage raining down. The poison stacking, of course. Gargoyles in for the rescue, and man, that shop position saved lives.
Arc number is not that high yet. Once you get to like 10 Gargs, long range coil there for the save. Once you get to like 10 Gargs with good upgrades, that's the scariest point, I think, for the Night Elf, when all of a sudden Dryads get one shot. That is why armor upgrades will be so important. And also the Panda as a third hero. Drunken Hate's Breath of Fire to bring the damage later on against the Gargs. And it looks like there should be enough creeps still on the map for him to level up a bit.
Panda is out there already. We got a couple of supporters here. Thank you very much. Moistan for 57. Solateman for the raid. Hope you had great fun casting this morning. And Avanel with a 23-month. Yeah, this Panda, dude. This is something that Kaho didn't do. And I was secretly raging inside because he still tried to play it with the Potom 2 times in a row. If you see a gargoyle, you must go for the Panda. We had a big discussion with the chat. Do you have the time to level him? In Kaho's case, not really, but the Drunken Haze debuff is way too good to not get the Panda.
Interestingly, by the way, Happy's not going for statues. And Panda's dropping very low. Not going for statues. Normally considered one of the best units in the game. He's going for a Boneyard. That is kind of common to see with Mass Gargoyles, actually. And for Dispel, he's going for Wand of Negation.
Yes. This is rather classic when it comes to units. Like with Gargoyles, you skip statues almost always. The Wand of Negation is rather new. I love it. Said this weekend already. Just to Dispel Rejuvenation, man. This is so good.
Life's still very far ahead here. We shouldn't get that confused. Big supply lead, experience lead, and gold lead, and upgrade lead. Happy has a long way to go to win this game. Would be a crazy comeback after summoning a crypt, no less.
Speaking of upgrades, Remo, I can't believe my eyes. Is our overlay bugged? We got Wellspring at the 12-minute mark.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now he only wait, does he have Ultra Vision?
Yes.
He has Ultra Vision!
Yes.
Oh my god, what a gamer.
What a gamer. We got a staff, we got an orb, we got level close to 3 Naga. Panda has still a lot to creep as well. We got our eyes on the red spot. The shop is there. The Makrura camp is still there. It is still looking phenomenal, but Happy built a big bank. 1k is in no upkeep the entire time. Life somewhat has to force a way to get Happy to pay upkeep. The first worm is coming. 3 attack upgrades already.
It seems like Life has everything he needs to get ready for an incoming attack. He's got triple hero, Panda 3 in a moment, good upgrades.
Triple invuln. I love it.
Yeah.
And an Ankh now as well. So usually hero focus is ruining some Night Elf games. Gargs coming in, dodges the Breath of Fire with the preemptive stone form. Dude, he just has a third eye for this.
Happy trying to climb up to 80 supply. He's not quite there yet. Going for an armor upgrade as well. 3-1. This... I think the first attack is going to be his best chance to win this game, isn't it?
I guess so. It's not getting better with the Demon Hunter level 5, with the Rising Panda. Great map control so far by Life with invulns. He did use an invuln on the Naga, actually. Was that a misclick? Yep.
A little bit of a misclick, maybe. Yeah. Oh, the Demon Hunter, if you can burn here before the fight starts, that would be even better.
Dude, the fact that this game is close is insane.
Oh, Happy committing to the cancel. Not going for the fight yet. Now he does! Drunken Haze dodged again with the stone form. Here comes the one Frostworm to slow down the heroes and the bears. Good magic damage against the heavy armor, of course. We got a heal ward in the middle for the Night Elf army. Happy not taking it out yet. Wait, is it his heal ward? No, never mind. It was his heal ward, I think. And the Garg is finding some kills, but Happy doesn't want to overstay.
Oh, that fight didn't look too great. Fog Lightning was available. 10 food lead reestablished. It was hard to click on that heal ward, actually. Dropped it right below the Gargs, and sometimes, you know, clicking on things in Warcraft is hard. Everybody experiences that when the creeps stand over items. Same situation here. So there was great healing against the double AoE that Life throws at him. Still pretty decisive fight. Life re-erects that expansion. And as long as the attacks are going towards the right-hand side, the 6 o'clock expansion is safe. And this is, I guess, all that Life needs.
What Happy certainly needs is heal scrolls. Right now he's got none. I'm not sure if there's one available in the shop up there.
Yes. 3 available.
Life about to have 2-3 upgrades. Really good. Still holding on to 80 supply. Still strong heroes. Could still go for another orb.
He got
Good for
2.
Life.
He got 2 orbs already for the Panda. Really nice, actually. Oftentimes overlooked. Now Panda can attack air. And can also stay a bit more defensively and not directly below the air units. Life is getting aggressive. So does Happy with the worm. Going for that expo. Both are. A flock of Gargs. Are they able to defend at home alone?
Macaulay Culkin over here, trying to come in from above the trees. Not quite enough for a one-shot. You can see the armor upgrades paying off. But there, one Dryad goes down. Happy now TPing out. He took out the Entangled. Does Life want to fight here on Blight, though?
Looks like it. Bear quickly disappearing. This time the stone form doesn't do that much. Panda Breath of Fire is ready in a bit. Drunken Haze as well. Big hits here with Fork Lightning Breath. Happy 66 food. He got the supply lead for the first time.
Very even still, though. Neck and neck. Happy right now with slightly superior mining, but he lost some acolytes here as well. Life, are you a bit over-aggressive here, maybe? Fighting into towers and Blight, that's what Happy loves to see.
And the heal ward in the back. Love that by Happy. Super far away from the Night Elf army. Gargs can easily traverse there. As they are air units, of course. So free healing. That was the last one, though. I feel like the heal ward made a little bit of a difference in the first fight. Helped after the second fight. Now they're gone.
Happy does need more heal scrolls right now. He's got none.
Third expo up. And the Demon Hunter is very, very close to 5.
Life again taking that 10 supply lead. In an almost unwinnable game, Happy is giving it a shot. Got the one heal scroll here. Still looking pretty broke.
A little adjustment by Happy, by the way, compared to his previous worm plays. He oftentimes made 2 worms, which is 14 supply in total. I always feel like this was overshooting a little bit. That is 3 Gargs less when your main issue are mostly Dryads. 1 worm seems to be enough for magic damage against bears and especially to control heroes. So thumbs up for that adjustment.
Happy making it hard for Life to properly defend. Of course, he's utilizing the mobile air army here very well. Both Entangled Gold Mines being threatened. The one in the north should be fine here with all the Dryads. Oh, but the Gargs swoop in. Oh, Happy with an effective attack.
Love the 2 army plays. Moon was doing this better than any other in the past 10 days, 2 weeks. Especially versus human. Now Happy is doing that as well. We got a 10 Australian dollars super chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I can't see the name just yet. Ozg. Wait. Ozguy Mac, of course, you're back, my dude. Thank you.
Ozzy.
Oi.
Thank you. Despite all this harass, though, despite all the gold mines going down, it is still 3 bases for Life. He still has 80 supply. He still has lots of gold and lumber.
Love the
almost
shredder.
maxed out on upgrades. Still an uphill battle for Happy here.
Happy has 3-1 upgrades. Panda's level 4 now. Interesting that the Makrura camp went to the Panda instead of the Demon Hunter. Maybe it wasn't enough for level 5 necessarily. From a strategic perspective, very smart by Happy to not go into a full-out one army versus one army fight, because this is the strength of Life. These fights late game, nobody does it even remotely close to Life. He's trying to pull him apart and play a more strategic game.
Happy has had some success with this. He has been able to make things a bit more painful. Shredder goes down in the main base. This is really, really terrible when it's a fresh Shredder. But this one was old, long in the tooth. He did his job already. Honestly, he was just hogging supply. So this was kind of a blessing almost. Happy's going to give it one last chance. Unsummoning some buildings, the signature move. Ultra being sold. More Gargs coming out. So many Dryads, though.
Good splits. The Breath of Fire doesn't hit that well. The Drunken Haze previously did. 1,000 gold, 77 food. Life could easily go to 100 if he wanted to. Doesn't see the need for it at the moment, as the armies are never really combined. Demon Hunter still trying to get some Gargs here. Just more or less the static defense. Another $2 super chat. Thank you very much. You boys love my creamy Aussie chat. We absolutely do, my dude.
When there's no fight happening, I can tell you something I learned about Australia. Oh, one guard goes down, though. Right now, we have to be focused on the defense. Happy, willing to fight on Blight once again, especially if the Demon Hunter isn't here. Demon right now, not joining yet. He's got the Telestaff, needs to come in. Or TP out. I suppose that's also an option. Happy getting some kills, but also losing some gargoyles. And Life still mining like a madman. All right, before I forget about Australia, I saw this, I think, in like a comedy clip. They have a special name in Australia for an electrician, Neo. Do you know what it is?
Absolutely not.
It's a Sparky. Sparky, because he works with sparks.
Yeah,
That's
maybe
pretty cool.
Maybe it's not a very good electrician then.
Well, you know, a little bit of electrocution never hurt anybody, as far as I know.
Okay, are we just exploring some fetishes here?
And also, they have a similar name for a carpenter, which is also really cute. It's called a chippy.
These guys down there. World is just different down there. Double heal scroll for Happy. He got that ahead of Life, and once again, 2-pronged attack. One group of Gargs to the right-hand side, one group to the left-hand side. Life scouted the third base that Happy is working on for quite a while, and it feels like Life doesn't precisely know how to deal with this.
Happy's being very annoying. This brings us back to the 2009 days where Mass Gargs was all the rage. Ooh, those Twisted Metal games. 1 hour plus, sometimes. Expo, though, very important here. Third base taken out by the Demon Hunters solo. But also the Gargs did some decent damage here last couple minutes.
Denying mining, for sure. Supply lead is back with Life. He's keeping the Demon Hunter extremely busy. He's never giving them any XP, so doesn't have to deal with the level 3 mana burn. It seems inevitable, but for now, he can hold on to a little bit of mana. Dryad, Demon Hunter in the middle. There's no coil right now. Might force a heal scroll. Gargs are coming in. Invo potion.
Oh,
now
mana burn! Perfect mana burn! During the mana potion, he can't coil.
Ooh, sick. Worm is coming in. Staff on the Dryad. Fork Lightning hitting 3 units, including the Lich. Not a great position to be in for Happy right now.
Gargoyles again, harassing the Entangled. I wonder if other Night Elves are watching this right now and thinking, please don't let this
Yeah,
come back
I
again.
said the same when he played it versus Kaho. Town Portal Force with another Dryad. Gargoyle falls as... No, did with the Demon Hunter in range. 4.9. Mana burn level 3. Oftentimes the win condition. Breath of Fire, kinda nice.
A town is under siege.
Aussie coming in. Know what they call a chef? Me? Censored word. I don't know what it is.
It starts with a C,
Yep.
And has 3 more letters. I think I got a good idea.
I got no clue what that word could possibly be. This is a very concise, precise attack now, but all the Gargs already hurt. We do have 2 heal scrolls. We also have a mana potion on the Panda. Love it. DK has a TP behind enemy lines. Are we finally committing here? Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, no stone from at the moment. Level 6 on the DK. Could go for the ultimate maybe with all the Dryads falling. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter finally. Life is owning this fight though.
Still holding on to the 10 supply lead. 5-4-4 heroes now. Really good. Death Knight level 6. Unfortunately has not a very good ultimate. Happy doesn't skill it here.
What do you
And Happy
mean?
again.
Unholy Aura 3 is amazing.
What's perhaps even better is having mining bases. Happy right now has none.
Oh, the north is empty. I didn't see that.
Forces are under attack.
Dude, the Stoneform timings have been really good, by the way.
Extreme, right? Extreme.
Dodged so much damage.
Naga in trouble. Has that invo potion though. No region to work with. Panda, no. GG. 25 minutes. Life is back in the series. We gotta mention though, this was an early game with an accidentally sold crypt, and it still took Life 25 minutes to close it out. Remarkable game by both players, and lovely to see this level in our semifinal.
Yeah, absolutely. Wonderful game here. We're tying things up. 1-1 now the score. I think Happy can also be kind of proud of himself here. I wonder if he reflects on it that way, considering that he unsummoned his one production building that he had and then still made the game fairly close. It wasn't super close. Life had a big lead the entire game, but Happy made an unwinnable game kind of playable.
Yeah.
That is, of course, the thing that Happy does that almost nobody else can emulate. But yeah, now the score is 1-1. And if Life wins the next map, Happy's very close to elimination.
One map away, actually. Oh boy. Happy also takes some time to join the lobby. Maybe he's watching the replay. Usually he's always the first in the lobby. Go. Like always. I don't like you say he can be proud of himself. You think he's ever proud of himself?
I mean, with 5 trophies or even more in the trophy case, I feel like there's a argument to be made for pride. Or are you saying robots have no pride?
Feelings are for human. Yeah, I don't know. I could see him as a person who, even if he wins the grand final decisively, like 3-0, it's like, you know, that ghoul position at 2 minutes 17. He was like 3 pixels to the side. That's unacceptable. You gotta fix that for the next series.
It depends.
It always does. If you can use your Prime sub, it also depends if it's available or not. If it's still there, feel free to give it to us. We bring you the best Warcraft 3 action on the planet for 630-something days in a row. And this is truly the pinnacle right now. Happy versus Life. Game number 3. The score is tied. We go up to Echo Isles.
Happy's first loser's pick seems to speak a clear language today. Happy focusing a lot on expansion so far. This is the #1 Fast Expo map. Unless Happy wants to surprise everyone here and then not go for it on that map. A little bit of a join bug. We're going to restart and hope that everything will go smooth.
Yes, with 12 observers in the game, it is kind of likely for this to bug every once in a while. Yes, this is a best of 5, everybody. So first to 3 goes into the grand final, which is a lot of money in like the big prize money discrepancy between third and second. 2,800 for the grand final, $1,000 more or less for reaching the top 4.
If this is going to be an even game now, you know, if perhaps we don't unsummon a crypt this time around, I wonder if Happy's still going to go gargoyles. There was a time when Happy played straight up Gargs here all the time. A couple years ago, though. Or in a normal game, is he still going to rely more on the Fiend's Destroyer stuff?
I would guess, especially on Echo Isles, the gargoyles work tremendously well. And it seems to be a newfound love for the rats in the air. Yeah, I've been dreading this, or I've been fearing this for a long time. It's not necessarily my favorite style to watch, but these players surely make it exciting. And having a diversity of styles is super important. How good is this early game now? Can he play for the 11-minute timings? The timings of Undead versus Night Elf seem to work less and less. There was first the 9-minute timing with one base. There was then the crushed 11-minute timing with expansion. Now, can he bring the timings back, or is it Gargs once again?
Is it going to be fast expansion? I suppose will be the first question. And likely, I think it should be, considering Happy played on the first 2 maps. And here now on map 3, it is by far the best. The reason is, the Demon Hunter has to run a long way to harass over at the Undead Natural, and it is very easy to creep. Demon Hunter indeed is going to come for early harass. He's going for the small camp at the green camp, and then going to hop on over. I feel like Niners are doing this more now than the more greedy creep route, right? Sometimes also we saw them playing passive, going for the Merc camp, relying heavily on creeping, and leaving the Undead alone. But Life doesn't want to do that. He wants to be active early on.
Yeah, feels like Life has some nightmares about ghoul pulls and maybe also stolen Shadow Priest or something, so he doesn't want to open up that mercenary camp, which is then leading to a different Tree of Life position if he wants to counter expand. Because usually you build it at the mercenary camp. Maybe you can open it up later, or you just expand on the spot. This is a strategy game after all. You can still play the same hero, the same units, but still the game could be entirely different.
Here comes Acolyte number 6. Happy isn't even scouting this time. Doesn't care about what the opponent's creep route or build might be. He is playing fast expo no matter what. The Wisps are moving into position already. We saw some flush detonates earlier, where Happy for once didn't split his skellies perfectly there on map 2.
Unacceptable. I think he's not scouting, so he doesn't sell his crypt again.
Yeah, that's a good thing to attempt in the early game. Not selling the crypt turns out to be a good move. Demon Hunter starting off with a good item. Ring of Protection, going to tank him up nicely.
And that is necessary. We got 2 Wisps at the ready. A Happy skeleton splits a little better. One can't move because Ensnare gets the double detonate once again. Perfectly on the money here. Ogre Magi up. DK already taking heaps of damage.
DK not moving there for a short while. Pretty painful. Ghoul almost falling as well. The Demon Hunter here doing a phenomenal job early on.
Yep, one Trapper earlier could be killed by Life maybe as well if he's in position. He got it! Level 2! Oh my god, what a phenomenal harass by Life this is.
2 ghouls being pulled back to the main base. Ooh, the archer, if you could snipe them, would be so huge. But they barely seem to be getting away.
DK so hurt. He has this ritual dagger to heal. But will the Demon Hunter leave him alone? Ooh, good counterplay by Happy now, putting pressure on the DH. Ziggurat can't be attacked. And so there is a little time for the Narrow Tower. This ritual dagger has to do some heavy lifting.
Yeah, good recovery by Happy. Actually, all the ghouls were saved in the end. We have a Tree of Life counter expo coming up again. Of course, the last install here was really big. That gave the demon level 2. Now he's staffing home to heal up. And Happy, I thought he was going to creep 1 green camp to get level 2. Oh, maybe he's going for the bigger one. This camp with normal damage. Pretty easy to take out. And healing a bit more with the skull. That's kind of nice.
Reminds me of special Remo creep routes. Remember that back in the day when you were still playing that game and not dodging matches left and right? That was something you did.
Special creep routes for the most special of people. Special needs in my case.
Life also has the need for more gold. Got the boots, got the staff. Happy finds observer wards in the middle. Got the dust for the archer hunt. And Life with the first mercenaries here. Oh, we got the ward up. Nobody can hide in Shadow Melt.
Surround will be very painful here. Happy with the first kill. Only an archer though. Surround on the Berserker, I wanted to say. That would be oh, Berzy! Oh, Life not moving it. First big mistake by Life in this game.
Okay, that's a problem. That's a lot of XP and a lot of damage also gone. Usually you want that piercing damage to get rid of the ghouls here. Good thing for Life, I guess. Expansion not attacked at all. Oftentimes happens here on this map. Oh, DK is still chasing that Shadow Priest.
He went for evasion this time, by the way.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that a mistake, maybe?
He retrained early before, so maybe wants to get full value of immolation. And
Now we
then
got a
switch early.
DK3 against
Yeah.
no mana burn. That's
Yeah.
a good spot for Happy.
Agreed. It is his first loser's pick, though. He should be ahead. He should have a good game. And he should have an opening to put some pressure on this tree. Is it surrounded?
A player's forces are under attack.
Kind of. Odd position here, at least.
Not that much damage here, though. Only 3 ghouls. One has to be pulled back. Tree caught in the water. There's a wisp here. Easy snipe. Not a comfortable early game at the moment for Life.
Very, very stressful. Emperor unleashes his rage on poor Life. But tech is running. Hunter's Hall is coming. Happy just started the tech. Always starting recently with the very early altar. So you can't forget about that. Pressure, I was about to say, should be over soon. But new ghouls arrive.
5 ghouls are in. No skellies, however. Wisp repair might be helpful here. Demon Hunter with immolation. Very important to save this tree.
Oh, there's so much pressure. Archer coming in. If only he had this Berserker now. Could lead to a lot of kills. Wisps coming for a little bit of repair. If the tree can root, that would be a great help already. It looks like it's safe for now, especially when you eat another tree. DK is coming back. No mana, no rod. On a knife's edge. Now it can root. Now it can regen.
Happy's putting the ghouls back at the right time, though, making it hard for the demon to get the kill. Sure, he could kill them with the boots, but does he want to chase for that long? Maybe not. One entangled cancel, and now Happy has to fall back. Didn't kill the Tree of Life, but he delayed it by a good amount, and most importantly, hardly lost any ghouls.
Yes, and
Oh, but the
triple
Naga. Oh, the Naga's looking for kills.
Triple Crypt is coming in for the Gargoyles once again. Demon Hunter not following up this attack. Happy saw the Naga coming with the Ghoul. Sacrificed that one. Will the Demon unite? Holy smokes! We got a 20 euro super chat. The Dancom. Thank you very much for the $20. That is freaking amazing. Much love.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this was a really good recovery now by Life. Actually was able to pick off many of those ghouls on the retreat. The Naga working out super well here. Both players playing this on a really high level.
Ogre Magi. Oh, Happy had a little bit of a chance here, but now he's getting punished for a little bit of greed. But Life also not overcommitting. The damage is still on the creeps for leveling. Naga Fork Lightning would be amazing. Constantly controlling the DK. We have a coil very soon. Still result of no mana burn. But did he move too close? There's no TP, but an invul.
If there was more mana, he would be dead to immolation here, I think.
Forces are under attack.
Can you still get it?
Oh, boots versus no boots, but the Unholy Aura needs a little bit of chip damage. There's only one Wisp would be here. Happy saving himself again to the shop. Shades of Hammerfall, where that was also the case.
Double miss!
Oh
From the narrow
no!
tower.
Are you
He's got a good
kidding
potion
me?
now, though. If he
Yeah.
had died there because of double miss, that would have been kind of sad.
Life fighting back, 40 food, tier 3 on the
Death
way.
Knight. Is he looking? Is he looking at the Death Knight?
Oh, yes, he does. That's a potion gone, though. 150 gold. Expensive drinks in Azeroth, isn't it?
There's certainly going to be some mining time lost over here.
Next question, is Life ready for the Gargs? They're coming, man. 2 out, 3 in production. A little bit of anti-air, sure. Harassed by Life, pretty good.
DK got a coil. Using it on the Naga. Not quite enough for the kill, though. The Dryads come in for the slow and the saves just in time. Ooh, narrow escape. The Lich also was about to show up.
Amazing, man. Ooh, boy. These Dryad arrivals and also Adept Bear arrivals for Rejuve have been stellar by Life and Kaho and Moon in the past couple of weeks. Really nice assessment from the Night Elves recently. Happy on the way to tier 3 with the Garg. So far, no eco impact. What's the situation for Life? He arrives at tier 3. supply is even. He got a heal scroll invo potion. I don't know if you heard, Remo, but there's only one shop on Echo Isles. Controlling that shop is very important, just like picking up Garks.
Could perhaps get a double mana burn here to stop the next Nova. Oh, very good.
Dude.
Really good. 2 mana off.
I gotta say, this early game wasn't easy for Life at all, right? The creep steal at the expo was sweet, but in general, Happy's defense was even better. So for once, he didn't lose like 3-4 ghouls. Then there was a little bit of harass on the right-hand side. The Berserker fell, the Shadow Priest fell. There's a lot of arguments to make that Happy's early game was fantastic, and Life is still in fantastic shape here. Going for the Panda again, and levels look good. Supply looks good. Echo looks good. Thumbs up for Life.
Yeah, he's sort of creeping the Panda right now. That's wonderful. And Happy needs to get to the shop sooner rather than later. He needs to get some heal scrolls.
Can the Demon Hunter
Dark
control?
flyby though. That's gonna be a 1 easy kill.
Trades it for a Claws +8 though. I'd take that.
DK Lich now showing up. This is where things get a bit more hairy.
Ooh. This Breath of Fire first. No Drunken Haze. Now Panda needs level 2 before we commit to a fight.
Happy still staying at 50 supply. 2-0 upgrades in the works. Only 4 ghouls are left alive, by the way. Lumber is going to be pretty low. Supporting Frostworms and upgrades, not going to be so easy. Frostworms 120 lumber apiece.
That's a lot, man. And the orcs constantly complain about their torrent costs. What should we say? We got Stone Form a little bit later than in the last game. Not a number 1 priority. Panda levels should be a number 1 priority. Same as Naga Fork Lightning. We get some extra mana. That is lovely. Happy going into overdrive now. Lots of production and the Garks in the main.
Lumber could also be a problem for the Night Elf later on. There's no Shredder on this map. 0-1 upgrades only at the moment. Yeah, this might become painful later.
So far, was about to give a thumbs up for Life for the lumber management. He did that really, really well. A couple of extra wisps in the absence of a Shredder. You need the upgrades, as you say. It's a corner piece of his strategy. Both are creeping the Mercs. We got the Claws for the Lich. Fantastic, because he was really lacking items up until now.
Ooh, Garks caught between armies. Still sniping a Dryad right here. Not sure that they're gonna get out, though. At least not all of them.
Can we reach with a Dryad? That could be 2 kills, potentially. Is there vision?
Happy not moving them.
Oh, there's vision!
Another one goes down. Ooh, that was more losses than he bargained for right there.
Mamma mia. 68 food. We got the heal scroll again. Call Nova on the demon. Double invo potion on him, and the Reju is ready as well. No dispel. We don't have a wand of negation this game. Worm.
Double heal scroll for Happy though. That's a huge pickup.
Tons of poison on that worm already.
Can't escape in the south, I guess, above the water.
He has only heal scrolls to save the Lich at the moment. Maybe a mana potion is necessary. Yep, burn again. It's a lot of expenses for Happy recently. That's not army.
Life up on 10 supply, just like we saw most of the time on the last map.
Breath of Fire for another kill. Panda close to 3. 78 food for Life. This shop has saved Happy's life before. Has to engage now. Bear being sniped pretty much right away. But if he trades that for a worm, that'd be fantastic. Drunken Haze on the gargoyles. DK level 4. Big heal scroll for Life. New Gargs coming in. And the heal scroll. Oh my.
Mana potion, healing up the worm one more time. Level 3 now on the Lich. Big damage, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. We have Stone Form, but the Night of Heroes still finding more kills. Supply is somewhat even. Panda in trouble, but the staff is there for the save. Invo potion wasn't on him for a moment. Death Knight now, he's the one on low HP. Has to go for a heal potion, and he does. Frostworm almost dead. That would be a huge kill, but the trees helping out the Undead here.
Ooh, Demon Hunter about to fall. Huge exchange on both sides. We end up at 65 on either side. Very aggressive by Life fighting into the tower. We've seen that on Hammerfall before. I think it's always... it was a good call in both sides. Stoneform helps with regen now on the Gargs, but this worm is just destined to fall.
Yeah, Happy used both those heal scrolls. And can't pick up the next one. The shop is going to go to the Night Elf. I'm liking Life's spot more and more here. 3-3-3 heroes. Really, really good. Multi-orb play.
I love that he always has this one support bear. It can fall quickly to Coil Nova worm attacks, but just having Reju, just having a little bit of roar, always worth it. For once, not a fighting bear, but a care bear. Thank you, Drukon, for the 57 month. Demon Hunter creeps a little more here. The hero levels and items for Life are stellar. The Panda has 475 mana.
And Life must be feeling very confident indeed, pushing again into the enemy expansion. Lich now has good items. Another camp was taken, but the shop is going down. No potions for Happy here anymore at the expo.
Exactly. No healing, no mana potions. You didn't prepare for that. Also, no easy access to the Wand of Negation. That has become more and more important here. Life, could he be thinking about a third base at this point already?
The lumber is holding him back a little bit. Working on more upgrades here. 1-2 about to be done.
Snack 50 month. Thank you. Expo 7,300 for Life, 6,000 for Happy. 10 minutes of mining. The pressure never stops. Happy wanted to make a little pit stop with his split army at the marketplace. Wants to harass in the base now. Do we have telestaffs? We do.
Couldn't you fit in some statues into this army? It's a long game. Lots of resources. Slaughterhouse plus double statue. What's the cost of that?
I agree.
550 gold.
Also, like, long term, wagons with Disease Cloud would be amazing. Demon!
Dude!
Oh my god, we need a redo here ASAP. The bear.
He can't be dead. Oh, or is he? Staff out. Demon not in the fight right now. A lot of damage on the worm. Can he kill him?
The Dryads need to step forward. Almost one more volley. Mamma mia. Little bit of Dryad misposition. I think there was a kill possible, but it's so much damage done.
Speaking of damage done, we got Gargs in the main base with 3 attack upgrades. Took out a bunch of wisps here already. Life still kind of low on lumber. Wants to consider attacking into these towers to force the Gargs back maybe. But the Demon Hunter should be able to defend this pretty well, but not without losses.
Very important, despite the lumber harass that you mentioned. Life queued the 3rd defense upgrade. I was a bit skeptical if he can deal with that. Now, next question, can you deal with these gargoyles, man? He's trying to repair, but then the wisps are falling, which you can't really stomach too much. The Demon Hunter is desperately trying to hold it by themselves, but Life's mining is stopped for 45 seconds.
Naga had to TP away, caught at the shop. Happy got 1 heal scroll. To fight comfortably, or somewhat comfortably, he wants to have double heal scroll. Doesn't have that, but at least he's got the 1. Oh, Gargs, fight more wisps. All detonated. Doesn't want to give experience away.
He's down to 6 wisps. Excuse me, 5 wisps with this one falling as well. Life will be in trouble. Not only are upgrades expensive, also Dryads are very expensive in lumber.
At least he got those strong upgrades already. You mentioned it already. 1-3. Would love to get 2-3, I suppose. Gargs healing up with stone form. Good tactical play here by Happy, getting ahead in the economy. Life trying to figure out how can he look for his opening, how can he find a punch.
Yeah, this game, no sappers as there is no lap on this map. Demon Hunter also not even remotely close to 5 in comparison to the last game. Supply dead even. Levels very good on both sides. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire hits the majority. Good stone form early again. Dryads very close to the Spirit Tower. Life wants to break this Spirit Tower.
Happy's not bringing the Gargs back, by the way. Maybe once the Entangled is gone, which now it is. Positioning for Happy, of course, is great. But he's got a way smaller army. Also, less supply than the Night Elf right now.
Okay, level 4 on the Demon Hunter. Additional evasion. Very, very good. The Bears finally find their way. One gets sniped, the other is hurt, but he can lay siege to the Spirit Tower. Level 5 from the DK. Has no potion to heal himself. Only an Invo potion. Happy fighting with half his army. With the tower support, it seems to be enough. Staff ready. Demon out. Life retreating.
And this was very expensive. Life is going to be able to rebuild. We'll see. Death Knight far forward as well. Low HP. This shop necessary so bad for the heal potion. Gets it again. Life now takes out the shop. That's a good call. And it's a lot of damage now against these rides, man. The Spirit Towers are really kicking in, even against 3 armor upgrades.
Absolute backbone of this defense. Look at the corpses. Happy has a graveyard here in front of his base. The Demon Hunter couldn't get back into the fight because he was dealing with the guards, but the bouncing attacks, either in the main or at the expo, he spread too thin. He can't fully commit, and now he can't even rebuild.
Oh, Happy. Has he found his new winning ticket? Garglaive. Is that what it is? Is this what this matchup holds for the future? Night Elves, buckle up. Minimal mining right now for Life. He's got only 3 Wisp in the main. Entangled being remade. At least the Entangleds are free to rebuild, but still, it's a lot of lost mining time.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yep, that's not a bright future, especially on maps without labs. Big commitment for Happy now. He got the level 5, gets the Nova in. Demon Hunter kind of stuck at the Entangled. Town Portal coming in. Can he save that? DH?
Oh,
Doesn't
no.
seem like it. Great assessment by Happy. Going for the kill, going for the throat. The Emperor on match points now.
Really good game. Very well played here once again by both. Happy's two-pronged harass play. So hard to stop. This time, Life falls to it in the end. After a difficult early game already, really great bounce back with that Naga, getting plenty of ghoul kills still, making Happy's eco lead a lot less than it could have been. And then strong armies, strong upgrades, strong levels. Happy though with smart tactical play. And that without much gargoyle practice in recent times.
Exactly. We've seen it step by step. He's playing more Gargs, sometimes only on Echo Isles. Then he brought it into more and more games. When the Fiend Destroyer A-bomb play didn't work anymore, and Gargoyles play super well, especially against a mechanically gifted player like Life. Said it before, extraordinary. And Life has to find answers. That was almost mainly a map problem at the end. I think with the Shredder, it's a totally different game. But of course, you have to adjust your strategies according to the map.
Yeah, and only if the Shredder survives as well. Like, Gargoyles are better than almost anything at sniping the Shredder. If you find him, lose the Shredder, that's really painful as well. But hey, looks like we have 2 players on even level duking it out. Really close and exciting series so far. Life now gonna have his map pick. The second map pick. Autumn Leaves coming up next, and he has to deliver here against the ropes.
Absolutely. He had great success on Autumn Leaves, though, so I don't really worry. I kind of almost expect a game 5. This is the map where Life defeated Happy in 6 minutes in their group stage game. Quite remarkable, I gotta say. Cool to see so many people on a Monday morning, or wherever you are, watching these games. It is by far the best Night Elf versus Undead on the planet. Life is by far the best versus Undead. Happy is by far the best versus Night Elf. And when they clash, it's freaking cinema. Will I be wrong? Asked the Prophet. And we are not getting a game 5, but Happy closes it out, or will Life find answers?
Thank you sincerely for the years of joy you have brought us.
Thank you, Dog Bird, for the 21 months.
It seems like we've been waiting for this Night Elf for a long time, haven't we? How long has Happy been dominating this matchup? How long did he look untouchable? Against some players especially, like Moon, there seems to be zero chance. Kaho every now and then could get in a good showing, sometimes even rarely a win, but never really many, never really super scary in most cases. Life, he's a different breed. He seems to be the one to challenge the Emperor as much as nobody else.
Right on. There is answers by Happy. Way better answers than pretty much exactly 1 week ago. One can say he kind of flipped this matchup of his. Not 180 degrees, because it's still like an opener with DK Ghouls, but expansion versus no expansion, or at least late expansion, switching out the Fiends and Statue Destroyer versus Gargs and Worms. This is pretty much as you can change when you're at the top level.
Demon versus DK opening. Of course, no surprise here. Scouting Acolyte going over to the orange camp. Wait, is he going to try to expand here? That's a hard camp. If the demon shows up there, that might be very tough to make work. Curious to see if Happy goes through with that.
Well. If he expands on the right-hand side, Demon Hunter is going to be there very, very early. Rinse and repeat. The distance between the natural expansion and the Night Elf main base is very, very limited. Life has the scouting down. Happy has the scouting down. This time we are scouting again, looking for some adjustments. But for Life, there are no adjustments.
Acolyte number 7. Okay, it is expansion again. A little bit of an Acolyte pull, but the Demon Hunter gets the item perfectly in time to then get aggressive. He's got the Claws of Attack. And the Wisp sees exactly where the DK is heading. Okay, Happy. This is a very hard creep camp to make work with the Demon Hunter around.
And the Demon Hunter got Claws as well. The Acolyte cancelled his unsummoned command already, so we're safe in that regard. Life's detonates have been fantastic. If he detonates now, he also detonates a little bit of slow. First coil, use Demon Hunter in.
Happy killed 2 of the creeps already, though, before the demon got here. Might get all 3, except for the big one. Oh, Steel would have been sick, but didn't quite get it. Demon Hunter, by the way, very little experience. He didn't finish the camp. The Archer is showing up earlier for the harass. Interesting. More damage from the Archer, but no easy level 2 around the corner.
Nice adjustment by Life here, bringing in more damage. 50% down on the Demon. The big Taskmaster is still up for grabs. Retreating now. Blight is gone, but Ziggurat will reapply that. There's no coil anymore. Demon Hunter has a chance for a steal.
200 HP for the Demon Hunter, still enough to work with. Chasing after the Ghoul. Oh, this might be a mistake. He's going to be stuck back here. Ghoul goes down, but Demon... Oh, gets out! Mistake by Happy. Could have trapped him right there.
Couldn't close the door here. Demon Hunter still very hurt. Another unit falling. We got bashed. Life turns around, saying, okay, maybe there is an opportunity. Ritual Dagger already in. Archers can't reach, and the Demon Hunter has to retreat. Oh boy.
Forces are under attack.
This is a tough early game for Happy. Life is counter-expanding already.
DK gets to level 2. That's a great thing about this camp. You get level 2 right away. You don't need another one. Ring of Protection, perhaps not exactly what he wanted, but now with the Nerub Expo for him will be coming up soon. But at the same time, Life's Tree of Life, pretty close to finished. Doesn't seem like that's in danger of getting cancelled.
Well, 40 seconds. Happy can do a lot in just 40 seconds. There's a chance here. No Berserker, no Mercenaries. Archers scattered. Ancient of War on the right-hand side. Demon Hunter is making damn sure, though, that there shall not be an opening. Little does he know, more ghouls are coming in. Happy's committed.
Forces are under attack.
Really good for the Demon Hunter, by the way. On the way home, he bought the boots. Had he been forced to TP away, wouldn't have gotten them. That mists around really backfired. Archers out on the map, threatening a cancel.
We are back to Immolation Mana Burn, by the way. That evasion experiment didn't really work. One Archer might fall thanks to the Unholy Aura, but not the end of the world. Nerub Tower up, Expo coming up. Life's Tree is unfortunately not moving yet. This seems like a little bit of waste of time.
On the move now, finally. Happy could still find a delay here, even if he doesn't cancel the Tree of Life. If he stops the rooting, stops the creeping, that still could be a big econ lead for him in the end. In fact, Happy still isn't mining. I'm still thinking this is a totally decent position for Life right now.
Well. We'll see if he gets his level 3 quickly. Got the circlet as well. Now Happy's coming in. That is a lot of ghouls.
Gets his slippers as well. Happy committing to the Tree of Life with a lot of ghouls. Is it enough? Lots of skellies as well. Where are the wisps?
Good
Wisps
question.
are coming now.
Is there surface area? Happy's blocking, detonating again to get rid of the skeletons. Life's tournament life on the line. Maybe repair coming in, maybe in time. And snare from the trapper, preventing a little bit. The ghoul numbers are falling. Happy is committing so hard, and it backfires. It backfires. Life holds.
Yeah, that was really painful for Happy here. Lots of ghouls going down. That attack goes into nowhere. Big feed on the Demon Hunter with really good items already. Oh man, so much comes down to this failed surround in the north. If you surround the Demon Hunter there, force the TP, no boots on the demon, more ghouls survive. Oh, what a rat's tail it is. And now Life is really far ahead, I'd say.
The value swing on the graph is crazy. The detonates were amazing. The ghoul takeouts as well. Ancient of War in position for the mercenary camp. Life is doubling down, gets in lots more piercing damage and free healing from the Shadow Priest. He is looking poised to take this early game. Arc of Reincarnation as well. These items are fantastic. Happy in reconstruction mode, I guess.
Yeah, very tough spot for Happy to play on from here. He's going to be working with weaker heroes. Not the first time this series. Death Knight still no level 3. And we see an AP in the north.
Okay. He has a surplus of lumber. There's no big defense yet, right? It's only this 1-2 towers. He's keeping the units busy on the right-hand side. Happy has no eyes on the left. If this AP comes up, the least it does is buy an absurd amount of time. Speaking of time, Alta killed. This will delay the tier 3 already a little bit. If he gets the graveyard, Happy's game is in shambles.
Yeah, Happy's game is pretty much in shambles already. There goes the graveyard. So much damage from the Knight of early game army. Archer, dual hero, mercenaries, and really good items on the demon. Happy somehow spots the AP.
What the hell? That's crazy game sense. Still, he has to commit time. The Demon Hunter is here with Immolation level 2. Can fry these ghouls again. I don't know if there's enough damage. Level 4 on the Demon. Hacking away at the DK. Probably not what Life wanted here from this AP. But wait. Mana burn! The one shot almost kills the DK before it goes down. But man, this needs so much healing. And Life is just not leaving Happy space anymore.
Finally, Halls of the Dead finishes, but it's so many kills found already. More and more ghouls falling. Demon getting kills. Naga getting kills. Naga getting closer to 2.
Bro, you know what? This tier 2 doesn't give him anything. He doesn't have a graveyard for Fiends or Slaughterhouse. He doesn't have an altar to tech. He can't go for a Lich. Like, this tier 2 is useless.
Big struggle session here, this 4th map for Happy.
An insane game by Life. Bro, he's farming Happy. Look at the lumber. He's at 20 lumber.
Yeah, absolutely. Very well done by Life here. Playing a really good game. A little bit questionable maybe by Happy to go for this strat on this map. But hey, shouldn't doubt him too much. Map 5 looking very likely now. Happy's going to try to go for another Hail Mary on Autumn Leaves. I guess it's going to be Gargs again at some point, but he needs tier 3. He still needs so many things.
The rhythm by Life is so good this game. First, the initial attack lasted for a while. That was sweet. Then a little bit of creeping to get the expo up. Then holding. Then creeping the mercenary camp. Then attacking. Then creeping the laboratory. One step after the next. Ancient of War always in position. Demon Hammer level 4.3. Boots of Keltalas. Plus 16 damage. Plus 3.5 armor. This Demon Hunter is such a raid boss.
And I guess the strongest time for Life is yet to come. Tier 3. Gonna be reached soon. He's low lumber right now, but the Shredder's gonna make up for it in no time. And Life just wants to keep brawling.
Dude, he builds a shop in the middle of the map at the lab. Love
Hell
this.
yeah.
He needs a staff soon. He wants this orb soon. And why not? Like, why not? It's so good. And he gets access to zappers, zeppelins all the time.
Good old Coil Nova, but maybe only one. Mana now is low, courtesy of the Demon Hunter. Happy needs potions. Very bad. But there seems to be nothing right now to deal with the demon.
He got a Garg out. Yeah, good luck with that. Life fighting into the Nerubs once again. Gets a coil, but the first Garg almost being picked up. Life is pretty comfortable here. I wonder if he's a bit too comfortable.
So far losses are not severe. 2 Dryads have gone down. He forced out some potions as well. This exchange favors Happy slightly, but not too big of a drop for Life.
Life has 2,000 gold. I only see this now. It's a big, big, big bang for the arrival of tier 3. He can go shopping at his ancient now. Could go for sappers if he wants to against the double Nerub. Bears coming for the reju and the roar. Orbs up, staff
Player's
up.
forces are under attack.
It's so clean.
Happy's getting ready for the late game. He's trying to go for shades soon. He knows he has to drag out this game a long time if he wants to have a chance of winning.
Yeah. With Gargs, that is definitely possible. We've seen it in the matches before. Demon Hunter can get a staff. He's so powerful. 4.4, way closer to 5. It just... How long it took Happy to build the third crypt, which is kind of essential because Gargs are a unit that only work in numbers. If you don't have the numbers, they're really weak. And he can't just build this big army.
Okay, Happy's tier 3 now. We got Frenzy coming. We got a Boneyard coming. And right now, Life is making less money. Already in upkeep. But I think that's the right call as well. Just make a big army, make sure you're strong on the map, and just keep creeping. Right now, it's not so much about gold, maybe, and more about heroes.
Yeah, Life is slurping Happy's milkshake, and he loves the milkshakes, the Oreo ones. Creeping the natural away. Such a sign of power. Like, I can do whatever you want. You can't do anything about it. Panda is creeping with the bears on the other side. Still taking out 1 or 2 Gargs, maybe. Item also stolen here. This is super well done.
Yeah, it's a contain baby, basically. I want to say baby. I want
It's
to
a
say
contain
basically.
baby, it is.
Just Demon and the Naga forcing Happy to stay home. Happy was so weak for so long, but now with more Gargs and more upgrades, he is going to become a little bit more of a threat. Meantime, Panda is slurping up that delicious map. He's now been spotted by the Shade. Happy might know where to look for a creep jack soon, but the Demon again has perfect vision, knows what's coming. 0 mana for Happy to work with. Life just with a phenomenal game.
Interesting that he goes for a shade, right, Happy? He spots that tree. Nice, well done. But he was in a game with super low lumber. He still decided that a shade is so important that you want to invest into that pretty expensive sacrificial pit. So far rewarded.
Dogs get one more cancel. Demon Hunter across the map still. Doesn't have a tele staff, but seems to have no fear either. And doesn't need to be afraid right now. Happy is also going into upkeep. Got the first Frostworm coming. But Life's numbers still looking way better.
The hero levels, man. The hero levels are absurd. Very good creeping throughout the entire game. Might eye up a red spot. Burn, burn, burn. That's what the Demon Hunter does all the time, delaying the level 5 a little bit, but we will get it automatically, I think, with the next fight. 3 gargoyles, very hurt. 4 gargoyles, very hurt. Ooh, the dryads are eating good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good night.
Ooh. Happy must have been looking somewhere else. He's trying to get this
5.
Demon Hunter kill.
5 gargs. He might get it, but there's an Ankh.
Yeah, that's losses that Happy can't afford, especially going up against the third base. The third now that he cannot cancel anymore. Life once again looking great on those heroes. Looking great actually on everything. That's not just limited to the heroes. Resources, upgrades, army, econ. Gotta help all that he could want.
You know, Life's a great player. He worked on his micro, macro, creep routes, timings, everything. Scouting. It is a beautiful... This is a dream match for Life. I think it couldn't go any better if he could draw it out for himself. The Lich is underleveled. The DK is underleveled. There's so little left except the red spots maybe and a couple of greens. Everything is hurt. Happy is at 60, but he can't go up that much further because of lumber. And Life is just playing extremely conservatively. It's like, I scout your expo. I know when something's up there. I want my expo, and we're kind of close to getting that. Happy needs an all-in and then a fight of a lifetime.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine how he's going to win this game, but he's going to give it a try. Happy's found himself in bad positions a couple times this series. I would also say on Echo Isles, at some point, it was looking a bit rough for him. Not hopeless, but not in the best position. Fought back very well there, but it's a different level now. This is looking more like the Hammerfall game. This is a gigantic lead.
Yeah, at least on Echo Isles, you could see the silver lining with Lumber Harass, as he brilliantly did. Here we got a Shredder against it. And also the levels were completely different on Echo Isles. Like, we're flirting with level 5 now for a long time. He wasn't even close to level 4 for the majority of the game on Echo Isles. And, I mean, look, the inventory of the Demon Hunter speaks volumes. The inventories in general speak volumes.
He's playing so afraid, staying super far back on his side of the map, trying to get into small creep camps for very humble, small level ups. 3-2 against 4-3-3. That is kind of crazy.
Also, I feel Life is getting more used to these Garg flybys. Has the Dryad squad on the left-hand side. Demon Hunter can easily eat the Coil Nova, no problem. Level 5 now. Panda makes sure that these Gargs are not a real issue. The Entangled Gold Mine does come through because of the Dryads. Life is in full control.
Yeah, he was focused on microing in the north. He forgot about the Gargs in the south. Again, a bunch got picked off, like 3 or 4, I think. Needs to pay attention to those heroes, of course. DK hurt again. Life is throwing his weight around. He knows how strong he is right now.
Yeah, exactly. He's eating the damage for more damage on the other side because there is an Ankh. Panda, though, needs the staff, gets the staff. Naga's there. Now, a TP might be necessary, and he does it. Not losing the Demon Hunter here. Fork Lightning doesn't hit the heroes, but more Gargs. Again, Happy with huge losses, and the Dryads do the perfect defense in the south.
I was getting a little bit nervous there for a moment. Losing one hero with a TP and then 2 more, that is the way you're going to lose this game. All of a sudden, Undead heroes catapulting forward to level 5. But Life doesn't do that, plays it safe around the staff and the TP. And he could actually afford right now to Tavern Res all 3 heroes at the same time. So I think he can afford to do it once.
Speaking of affording things, one thing I really like about Life is that he kills his own Dryads when they're low. He has a lot of gold. He has open production, but he has very low moon juice, despite having Wellspring, by the way. So if you would heal the Dryads, you would just drink more and more of your moon wells that you need for Demon Hunter, Panda, Naga, or Bears in that fact. So kill off the Dryads, don't give Happy the XP, rebuild them easily, and save moon well juice.
Erring on the side of caution. I like to see that as well. Now we're going into high upkeep. Gigantic in Night Elf army with 3-3 upgrades in the works with very strong heroes. Happy's got one hell of a task here.
Whew. Third upgrade, Demon Hunter can go shopping again for another potion. 1 Coil Nova out before everything is depleted mana-wise again. Panda, Naga super comfortably creeping the red. Yeah, Happy is looking for openings, but this game, the Gargs don't allow that. It is a couple of Gargs. 17? That's a lot. But Panda on the other side should be ready very, very soon. Level 4 on the Naga. Haven't seen the mana shield just yet. Item, Unholy Aura. Perfect for a hit and run game because he gets more movement speed now. Town Portal. Okay, but as we said, he's rich. He can stomach this.
Happy looks like he's going to be getting up to 80 supply, closing the supply gap somewhat, but the levels are still underwhelming. DK just got level 4 a little moment ago, 19 minutes in the game, and Lich still has to get level 3.
Remo, Demon Hunter, he had a potion, there's more coil, he needs items! Town Portal, ui, 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 ui. That caused so much attention though, that the expo was safe for a while.
And the third base also uninterrupted, mining so much riches streaming in for the Night Elf, as if he was sitting on Mount Erebor.
Mount what?
Mount Erebor, where Thorin Oakenshield was looking to reclaim his birthright in the Arkenstone. Did you not see the Hobbit movies?
Nerd. I have
The movies were terrible.
I was about to say, dude, the movies were so terrible, I kind of forgot about them.
They were garbage. But still, it's a cool fantasy. Happy splitting his forces again. We got some Gargs on one side and Garg's heroes, Frostworm on the other. But Life following suit, splitting his forces as well. Seems to be doing that pretty well.
I also like that the Demon Hunter is not the only defense anymore. It's just 2 little targets that he can attack in the air. Let the Dryads do the job. The Demon Hunter is way better suited to roam with the rest, or to roam alone or roam with the rest of the army. He didn't struggle so much to get level 5 as he did on Hammerfall. And if he's in range of the heroes, he can burn, which obviously doesn't work against gargoyles. So these tiny adjustments, they do work. Will we get a full-out fight now in the middle of the map? Bit unlikely as Life's forces are spread. But yeah, he can work with movement speed, man. The Dryad slow, the Unholy Aura, it all works in his favor.
Yeah, that Unholy was a very nice find. Happy once again trying to pick apart the Night Elf. It worked really well on Equiles, but Life still with such a big lead. Almost 100 supply, still with 1,000 gold.
Yeah, but
if
if you're
maybe overspending a bit.
If you're at 100, you really should force a fight, which is at the moment not really possible. DK has a TP, might use it, and he's letting go of that right-hand side where Happy's expanding right now.
Happy about to get cornered. Those Dryads, man. Ideally the Night Elf here, or the Undead rather, when he's flying around, wants to snipe Dryads left and right. But they're not dying so fast. Again, lots comes down to the armor upgrades, which have been doing so well for Life here. Life has to make sure to keep playing a clean game.
The scout is moving towards the expo. Now he sees, oh damn, I missed this a little bit. For the first time in these 23 minutes, by the way, main bases are empty. Life missed the scout a little bit, doesn't have the perfect answer, but it's still damage done, and now he knows and he can adjust.
Yeah, this is gonna give Life at least a good position to attack. Happy, I wonder if he shouldn't leave some Gargs behind to have those ready to attack the third base. Because Happy can't really fight out in the open, trying to hold his own third expansion.
No way.
Second expansion.
Dryad scouted, I guess, what's left in the mine. 2.5 minutes there. And yeah, it's a huge... oh, he doesn't cancel that mine. Whoopsie. Had like a split second before the Dryads got it. Acolytes are moving in as well. Fodder, more XP, Panda close to 4.
96 supply, still a lot of gold. Life really hasn't been losing too much. So even with less gold streaming in, he's looking alright. Main bases are dried up, so Happy right now only mining from 1 gold mine.
Ooh, and not for much longer, as we said. Spending gold and upkeep is getting absurd. 2,000 gold advantage there for Happy. Did I see this correctly? 3,000 maybe. Gargs are 3-3. Dryads are 3-3. Pandas coming in. Breath of Fire will deal with this very quickly. In the meantime, Moonwells are getting decimated, but Life overproduced on Moonwell, built over the max cap, basically. So losing them, not a big deal.
Even level 5 next to Moonwells, very, very hard to bring down. Where is the worm, by the way? Is it?
He has one. I don't... in the main base. 2 base versus 1 base, but still Happy is getting more gold for the next minute. And that's all that Life has to do, right? Shut down this third base.
Yeah, absolutely. That lifeline, especially at the third, for Life, as long as he holds on to that expansion at the same time, still has all the advantages on his side. I mean, the experience lead is ridiculous. No one have ever seen something like this. 5-4-4 versus 4-3.
I mean, we have seen some weird Equiles games where the Demon Hunter was level 5 and the DK was level 2 and then Happy still won. But this is something else, man. This is Tri-Hero, mega strong, well-equipped, full inventory. The value in this inventory alone is madness. Garg's getting ready for another flyby to the right.
Fully maxed out armies on both sides.
Oh, Life getting a bit impatient, maybe. Happy is banking for the very, very late game. This might be... Yeah, Expo gone at the bottom right-hand side. Life could respond, has a TP if he wants that fight. Happy has the TP as well. Life could, of course, move the tree over. No. Forcing a TP. Not enough for the kill.
Yeah, this is the best fight position Happy could have in the main base. Life, are you gonna... He's been thirsting for a fight for the last 10 minutes. Do you want to take it here?
It's the question, man. We got 4 towers, including the main. Can't get impatient, really. Happy only at half army, similar to Echo Owls.
Yeah. Sending out some Gargs again, trying to take out the third.
Needs repair. Needs repair ASAP. Life is doing good, spreading the poison. Not too close to the main. But he needs some sort of response. I wonder if he stabs the panda, the demon. Something... Oh, he's not repairing! Life! Too late!
Alright. That tree goes down. Do the Gargs now go over to the other Tree of Life? If that one falls, then all of a sudden, we have a little bit of an issue.
Well, we still have a 20 supply lead on a 1500 bank. We're chipping away at the crypt. Happy is not mining at all. He could, of course, sell buildings still, as he oftentimes did. Gargs instead go into the main. Still 0 defenses for Life.
Happy's trying to pull the Dryads into the towers. It's not that many towers, though. Previous game, we had 3 Spirit Towers. Now it's only 1 Spirit Tower and 2 Narrow.
Acolytes falling, roar. The poison is ticking away at Happy's life. The Drunken Haze is massive. He's committing to the Black Citadel now, which would take away the ability to go for potions first and foremost. Panda, Staff can also defend against the Gargs then. Maybe some chance for Happy to do damage, but being caught by the Fork Lightning, heal scroll number 2, gone.
It's an unbelievably huge army. It might be enough here to break through in the main base. Life is such a big lead, of course, now for a long time. Happy's getting some kills, but Life's still getting the better end of the exchange. Despite the blight, despite the towers, the triple hero, the upgrades, the army size, it's all coming together.
Yeah, it's just not a critical mass. He does have 2 control groups of Gargs, which together would be amazing. I do see why he's confident here. Happy hugs the shop, as he oftentimes did. Wants to get rid of that worm. There's no control anymore. No deny either. Bear might be falling. Dryads might be falling. Life is losing a lot here, but so is Happy.
TP out. Supply is kind of even, believe it or not.
Lol, the panda is soloing 12 Gargs.
That is, you know, that's a thing. Ziggurat's now going down. Happy's going to be super supply blocked as well. And we still have 1 Tree of Life, who is slowly making it over to the gold mine, where Life is going to be getting ready for more mining again.
Right on. Keeping checks on the right-hand side as well. And Happy's main base is destroyed. Lich seems to be destroyed soon as well. Demon Hunter flirting with level 6 Metamorphosis. Desperate attempt of getting that Naga kill. Doesn't work. He gets level 5 and Life was losing 35 food. And he's also burning through his bank. But at least he still has a bank. And at least he will still get an expo up. Just as we are working on our bank. 5 Aussie dollars again. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Movements, of course, also have been a huge blessing all game long. Once again, through the night time, lots of juice has been regenerated. There's still Gargs over here to mess with the Tree of Life, but Life will need to protect it this time. I think he shall. I think he will.
Yep, that's right. Close to level 6 on the Demon, close to level 5 on the Naga. It will take a little bit of time until Life is mining again, so he's probably gonna... Oh, nice reveal. Probably playing it a bit more careful. He wanted to close it out. He wanted to force game 5. Happy is alive, but kind of on life support.
Okay. Last ditch effort for Happy. Can this be enough to break a life? He's got 72 supply though. 5/4/4 heroes. If Happy wins this, that would be kind of wild.
3 Invo potions as well against Coil Nova. Staffs, mana potions on the Panda. This time it's a combined attack. No split armies anymore. This gotta be it here. Can't dodge the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. Gets rid of the debuff now. Dryads falling quickly. Maybe there is a chance.
Frostworm also slowing the heroes, looking for the hero kill, the Naga in the back, using that Invo potion that indeed Life went for very smartly before. Lich low HP as well, Happy running low on hit points. He's running low on healing, no heat scroll any longer, no heal potion either. We have mana shield on the Naga, keeping her alive for a little bit longer. Meantime, the guards are getting absolutely eviscerated. Naga goes down, but Demon got level 6. We have the Superman, and GG 2-2.
Let's go! 2-2, we go full distance. It was, for the majority of these 31 minutes, an absolute perfect game by Life. From the harass to the follow-up, to the counter-expansion, to the creep route, to finding the balance, finding the rhythm, using all the tools that the Night Elf has to offer with proxy creeping, shop in the middle, Ancient of War, moving from one spot to the next. Can't stop praising Life's game here. Under pressure, it's so easy to fall apart when Happy takes your head off on Echo Isles, but not with this Life.
And we're getting ready for map number 5. And that one's going to be Twisted Meadows.
Ooh.
And this is where Life, is he going to switch things up? Is he going to start playing Warden? Or is he going to stick with the Demon Hunter normal stuff?
Oh man, that's such a tough call now. That is such a tough call now.
Twisted Meadows, big map, really good for the lame delay mass expo game with gargoyles, with hit and runs. It's really good for Warden as well if you have a really good Warden.
Imagine
I
Neo
think Life
starting
is
tickling Remo
very good
right
against
on the
Undead.
stream.
I mean, that much is
And
clear by
Remo
now.
is like,
But I don't think
no,
he's very good with
no,
Warden
stop,
against Undead. To be
uh-huh,
honest, I
stop.
would not recommend
And
him
Neo,
now to
no,
change
I
things
won't
up
stop.
and play the
Ha,
Warden
ha,
on the
ha.
final Desire
Got
map.
you.
Oh my god, that Dono was hilarious, dude. Oh my god. Thank you, Obscure, for the €3. Fantastic. Thank you for making me laugh. What the hellion? Thank you for the 20 month. Yeah, I would also say Life is just made for the Demon Hunter. Usually his Warden is good, but a little bit behind, and I don't know if you want to change up that rhythm either. Oh man. That is, of course, a lot of time and space for Gargoyle Harass, Gargoyle Creeping, Islands. Twisted Meadows is a very unique map. Life, this is a challenge, man.
Yeah, really good way to start our day off here. Wonderful series between these two. Closer than the group stage, of course, where Life 3-0'd Happy. Let's not forget about that. That was the shocker to start off this group stage, to start off the terrible beginning for Happy with 2 losses in a row. Then, of course, bounced back strong. Happy very often in the most important games when it matters the most. We see him clutch it out. But Life could stop that today.
This would be... I can't remember. A grand final without Happy and 40. When? When? Was there a live a Lin versus Sok or something? Somewhere?
We had WSB, Moon versus 1-0, right? Recently.
Oh, true.
But WSB, a little bit smaller scale still. Of course, Happy doesn't compete in that.
Do we know the new lobby name? They remade the lobby.
Should be the same. Yeah.
Okay. Then it's still the same lobby. No? Okay. I guess not. Well then. High stakes. Can Life reach a grand final? Versus Happy. Can he defeat him twice in a tournament? He was defeated twice by Colorful in one of the more recent tournaments in the group stage. But 40 was still able to take it all then. Everything on the line here. There's no double elimination in the playoffs. It's single elim. Match points for both.
baby. We can feel the tension in the air. Life, can he win back-to-back, twice against Happy? Ruin his grand final dreams. Twisted Battles of all maps. Let's go. I am down for a 60-minute game, boys.
Twisted has brought us tons and tons of joy, but we've also been in many game 5s where Happy was challenged within a series, and then, as you say, in game 5 he turns it up to not 11 but kind of 12, destroys the opposition in 6 minutes, and all our hopes and dreams are over. Hopefully that's not happening. No ghoul pull, good sign, and Life can start at the mercenary camp. Is that the first sign for the Warden? Life has to make the choice here. Demon Hunter or Warden?
We're happy there should be only one choice with a DK. It's a Warden! It is! Okay. Well, you have a win condition with that hero. If you get Warden 6, Panda 3, or maybe even Panda 5, normally that is the way to the W.
Gotta say,
I wasn't expecting this. Gotta say, he's been looking so good with Demon Hunter today, but now, Warden out of nowhere.
yeah, Life is the Demon Hunter player. Gotta say though, of course he has experience with the Warden here as well. Versus Human, it's oftentimes played, and it's actually not even that different anymore. The matchup between Human and Undead. The one plays mass Gargs, the other plays mass Dragonhawks. You need mass AoE, you need good levels, you need a good economy. Maybe he can apply that to the anti-Garg game.
Happy steals the Shadow Priest. Gotta be careful about those last hits.
Bit annoying, but not the end of the world. Experience is way more important. Forcing a little bit of damage. You need this last hit. And he got it! Big mana and the mantle! So much spell, whatever the spell is.
Happy first headed south, but then changed directions. Now he's going for the expansion. Was he trying to get aggressive if he got the last hits on
Maybe,
something?
right? Oh, that DK will be pummeled. Shadow Strike over and over and over. Can't argue, DK is a strength hero. He can heal rather easily, but you can't say that about the Mountain King himself. And the development recently was you can punish a Mountain King with Shadow Strike also on big maps. So again, Life might apply this to the Undead.
Yeah, and not a good start for Happy here. He wasted a bit of time at the start. Also, he lost to one of the Acolytes and the Shadow Priest. And the Warden has fantastic items. There is a tech starting, no early counter expansion for Life.
The Wisp is there, saw it. Happy with the clean creep. Will probably be glad to not be harassed by a Demon Hunter here for once. A little bit of damage on the DK, but the Warden will make sure that this is stopping soon.
Level 1 Shadow Strike, not yet so scary for the Death Knight, but the higher level the Warden becomes, she is gonna get more dangers that way. Happy could consider also going for boots. That makes it harder for the Warden to find that damage all the time.
Staff first, boot second. Okay, lots of mobility. Happy, roaming, looking for expansions, which isn't there yet. Hopefully, Life had a learning effect. Last time he lost his Ancient of War here. Maybe, I don't know, against 1-0 or something. Happy playing an extremely defensive game.
Yeah, he's almost looking a bit afraid. Staying way far back on his side of the map. Has scouted now the Night Elf tech. And the Warden resuming her creeping. Right now, it's all about the Warden. You want to get the creeps in, you want to get more experience as well. If you're tier 2 or tier 3 with solo hero, as you guys probably know, you get bonus XP. And it's all about the levels for the Warden. If she gets level 5 at a good timing, great. If she doesn't, he's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, versus Human, I oftentimes criticize when the Night Elf is not aggressive enough and is not stopping that Human expansion, or at least make it expensive. I think here, Warden level 3 is the right call. Shadow Strike 2 is just so much better and so necessary. And the Undead still takes some time here, unlike the very, very fast XP expansion that the Human can do. And now, let the Shadow Strike games begin.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's gonna staff out right away. He knows the Warden could look for the kill here if she wanted to with enough usage. And now the Warden starts to come online. And many more kills might be found. I think Happy should make a Necro very early because Acolytes absolutely could die more and more at the expansion.
Ooh, Life with the super early Naga. It's not a Warden solo.
Oh.
Wait, he's pushing.
Pushing with a shop. Oh, yeah.
Forces are under
Oh, Happy. Not sure if he's ready for this.
He's creeping on the left-hand side. He just started it. And he doesn't have a TP. And he doesn't have a staff.
Only ghouls to work with in the early game. AP push with the Warden Naga combo. My. Didn't see this coming.
Ziggurat cancelled. There's only a narrow pier. Happy still needs a lot of time, and this is time for the APs to grow. Life, the balls on this guy, man. If this backfires, it might be a wasted opportunity. The Warden got to carry this. The Tower's got to carry this. Shadow Strike again, slicing away at this HP.
Yeah, gonna be very hard for the DK to get involved. Low HP already. The Warden has so much more to offer with that big mana potion.
Now she would love to have the Fan of Knives to deal with the ghouls, but controlling this very, very well. Wisps are coming in. Staff up, shop up, and the AP also. Seconds away from finishing. Happy can't close the gap, can't go for surrounds. And this DK is just punished hard.
Has to keep running away. There's no move speed aura on these ghouls. It's easy for the Night Elf units right now to get away. DK has to get onto Blight, start healing. The Warden has so much more to offer. Again. Go for clarity potions now and much more.
Exactly, man. Staffs as well. Moonstone, whatever. APs are what's necessary to pressure this expansion. There's glaives coming to put pressure on the tower and to intensify that. Ghouls nicely safe, but there's a Shadow Strike. It will tick down. Another one falling. Happy is bleeding unit left and right.
This Expo seems to be almost impossible to hold, isn't it? 3 APs and glaives on the way. Warden still with a bunch of mana. And she loves targeting that Death Knight.
Nothing is impossible when your name is Dimitri Kostin, but goddamn the odds are stacked against him. Warden level 3.3 has another Shadow Strike here. The mana management is superb. Tick, 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 tick. Just don't get surrounded. But even if you get surrounded, you can staff out. He can snipe this. Blink! Kill! Oh my god, Life! DK, dead, Expo, sieged. What can you do?
Is this the end? It might be for Happy in this tournament. Life with 2 wins back to back. He's looking at that possibility right now. Happy has almost nothing to work with. He's so low on lumber as well. Can he even afford a tavern res? There's nothing at the tavern at the moment. The Warden is there, ready to intercept.
Oh my god, that's so smart. He can actually... Okay, now he can afford an altar res. The Ziggurats have been broken. The Acolytes are dying. The Glaive is coming in. Unsummoned to get a couple of resources back. DK benched for 1 minute. Happy is going for Fiends. I don't even know what they are supposed to do. They're getting sniped by the Warden as well. All Acolytes down, base down, Warden back. A handful of ghouls is all that keep Happy in the game.
Happy has a good amount of gold, but so far behind. And now, APs, are they going to walk over to the main base or not?
I guess
Sticking
so.
around over here.
He could also expand.
Yeah, true.
Such a difficult position for Happy. It needs true genius to make this work. Tier 2 is there. 10 seconds for the DK. The Glaive is putting in quite some damage, but he doesn't want to lose any units unnecessarily. DK will be greeted with the Shadow Strike anyway.
He can now at least go for potions. DK pops out, giving the aura again, finally to the ghouls. Slaughterhouse coming. No Lich though still. And we have a Mud Golem for even more slow.
Alrighty. Yeah, very important for Happy that he was able to start the tier 3. With the altar being that doomed. He's losing out on economy now because he has to repair. Warden just had so... Well, he has to cancel the tech. Oh my god. Focusing the Acolytes now. So important. Can't lose out on economy. Just can't.
Only one archer has gone down so far. Unbelievable game by Life. Almost seems to be schooling Happy in this matchup. Can you imagine? The Mud Golem somehow even still alive. The Glaive Thrower goes down, but whatever. Did its purpose. And lots of ghouls picked off. That's great for Life.
Muddy survives as well. That's rare for him. Lich coming. Happy is like muscling up one last timing push. Life is not expanding. He's teching to tier 3, wants a sturdier army. And he is like, I don't know, a minute ahead in tech.
Yeah, crazy. Life with an unusual sight. Going for the push, the big push with towers against the expansion on Twisted Meadows, but absolutely working out perfectly. Happy. Can he still somehow win this game? It's gonna be hard. Life now, he's the one expanding next to all those towers that he made.
Okay, yeah. I like that he prioritized the tech for bears, for rejuve, and then when things are looking safe, yeah, Happy sees it now. Oh man, this will be relatively simple to push, of course, because it's so close to his main. But Life, world is his oyster, and the grand final is so close.
Happy sending out another scout skelly. He might see this, unless the skelly is killed off faster by the towers.
Oh, did he not see it in the first attempt? Okay, then he
It
got
wasn't made yet when the first skelly was there, but now he certainly did.
Still 42 food army, Warden level 4 with very few creep spots actually. Happy also wants to creep a little bit. Got the big healing, which is amazing against the Shadow Strike. No mana burn here, of course. Forcing coils, draining coils. Muddy finally bites the dust, but damage is done. Shadow Strike ready in 2 seconds. Lich in jeopardy. Life is so confident.
Coil on cooldown. Now he can go for kills with the Shadow Strike. There goes another Fiend. It is denied, but Fiend's still dead. Happy still struggling to build a decently sized army.
If he's not overcommitting, he's inches away from the grand final. Happy made it to tier 3 eventually. We all know how dangerous this destroyer push can be, but usually the destroyer push comes in at 9 minutes 30. We are at 12 minutes 30. And we got 3 APs against you. Gotta respect the Coil Nova though. Life has an Invo potion, but only on the Naga. Rather use the staff.
Another Fiend goes down there in the back. Happy trying to get return kills. Going back with good mana again. Looking for the Lich kill.
We got Frost Armor now, so making the chase a little harder, but there's Dispel. Warden forces another coil here. Lich more or less out of the fight. Of course, you can't Coil Nova the Dryad, so it's not easy to get some kills here with the reduced number of Fiends. I love that Life keeps him so busy, never allowing him level 3. There's one more coil left, maybe 2. 7 seconds. Shadow Strike ready as well. Is this the knockout punch already?
Oh, Lich about to drop. Warden blinking after with some more right clicks. The Lich is dead. And this might be game at this point already, with the Expo coming up behind all of this.
Oh my god, another Fiend, dude. Life is trampling on Happy's grave. Expo is up. Bears are coming. Reju is in. Happy is 14 food down, a base down. He's 2 levels down. There's no argument you can make that Happy wins this game.
I was a bit worried that perhaps Life wasn't going to be able to play the Warden to the same level of the Demon Hunter, but this has been going absolutely wonderful. And Happy couldn't be in a harder position. How the hell are you going to try to win this game even?
He sees a way out. You know, he's been playing against Night Elves many times, and he was in desperate situations many times, and then there's a Coil Nova, and he somehow finds a way back. Life has to make sure that this is not happening, and I think he's doing exactly that. Moving back onto the map, goes to the shop, Reju, more creeping, another Invo potion, another TP. He's playing this super safe now, and I love it.
Big item here for the Death Knight. Soy Mask is indeed really good. Waiting for the Lich to return. Gonna hit the expansion with all that he has. But the Night Elf army is so big already. With the Naga about to get level 4. Of course, there's a TP to get to the second base.
Last chance for Happy. Level 4 on the Naga. Could even be Mana Shield again. But okay, it isn't. Life is determined to take out the red spot, giving Happy some free damage on this AP. 1 down, level 4 DK. Now, is this a spell shield? No, Pendant of Mana! Let it rain, Shadow Strikes!
In comes the TP. 1 AP still going to be left by the time he arrives. Destroyer far forward, looking for a Dispel, maybe, against the Roar. That was a good Dispel. Okay, Happy. How good is your kiting? Can it save you in the most dire situation?
20 food down. Warden has only eyes for the DK, now switching a little bit. Push has been abandoned. Like, this is now again survival mode.
There's no orb on the ward, though. She can't attack here.
True.
Happy can do something with kiting here, but he has to do it quick.
Life's so rich, man. He gets the orb now. That
Oh,
flaw
yeah, the shop's right there.
is
Right.
Yeah. He can go for potions, man. He can go for orbs. He can go for staffs. He can do whatever he wants.
Lich low level. Not even close to level 3 here. Warden staff out. Staff in. With so much mana as well. Jesus.
So much.
Players'
580.
forces are under attack.
That's ridiculous. And then, of course, clarity and mana potions. Beautiful. Happy still trying to get up to 60. He has a little bit of gold left. Attack upgrades queued as well. We have Dust against the Burrow. That's finished now too. Happy really doesn't like this shop.
What a game by Life. God damn. Life looking poised to go to the grand final right here, right now. A little bit lucky with the items this game. I guess that deserves mentioning. Big mana potion the other game was sick. And now, Pendant of Mana.
I'm pretty sure Life is expanding on the left-hand side over this fight. The Destroyer damage against Bears, of course, superb. But again, we're bullying this DK out of the fight. The Dryad position is superb. The Destroyers are falling quickly. The DK can't throw the coils. This is so good. We got heal potions, invo potion, Lich level 3, but immediately punished with more strikes here. Fiends are starting to fall. As I said, there is reveal. Naga might be picking up the ghouls here left and right. The Warden gets level 5. The Shadow Strike intensifies, and Happy's lifeline is getting thinner and thinner.
So much damage coming out from this Warden. The DK has to be afraid the entire time. And yeah, the important things not being forgotten, like the Dust. Life always trading well, and still with the Expo running. His own Naga now close to 5. The Lich at least got level 3 finally. But Happy just too far behind. This whole series, it seemed like for most of the time, he found himself behind.
Yeah, except map 1, which he won in 4 minutes. How different Warcraft games can be. The Expo on the left-hand side is finished for like 50%, and Happy has no clue this is happening.
The players' forces are under attack.
Happy's been playing out these games. He gave it all he could, even when he was far behind. This is no different, apparently.
Life looks a little shakier than before. The 400 gold investment into the Expo shows signs. But he can easily recover. Needs a little bit of time, of course. His production buildings are at the bottom right. The point of attack is at the upper right, and traversing Twisted is not that easy. But still, all the cards in his hands.
And if we're just running back and forth, changing a few blows and a bit of healing, that is great news for an Night Elf player. About to be sitting on 3 mining bases. Happy can just find a little archer kill here. What does that matter?
Well, gets him a little closer to more meaningful levels. No frost armor anymore. DK has lots of mana, so that's sweet. Apart from that, no consumables to work with. Warden goes home again, has the staff ready. We'll be back in a second with more mana. Didn't drop the pendant, I think, but hey, whatever. Warden blinking forward and play that economy advantage that you got.
Alright, now the next big fight being taken. One Fiend goes down right away. Once more, there is the Dust. It is huge nuke damage coming out from this Warden. Shadow Strike finding one kill after the next. Oftentimes we see them not leading to the kills, but this time it's working out. DK, though, is pretty healthy here for once. Happy finding some kills again on those Dryads, but they're all coming at a price.
We don't have Dust anymore, but still getting the kill. Abomination about to fall. Dryad surround! Misses it by an inch. That could have been the knockout punch. Maybe it still is. Warden chasing. Shadow Strike. Tick damage. Dispel. Blink. Body block. Is this the end? It definitely looks like it. Second DK kill for Life. He is a whooping 20 foot ahead. Destroyers are falling as well. Lich next on the menu. Unstoppable. Life. Happy is out, and Life finally make it to the grand final.
Super sick. What a showing by Life. Incredible tournament. Not beating Happy just once, but twice in the tourney. With a 3-0 and then with a 3-2. Also when Happy came back much stronger today, it was not enough to take out Life. And I wonder if Happy is really kicking himself for that unsummon on Hammerfall. Not to say he would have won that game, but it would have been a much better chance. But Life, he is the #1 challenger and threat to Happy right now in this matchup. And every other Night Elf will be studying his replays.
Has to. Nobody is playing this as good, and I love that he, like, I praised him for a couple of things in the past weeks, which shows that he's a different player. The scouting was top-notch the entire series. He punished Happy for every mistake because he knew about every mistake that there was. Not only the crit, but also some positionings. He also knew about the gargoyles that were a little atypical on every map for Life so far, for Happy so far, and strategic diversity. We know this guy since he was like, 16 years old. Playing the first gold tournaments 10 years ago. Demon Hunter, Dryad, Naga, Bears. Every single game, every single matchup doesn't matter. And now, when the stakes are the highest and it's game 5, he's able to do this with his very own AP push that he played against Human before. I said the matchup is very similar of Night of Human and Night of Undead, and then he plays this AP push that he did against Human, and Happy didn't expect that at all. And nobody expected it. We saw it and we didn't expect it. And all of a sudden the APs were there. Life has become so good in the past couple of weeks. It's crazy.
Let's go Life.
Yeah, Happy there perhaps being a bit too passive, right? He was just hanging around his expansion with ghouls, camping there. He could have been creeping. He could have been trying to get level 3 and scout with other things maybe. Happy still has certainly something to learn from these games and has some respect to show. Really excited to see where their rivalry is going to go. It took a long time for 43 to establish himself as a big challenge and threat to Happy. Life now might be the next guy.
Exactly. And also, Night Elves oftentimes played this high wire dance like Kaho Shishi in the past, and also Lawlight with his Warden. I think one of the big core strength of Life is that he's not forcing the issue that much. He's like, of course he's getting ahead, and of course he's playing a little risky, but he has those invulns. He's using those invulns. He got a TP. He's committed, like when he was diving into Happy's bases 2 or 3 times. It's super risky, but he got some kills, and then he goes away. He's not overcommitting. And this decision-making got him the edge here. Well done, man. Well done.
Yeah, wonderful showing by him. We're going to see him later in the grand final. And next up, we're going to be determining who's going to be his opponent for the grand final. Sok versus Kaho. They're doing the vetoes right now. In a couple of minutes, we're going to have map #1 starting in the group stage. It was a win for Sok and a very one-sided win. What can we take away from that 3-0 just yesterday?
That if Kaho plays the way of yesterday, this is going to be a massacre. It's definitely up to Kaho to step it up. He didn't seem to have the greatest solution against Mass Air especially. Also shows that Sok can play a lot of different styles. But yeah, Kaho, I think, is extremely passive. And basically the entire year, since Raraland actually, I've been saying Night Elves have to be ultra aggressive against human expansions. And more often than not, the aggressive player was more successful. If you let the human unfold until you are level 3, you're already behind and you can't catch up anymore because human is that dominant in these stages. Kaho, I want to see a knife between your teeth. I want to see signs of rabies. So we have to check for the doctor. Be aggressive, be successful. Give us the Night Elf mirror in the finals that we all want.
Hell yeah! Kaho had a winning recipe in this matchup on the first day of the stage 3 group stage, where he was able to defeat Fortitude with a 3-1 score, playing Warden every single map. Yesterday, Warden every single map. Is that still the ticket? Is that still the way to play it? Or are we going to be seeing some Demon Hunter as well here?
It was Warden a lot, as you say. And it is Warden again. I think Warden can be good. Moon was switching it up between Warden and Demon Hunter. I think that's the ideal way. We have like coined this term like Chinese Warden, because Korean Warden was all about creeping, all about late game. Chinese Warden, a lot about harass and a lot about pressure. Yesterday, it was more like a Korean Warden from a Chinese player. That doesn't fit. Kaho, embrace your roots and be in your opponent's face is my advice. But the Warden in general, never a bad pick in this matchup.
Yeah, given the right map, of course, she's going to need some decent items, going to need some decent leveling. And here at the Toskar, she's going to get an instant level 2. This consumable is going to have big impact, regardless of what it is. If it's a mana potion, it's going to be really good for continued harass or fighting later on. If it's an invul potion, I think it's really good for instantly harassing the peasants once you get level 2 run across the map. It's a Scroll of the Beast. All of a sudden, Huntresses might be possible. Let's take a look.
Exactly. We have seen some Huntresses here by Kaho as well. Big Invul Potion. Very annoying for Sok to deal with then, who opts for a Mountain King. We've talked about a lot of the Night Elves yet, but for Sok, there's also not much reason to change it up. Mountain King, little bit of creeping, Stormbolt, Bash, economy, and then Mass Air. Speaking about economy, thank you guys for the bid. Kevin Yu, let's go live. Oh yes, he went. If you guys have a Prime sub lying around, of course, we gladly take it. Don't let it go to waste. Mountain King, Warden, the never-ending battle.
How willing is she to commit that big invul potion here? First Final Knives. Oh, perfect dodge! There's the invul. Disjoins the Stormbolt at short range. This is what I mentioned. The big invul potion, the best item for early harass. Easily able to kill at least 3 peasants here. That is what this item and only this item allows.
Already so much better these games than yesterday. She has still mana, waits for the cooldown a little bit, but okay, Fan of Knives mana, not enough here. But soon, Mountain King lost a little bit of HP and mana there as well. Sok under more pressure than we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, this seems to be a success already. The most painful thing for the Night Elf is when it's level 2 MK, then you get harassed, pushed across the map, and there's an instant power build coming on the Town Hall without any delay. Now there was a delay. Now there was a tower first. Now there were 3 peasants killed.
And Hunts are coming. Hunts are coming. Is it one engine of war? Yeah, right? There's no proxy on the right-hand side or in the middle or anything. These Huntresses have worked extremely well just to get rid of peasants, and especially as an anti-footman solution, because footmen usually with defend don't take any damage from archers anymore. We got dust. That might... Oh, we might be gone here. This one is not dodged. Bash. Hola, careful, Warden.
Wants to get 1 kill here at least. Can't quite follow up that success. Starting things off with 3 peasant kills, but more will not be found for now. 1 footy scout, by the way. Check out where it's going. I think he's looking for proxy APs and also proxy Ancient of War for mass hunts.
Yep, I agree. But it's not coming. Tech is running now. Feels a bit late. I don't know if he was floating too many resources. At least Tech is running now. Huntress, solid for creeping to have that normal damage and AoE. Good against Footman because the Footman harasses will be in his face pretty much right away.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, we like the footy scout. With a lumber mill early and more towers. Sok is really worried right now that there's going to be heavy Huntress pressure. Footy checks the main, sees the tech. Okay, now Sok knows it's not an all-in.
Okay, he can be a little relieved here. Warden has a staff though. What I missed yesterday a lot by Kaho as well was scouting and wisps all over the map. It's once again something that we don't see too much. There's a couple of units moving out now. Nice punish by Sok though, identifying this creep.
Ooh, nice steal as well. Final Knives gets that last hit. Good play so far by the Warden, I would say. And good items also. More armor, more stats, more agi. Very close to level 3 Warden. Once she's 3, she can fight really well with those hunts early. But you always have to find the right balance with Huntresses. They will be falling off heavily later on, so you gotta make sure you know where and how to play them. And how he wants to play them now is to use their strength for the time being to get up the counter expansion. But still pretty far away. And 100 is caught, actually. Might be going down.
Yeah, can't really free them. He's trying to. He's opening the gap, but just got a glimmer of hope and then got brutally punished. But super noticeable, I think, from this exchange here, how much better this Warden plus Huntress are against Footman. How many times did we see Footman dictate the game, whether that's with Archmage or with Mountain King, doesn't really matter. A handful of Footmen destroy your early game. Not the case with Hunts.
Going for a Shredder. Shredder getting blocked by the Wisp. This might be a Shredder kill right here. Especially if it gets slowed or surrounded. Shredder blocked. Oh, huge loss.
Oh my god. It's still, like, it takes it away from the Night Elves, so I guess it's alright. This has become a very common creep spot for the Elves who have limited forces. So they go to the lab, take the Shredder, creep with the Shredder. But yeah, good XP, very expensive, hurts Sok's own lumber economy. So while this is not perfect for Kaho, as he doesn't have a Shredder himself, it's still good retaliation.
And a safe timing on the Tree of Life. That one could not be stopped. I'm liking the play so far by Kaho. I think this is all looking decent so far. Of
Dude,
course,
it's a million times better than yesterday. It's uncomparable.
Yeah, the biggest tests still, of course, to come with higher tech and tier 3 and all that. Sok has to go for a second Shredder, maybe. In fact, he already did. Big investments.
2.4 Mountain King also. It's not really impactful. Spend a lot of time roaming and slowing down the Warden. But Warden is level 3.4 already. The jumps to level 4 aren't that big. Sees the Zeppelin early as well.
Alchemist, the common hero addition here to the Mountain King. AoE healing versus AoE damage against the Warden. That makes sense. And then most likely a Blood Mage third. I think we've also been seeing some humans play Pally third, right? But
yeah.
Then, of course, you don't have that Siphon bonus.
Yeah. Alchemist is insane. AoE healing, as you say. And if you go air units, they, of course, don't really have collision. So they clump up and they're all in that AoE. While with ground units who do have collision, you oftentimes can't hit your entire army. So that's what makes the Alchemist especially good in these situations.
MK in the main base, being annoying, hunting down some Wisps. And also slowing down the creeping of the expansion by a good amount. But now we got Dryads out, we got some Hunts. Looks like now finally the gold mine can be taken. If there were more footies here, there might be a danger to mess with this creep, but we don't have that many.
Zeppelin plays very, very annoying. Sok is really embracing this a little more on the lamey side of things. Bouncing between bases, attacking with Dragonhawks here, attacking with heroes in the base there. This game so far, the first 10 minutes, have been a lot about lumber.
The Entangled Gold Mine could be easily cancelled if there's no units defending. That's probably why Kaho is leaving his forces over here. He knows there's a Zeppelin around, ready to be very annoying.
How long until Night Elf Discord is asking for invulnerable Entangled Gold Mines?
And once you make it, you instantly get a bit of gold from the gold mine. That just seems fair.
I guess. Had to throw a little bit of shade after all that praise for Life and Kaho earlier on. One can now finally creep the spot with the Ancient of War. A little bit of freedom for Kaho is important. You want that cheap blink. Level 1 blink, very expensive in mana. Level 2 blink, very cheap in mana. And then that opens up a whole new game style, play style of jumping with the Warden in. But Sok is playing a fantastic game with just 2 heroes and the Zap. Careful enough to be able to fly away. And now it's down to the Warden to cause some trouble.
Would love to get level 5. How's she going to do that? Once she gets level 5, a lot more opportunities open up. Harassing the main base or expansion especially. Sok's gold is kicking in. Big army already. The one thing he really doesn't have is levels though. That is looking rather poor.
Yeah, that almost changed with the Dragonhawks trying to snipe the Sasquatch. Great scouting by Sok, using the first 2 Dragonhawks to check on the right-hand side lab to see what the progress is there. I like it. Alchemist is now gathering the first few bits of experience. It is the Blood Mage. I also don't think there's a need for a Paladin here. Helps with armor, but the majority of damage is spell and poison anyway. And yo, Night Elves are facing a lot of birds today.
And that trader can also go down if it's not paid attention to. 1-1 upgrades so far on the Dryads. Those upgrades will again be very important, just like we saw earlier against Happy, against the Mask Args. But we got a 25 supply lead on the human right here.
That is hard to overcome for sure, especially for single hero. Sok so far dissecting Kaho a little bit, even though we praised him a lot for the early stages of the game. Still Sok able to get a good lead. We go for more armor upgrades, 1-1 now. And the harass just simply continues with Sok building up that big army. Kaho was just never really able to put pressure on Sok after this initial harass.
Yeah, we like this Dragonhawk play. Makes creeping more difficult for the Warden. It's all about that level 5, man. It's all about that level 5. She's so close.
Ooh, I like that creeping here. In the middle of the map, big item as well, even though she's slot starved at the moment. Mountain King still focused on the own progress. Slippers sold Book of the Dead. Can help quite a bit because there's no dispel.
Okay, she's level 5. Now the game opens up in a new dimension. We get a Panda as well. Warden blinks in. Panda knives right away.
Okay, Panda for Drunken Haze is a necessity here. Mountain King in trouble. Has no TP. That's on the Alchemist. A little bit of damage would maybe end the little dwarven life. Kaho still chasing, but Town Portal out just in time.
Dragonhawk harass in the north, didn't do too much, and now the human is under pressure to keep the attack going, by the way, because this Warden is going to become more and more of a problem with a Blink fan harass. She's low mana right now, but can still go for a little bit of it. MK healing was looking pretty rough earlier. The heal potion would make things a lot easier for him.
He goes for the regen though. Did use and immediately cancelled by Kaho. Extraordinary. Just now has to find the way out. Mana potion. Stormbolt lined up, hiding behind the tree line so the vision is cut off. Super nice move by Kaho.
Panda creeping with the Book of the Dead, trying to get level 3 here as fast as he can. And Sok's been at 80 supply for a long time, but he doesn't really feel dangerous yet.
I agree. Little bit of harass, but never a united army. He's going up for 100.
Is he really going to wait that long? The Warden's going to have a wonderful opening to harass these peasants. Indeed, she's on the way already. Kaho's game position seems really, really good now.
Forces are under attack.
It's gonna be a new grand final for the Warcraft 3 circuit, that's for sure. Life is waiting for an opponent here. Mountain King still hurt. Warden blinking in. Lots of damage. We have no heal scroll on Kaho's side. Only one on the other side. Panda still has lots of mana. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire needs to carry this.
That's the last heal spray for a little bit. Stormbolt, Siphon. More mana has to be given over, but the Warden's looking for more kills. She's got still 2 foul knives she could be using. The Mountain King in serious trouble. Needs to pass the staff. Quickly! Ooh, there it is. Had one actually already on the Alchemist.
That was so close. Game on a knife's edge. Footman suffering now at home with tower support, but the Warden doesn't care. Wants to get rid of that regen scroll again. Heal spray on top. Dragonhawk's benefiting.
Is she dead here?
No. She has. But who's dead is the Blood Mage. Counter kill by Kaho.
If she had gotten Arcane Burn there faster, maybe she would have been stuck, but the Blood Mage goes down indeed. That's a big blow to Sok, who is going to be looking worse and worse over time. The higher levels the Knight of Heroes become, the better it is going to be for the elf.
Nice death action, dude. Such high level of play in map 1 already. Shop control for Kaho. Tons and tons of gold. Can muscle up to 70. Get the heal scrolls. Invo potions. We've seen how important they are. Alchemist never making it to 3 for the heal spray. 2 is quite an issue. Blood Mage takes 70 seconds to be back.
Not having heal scrolls here is a huge issue for the human. And the Warden just always glad to heal up from the Moonwells, come back with full mana. Come back with full mana again and again. This is the power of the level 5 late game Warden. Slow out the gate, this hero, but unbelievable potential late game.
Yeah, kicks the gate wide open once she's finally there. Panda willing to creep a little more, feeling comfortable now on even food. We got double Staff of Sanctuary, nice help. More defend upgrades also now for Kaho. Night Elves really embracing that, whether that's against Gargs or Dragonhawks. It's the same symptom, basically. Heal scroll stolen. Nice move by Sok, who is moving aggressively in the north.
Waiting still for the Blood Mage. Sok has many more hero levels, especially that he needs to reach, I would say. To be a strong threat here.
If the game just goes on longer and longer, who's this better for?
I would say Kaho. Panda has room to grow. I mean, all the heroes have room to grow, of course, but level 6 Warden is going to be a gigantic level up. And also if Panda gets 5. Specifically against air units, he can still be a big threat against ground units very often. Has a tougher time. Stormbolt dodged. Warden ready again for more Phantom Knights. We have a web here as well. More Dragonhawks in trouble. And Kaho just dominating this map.
So well done, man. Again, a bunch of Dryads coming in with the third attack upgrade as well. Kaho's playing backpack for not the first time that we see this. Panda, level 4, exchanging some items, slot-starved as we oftentimes are. And Sok with his back against the wall. This was all a little easier yesterday, wasn't it?
This is the third Stormbolt dodge in a row, by the way.
It's crazy,
MK
right?
wasting so much mana. Kaho is feeling it right now, playing his Warden extremely well. This point in the game, Alchemist is supposed to be level 3. You're supposed to have the strong heal spray too. Doesn't have that. He's not allowed creeping. Seems like Sok's options are dwindling away.
The adjustments from yesterday to today are unreal. Can't help but think that he held back yesterday a little bit. Well, we have a little bit of a downtime here. We got Warcraft III royalty in the chat. Fury, former 4K member. Nice to see you, mate. Now red spot, double orb up. Panda hitting hard. Would love to have crit now, but can't have it all. Immolation, of course, little useless here. Town portal home just in time because the next attack by Sok is rolling.
So he even denied some of his peasants back at home to get out more mortar teams. These mortar teams supposed to bring more damage against the Dryads, of which we have a ton. We got 2 heal scrolls again on Sok. And fighting, pushing into the Night of main base, where all the moon juice is actually dry, believe it or not. So much have been soaked up by the Warden. So it's going to be nighttime real soon.
Yeah, no Wellspring, huh? What Life did so well, Kaho still has to learn. Shop down now. Next defend upgrade, so important. I wonder if he wants to fight without that upgrade. Looks like it. Shredder on Shredder violence. Here we go. Alchemist first target. He has a TP and gets out before the Breath of Fire.
Okay, very clean escape. Not even a single Dragonhawk falling right there. Now we have more mortar teams on the field. We're going to get up to 4 mortar teams. This is going to be a strong attack by Sok if he finds a good position. But those mortar teams also hard to protect. I think he's going to need to bring the Zeppelin to try to keep them safe.
That'd be great. Then, of course, Zeppelin can be sniped by Dryads quite reliably. But I love that he's not only double, tripling down on Dragonhawks. Mortar teams in the right position with a little bit of time are crazy good against Dryads. They are the #1 hard counter.
Scroll of protection as well. That can be dispelled, but it means that the Dryads are going to be doing no damage for that time. But look at the Panda. He's been creeping up so much. That red camp is going to be level 5. Catgus pipe as well. Isn't that nice?
And we got an Ancient of War on the right-hand side. Could be another sign for an expansion soonish. This will save a lot of moon juice here, getting the Katgas pipe. Also perfect for the Panda. 5-5 heroes against 3-2-2. The fact that this Alchemist never made it to 3 is half of Kaho's game.
He's AFK. Can't move him.
Oh yeah! Because of the staff. Now the Mortar's gotta shine. It cannot dispel this. Oh my god, that's horrible. Warden being nuked down to red HP. The Mortars! Fragmentation shards everywhere.
But now connecting other heroes against the mortar teams. That was a terrible Breath of Fire, actually.
Yo!
And the Alchemist is saved. The Dryads were in trouble. Many died. Lots and lots died.
Bro.
Countdown to 50 supply only. So much gold. Needs to rebuild.
You know, there's a reason Mortar has Mort in the name. That's French for death.
You know, Vala Mogulis is all I can say. These Dryads had to die.
Holy
Being
smokes.
remade. Next fight position, of course, is going to be better. Closer to Moonwells, closer to shop. No militia there. There is still a bunch of scrolls on Sok, by the way.
True that. 2 of them. Also triple staff. Score of protection again. We're calling the boys. Ready to arrest. Warden super close to 6 with mana potions all over. Contesting the shop one more time. We have the Zeppelin exactly as you suggested with the mortars inside. Invo potion wanted to dodge the bolt once again, but it's ending up on the Panda.
Both teams there for the first moment, not connecting too well. Heal spray ready to try to heal everything up once again. Mana being given over. More heal spray. It's all about healing here.
And there's good mana available. Fan of Knives once again. Breath of Fire. Heal Spray. Heal Scroll number 1 used. Shredder still fighting. Mortar teams finally able to do some shots. Warden has very limited mana, but still the potion to hold on to. But also wants that ultimate. Invo potion on the Panda once again. Gets rid of the Shredder. 5.6 for him. Avatar and Earthstorm Fire. 2 of the most powerful ultimates in the game.
Yeah, Warden's so close to that level 6. It's going to be such a big boon. So would be a shop, by the way. Love the shop here coming up. The Arcane Vault. Warden, 1 kill. 1 kill for level 6.
Anti-magic can't be stopped except with the bash. Fan of Knives, nice. The Zeppelin mortar micro is crazy strong by Sok. Shop down. Warden still a mana potion. The Dryads are coming into the meat grinder once again. Level 6 though.
She doesn't have mana. No mana for the ult right now. She needs to get back to the main base. Oh my god, Sok, is he really going to win this game? That would be so sick. The mortar shots! Those Dryads almost all instantly dying. In the shop, it looks like it's about to finish. Fan of Knives again. Breath of Fire. All the peasants dying, but still no Avatar.
It's an absolute slaughter. It's a kingdom for the Avatar with all the corpses lying around. Dragonhawk still doing a good job. Shop is up for Sok, as you say. Alchemist in trouble. Gets the potion. Breath of Fire a little bit late. Turning it around. Panda has to get
way.
out. Sok is crazy. The Expo is down. Mortars MVP.
No way. Is he gonna win this game for real? We still got level 6 Warden, and Sok is about to completely run out of gold. His main base about to expire. Not sure if he knows about this third base.
We didn't even show this on the broadcast yet. It's 40 seconds up until mining. Maybe it's not that bad that Kaho lost this. Has the ultimate now. Is close to a second one. And if he just holds a little bit, he's getting income once again, and Sok doesn't. But yes, something on the left-hand side. 1 lousy peasant, but not enough gold for another base.
Moonjuice looking rough now. We got a long daytime over here. The Warden has good mana right now, but might not have it for too much longer. Every Stormbolt, every Breath of Fire, every Fan of Knife counts now.
Also spreading the poison here. Warden with some chip shots. It's always round about 100 damage. Now the Scout Peasant is here. Okay. What's the reaction and how fast is it?
Siphon mana also so big here. Got an anti-magic on the Panda again though. Not using it quite fast enough. More mana drained, but still has some left over.
Dragonhawk isolated. Staff before the fan. So that was a little bit of a waste here. Sees an opportunity now. Invo potion on that Warden. Panda down to 50%. The Zeppelin is down. Mortar team's now up for grabs. Throws the AoE on all of them. Warden, sorry, had to hold that thought. Both heroes in trouble. Blinks out.
Stab to save the Blood Mage as well. Now no Blood Mage in the fight anymore. Kaho, it seems like he has finally done it. No Avatar Vengeance somehow. We end this game without the ult despite level 6. A GG. A close game. And Kaho to be our first map winner.
Crazy game to open the series. Another 25-minute banger. Long day of Warcraft ahead of us. And what a beautiful adjustment by Kaho. More aggression. Excellent defensive play as well. Creeping of the Panda was superb. Sok couldn't follow for a long time. But when he could, oh boy did he. So many mortar shots, so many kills. An excellent game between the two. And the good thing is both still have a little room to grow.
Yeah, I really appreciate also when players have a cool build, a good strategy, either with a safe expo timing or a safe counter expo timing. How many times have we seen Night Elves trying to get them in expansion? You have a Demon Hunter and Archers or Warden and Archers. MK comes in, Stormbolt, Bash, Footies, all the Archers dead, Expo cancelled, and then you're going to be in a very bad spot. If the Expo's cancelled once, bad position. But here, only one Archer, and then we go 3 Huntresses, and with the Huntresses you're safe. The Warden is creeping, getting levels, getting items. The MK is stuck on level 2, he's gonna run out of mana at some point. Also, he was running low on HP, and that Tree of Life came up without any danger of getting cancelled. Sure, it was a bit later, but it came in time. Really good build, really good play here by Kaho. Great first map.
Someone is enjoying this a lot. Thank you, Malou, for the 5 gifted subs. Hope I didn't butcher your name. Trying my best. Trying my best. Much appreciated. Thank you. Whew. Dude, what a ride.
Chad also saying so many clutch dodges. That's true. We saw so many Stormbolts dodge. Must have been 5 or 6 minimum, maybe even more than that. Lots of mana ended up being wasted. No damage inflicted. Really good play with the Warden here. I've been impressed with Kaho's Warden for a while. That was certainly another showing.
Yeah, I was not too impressed yesterday, but the fact that he switches it up this much from one day to another must have been a lot of work. Everything is adjusted, really. Every timing, every tempo. Also the creeping here. Even though Sok tried to ruin that creeping, attacking that laboratory, which has been a staple of that level 3-4 creep route. Very well done.
In a moment, we're going to get to map number 2, Sok's first loser's choice. Pressure already on him. If he loses this map here, it's going to be a very, very tough road for a comeback. Would require 3 in a row then, which of course he did manage yesterday. But it does seem like a bit of a different Kaho now. Autumn Leaves is going to be our next map. This used to be considered not to be a good Warden map, but rather a Demon Hunter map. But honestly, at this point, I feel like Kaho is going to play Warden always against Human, no matter against whom and where.
Yeah, feel so too. This could also be an Archmage map. It's not only that we see, I mean, we see a lot of Dragonhawks. It's not the only style that you can play, though. And I think especially Sok had incredible games with Blizzard in choke positions. Choke positions available especially on Autumn Leaves and Springtime. And I still struggle to see the perfect solution to it from the Night Elf side. They try with their bears, they run into the Blizzard, damage. All of a sudden, Archmage is at 30k and you don't got a chance anymore. It seems to be a strategy that's on the bench right now because the other strategy are working so well. But in a best of 5 with so much on the line, maybe a potential play.
Yeah, if you go AM first against what is most likely going to be Warden, of course you're going to have a lot less control early game. One can run around, try to hunt peasants with Fair Knives and the Blink ability. So the MK does offer up quite a bit, especially early with level 2 and the Bash. We know the Chinese fear the Bash.
For a reason, man. For a reason. Tail of the tape here, ladies and gentlemen. Sok the best human in the ELO ranking right now. Kaho the best Night Elf in the ELO ranking. And their hottest prospect for a while. If he wants to keep that title, he has to probably win this tournament over Life here today. He's on a good way. He's playing a million times better than yesterday. Sok still has some room to grow. He can, of course, do adjustments now as well. Both with deep playbooks after the past couple of weeks. This matchup is in constant flux. You can bring back old strategies. You can innovate a little more like Sok did with the Zeppelin Mortars. Who has the better play? Who has the better adjustments is the question.
How much adjustment are we going to see? Is it still going to be MK and Warden? Doesn't seem unlikely. Early natural creep here by Kaho, by the way. Ancient of War over to the gold mine. It's a bit of a harder creep camp, but you can go for it. Normally seems to indicate a Demon Hunter play with Immolation. But Kaho being Kaho, might still be the Warden.
Well. Alta finishes, Archmage it is. This is why they call me the Prophet, Remo.
And the Demon Hunter.
And
It's
the
actually
Demon Hunter.
no Warden. Alright, this is an old school encounter here.
Yeah, we basically broke this down in the pre-match already. Mountain King is also playable, so it's not that he's bad on this map or something. But on this map, you go for an expansion. The Night Elves will be attacking here between Human, Natural, and Tavern. And these chokes are death traps. I wonder if Kaho finds a way to get out of there. We have seen impactful Zeppelins on map 1. Maybe this time the Zeppelin is on Kaho's side.
Under attack.
I wonder what creep route Sok's gonna go for. Very often humans like to go for the instant expansion with level 2 creep and then take it from there. Wait. Oh, he's going for the shop creep first.
Interesting. No, he's not.
Very
Oh, is he? Yeah.
unusual. So he's looking for a fast level 3 here. Is this a one-base rifle caster game?
No way. On Autumn Leaves, where the expo is so easy, Kaho seems a little confused as well. He's scouting. He doesn't see anything. He's like, what? Where? Why? What's happening?
He buys a dust. I think he's getting ready for a base attack. What is this, mister?
Big strength of the human. Many, many, many different strategies to choose from. It surely comes... Like, Kaho will not be as prepared against this as he was against Mass Air. But we have 3 farms, right? No 4th. This should be a tech then soon.
Ideally, you want to get level 3. Okay, AM threatening an attack into the main base. Militia called over to the gold mine.
Okay.
Do have mana burn, by the way.
We also have a tech. Very low lumber, so this is just quote-unquote creeping. No harass here against it, so an easy creep spot that is. Good detour with the Archmage, distracting the Demon Hunter big time.
Alright, there's level 3. Water Elementals being summoned. But we're only gonna have one as it seems. The mana burn starting to pay off. And we got the fan favorite for the Night Elf, the Murk pull, Shadow Priest, and a Berserker. Ooh, that Shadow Priest almost going down. Things are getting a bit hectic. Boots of speed on both sides now.
Archer kill in the middle. Just wanted to express that I'm very, very happy that we have a tech switch up here by Sok. I've casted like 40 Mass Air games last week. And you know, at some point it's getting a bit repetitive. So a switch of pace here. Kaho has to show that he didn't only prepare for the Dragon Hawks, but also for the good old Footman style. Getting that ancient, lots of damage.
Another mana burn. Demon Hunter now himself, low on mana. Defend is upgraded. But there's no Wisps killed so far. I think Kaho is in a good position.
Was about to say the same. Like, this attack is annoying, but it's just that. Kaho has a sturdy backline with Berserker. No Dispel anymore, but he got rid of Water Elementals already. The economy is healthy. The lumber is looking fantastic. And I'm kind of feeling Sok is falling on deaf ears here.
Yeah, Demon seems to be able to clean this up pretty well. One Shadow Priest goes down, but whatever, he got the Dispels out already. This mana burn is actually working out really well. He doesn't need the evasion. He's not the one being attacked.
Exactly. And mana burn is super good later if we get to Blizzard as well. So you don't even have to... What? Naga, yeah. Demon Hunter Naga?
I thought for a moment it was Sok's Naga, which is why I was confused.
Ah,
but,
no.
of course it's the-
No, this is red,
Naga.
Remo. Red is Kaho.
This is red, that's true.
Yep.
Violets are blue. Roses are red. After this game, I go back to bed.
That's not true. You're not missing the grand final.
Okay, I say around one more time.
Okay. Thank you. The people appreciate it. The Footman now causing trouble, finally. But the Hunter's Hall wasn't late. The lores are coming up. It's a 1 lore tier 3 tech. I like it.
Lovely second is the choice for Sok. I haven't seen him play a one-base rifle push in a long time. Wonder how that one is going to end up looking. But Kaho seems to have done all that he needed so far.
I agree. No delays is not good for Sok. who dominated this group stage, by the way, in case you weren't watching last week. Started off rather weak with a loss to 1-0, but then win was all he did, including against Happy. Propelled him to number 2 in the ELO ranking. This seemed to be his tournament, but we were questioning, can he bring his A game in the final stages, in the top 4? Many times he has reached the top 4, but rarely has he delivered there. And so far, Kaho moves himself in a good spot. Again, there will probably not be Dryads, right? It's just a straight up Archer, Merc, Bear defense.
Big glass hit here. Big item pickup. Should be going for the Demon Hunter. Oh, and Scourge Bone Chimes. Hallelujah, baby.
And the level 2 mana burn, he saw, just like you, how effective that was early. It's hard to win the mana war against the Blood Mage. But Sok, this rifle is
out of position.
Oh,
Priest.
save.
Ooh, lifesaver Priest. Sok seems a bit flustered though. This is not a very clean attack, not very clean micro. Rifle again out of position. This time it dies.
Ancient was
Falling apart a little bit.
Ancient was soaking up a lot of damage. Sok is blasting through his mana. Did the Naga get the last hit?
Yeah.
Holy smokes, Kaho! So
Cow on
precise.
fire right now.
Dude, I cannot believe it's the same player I casted yesterday against the other same player.
What a difference a day makes. There's a song like that, Neo. I don't know if you knew that. Anyways, we have the push here though for real. The Bears are coming out. Still in lack of master training. Big rejuve though. Oh, that rejuve comes at the perfect time. Everything seems to be clicking so perfectly right now for Kaho.
Wow. We raised the question if Kaho is ready for the old style of human. Hell yeah, he is. All the WSB finals against Fortitude kind of forged this performance by Kaho here today. Matches that he lost, by the way, but today he's looking great. No more mana on Sok. He lost a lot of punch for this push by losing rifles. And Kaho is just nature's wall right now. Moon Juice has been dried up, though.
He's expanding. This is a fake push.
Ah.
What the hell?
No.
Oh, don't lag out, bro.
Okay.
Tier 2 Expo is not normally what we see in this matchup. Either it's a fast Expo or it's a rifle push all in on Tier 2. Might come as a big surprise.
Yeah, we see a little uptick on these Tier 2 Expos. I think 1-0 was the one playing it yesterday or the day before. And it wasn't scouted at all. Like, nobody expected this. Nobody scouted for it. And that did work. So Sok is holding the line here, keeping Kaho busy. I wonder if he's getting a feeling that there's no militia here.
Yeah. And also the rifle count is kind of low. Might that be a bit suspicious? Good detonates. Kaho still executing this so well. Thing is, he doesn't have Dryads, so no easy slow there. Speaking of slow, Sorceress burned, no slow there either. Expo is only finished now.
Has to pay off, of course. There's no Arcane Tower for it as well. The Siphon is still good. Demon Hunter doesn't have that much impact at the moment. No consumables either. Naga levels worry me a bit for the future of this game. Only level 2. You need a super strong Fork Lightning. And on Sok's side, I would love to see some breakers. One or two. Does he have a shop? Not yet. So still a lot of boxes to tick for Sok.
It seems like one shop should certainly be made next to the expansion. I'm not sure if it's been seen yet by the demon. He was really close. But did he actually get the confirmation on the minimap?
He must know.
Yeah. I guess also with the human falling back so far, never bringing militia.
Yeah.
Must be clear now.
Mana Stone.
Mana Stone. Yeah, that's a big one.
Yummy. I still wonder how they consume this.
That's good dental hygiene. Naga,
Players' forces are under attack.
apparently. They must have very strong teeth if they don't struggle with stones.
Oh, I had a different idea that Ina might like, but... Oh, Kaho. He's backstabbing.
We might be able to snipe the town hall here. There's no TP.
Is there enough damage? There must be enough damage. Oh, snap. He's outmaneuvering him. There's a little bit of repair, but Fork Lightning is perfect against the limited amount of workers here. Dryad spread the poison. Bears attacking the Town Hall. We got a little bit of a base race here, but Siege Bears have that name for a reason.
Chop goes down. Muva's gonna go down as well. That's actually pretty painful. Militia also taking out the archers. I think this is still favored for Sok. He got 3 kills. 2 archers and a Burzy going down.
Okay, not bad. Militia here. Arresting Bears. Not that easy of a job, though. The guts on Sok with his back against the wall with the Expo freshly up. It's not an easy decision to make. You invest so much into that second base, and then you have to give it up in seconds. Kaho has a TP now. Needs still some time. This Town Hall is sturdy.
1 bear picked off for free. Is the Naga gonna TP home? When's she gonna do it? There's a supply block. Can't make any more bears. Production is paused.
Oh my god, this is brilliant by Sok. This is brilliant by Sok. I mean, he had no other alternative, really, but it's working out perfectly.
Where? Archmage almost gets stuck.
Close affair. The Dryad is being gunned down too close to the rifles. There's 1 dispel available. Reju, we still don't have breakers, but maybe the damage is enough.
Mana Stone used. Blood Mage now has a bunch of mana left again to make use of, and there it is. Dispel also against the anti-magic. Demon are getting banished partly. Blood Mage still kind of low on levels, I suppose. Archmage, almost dead. Archmage, Hail Mary attempt. AM gets away.
Oh, Blood Mage level 3 could amplify the banish now. Goes for Siphon. The hero's very hurt, but the priests keep the push alive. Rifles to the back as well. Mana is all it takes. And then banish to disable the Demon Hunter, the raid boss, the strongest hero in the game. Berserker amplifies this as well. I think if Sok finds a way to get 1 or 2 breakers, this is over, if it's not over already.
Going to the shop. Wants to go for the heal scroll. He's got the gold for it. He could go for an invuln as well. Yep, gonna get both items. There's not too much mana on these Sorks, so not that much slow as it turns out.
Yep, and a little bit can be dispelled still, but Kaho gives it up. Man, what a close call, and what a brilliant call by Sok. Not doubling down on this push when he was stopped in the middle there already. That was extremely smart by Kaho to force the fight at the laboratory. Faking the push while expanding, forcing Kaho out on the map, having that other objective. And Kaho got it, but Sok had the answer to the question already. 1 step ahead, and we got ourselves a series.
Hell yeah, we're nicely tied up, just like before. Are we gonna go 5 maps here again? Hopefully. Kaho would like to finish the job sooner than that. Springtime, his next map pick is coming up right after. I feel like we talked about this a couple of days ago. Springtime, I think I said I never saw a Warden here, and then we saw a Warden there, right? Isn't that what happened?
That is correct, that happened. I would say it's still... Is it Demon Hunter territory? It's kind of rough to make that call now if you're Kaho. It is his map, though. It's very choky again. Another opportunity for an Archmage play. Mountain King also brilliant. It's not easy to be a Warcraft Pro player these days when there's so many different openings, so many different strategies. You gotta have an answer to everything and then some. Every player now has like 3 to 4 different options to choose from.
And both had to figure out what's going on early. Sok's always looking good with that footy scouting. Kaho gonna be doing it with the Wisps. And what do they expect? How do they counter? Do we have some mind games going on here? Let's take a look.
Very exhausting, that's for sure. Sok, in the Super League playoffs versus Life, he was still a fan of the Dark Ranger, one of the very, very, very early adopters. And even 40 played a Dark Ranger yesterday. So far, no desperate times, no desperate measures. Little bit of a look at the recent results between them. 3-0 for Sok, 3-0 for Sok, and then a very close 2-3 in favor of Kaho. So already a lot better for Kaho than the previous encounters, and room to grow. Archmage, Mountain King, Demon Hunter, Warden. What's it gonna be?
Kaho aiming for the big creep camp this time. He wants to get level 2 quickly, get Merc support, and a big item as well.
If that would have been a Dark Ranger, what the freaking hard counter that would have been.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, that would have been so terrible.
That happened to Moon and Life in the past 10 days or so. Risky business, Kaho.
I wonder what script route Sok's gonna go for. Of course,
Well,
we can nicely
Kaho,
see everything.
so
That's
what
the benefit
Ninetales
of
do
being
is
an
your
observer.
hero without
Both these
reason
players
less
don't know
than
what the
3.
creep route's gonna be and where the Ancient of War is currently placed. If the MK should decide to go for instant goldmine creep, the Warden this time can't be there to harass too early, because it takes a while to finish this Merc camp.
Yeah, the Sasquatch with Inner Fire is rather powerful. Okay, stage is set. Thank you, Hammerlot, for the 20 month using the Prime sub well. Guys, be like Hammerlot. He's a role model for all of you out there. Okay then, it's gonna be Expo. The question is Kaho going for tier 3? Then again, is it gonna be a mass airplay? Is he maybe going to the School of Life and is pushing early with APs? Still, many options for both.
MK indeed is not going for the instant expansion. Green cam to start things off. And so the Warden might still have a good window here for harassing. Best items for the Warden are Ring of Regen, Pendant of Energy, and Claws of Attack. All of those are amazing, so she's got some decent odds here. Oh, MK though. He says, not so fast, buddy. What are you up to here?
Okay. He's not creeping. He is going to the Olympics hammer throw competition.
Let's go Shock.
Thank you, Big Nottle.
Shadow Strike first on the Warden. That already means she's going to be a little bit less impactful against peasants if she doesn't get that level 2 too quickly.
This is already a solid delay. The creep spot at the gold mine, not really hard. Just takes a little bit of time. So Sok can do this maybe without the Mountain King.
When it's the right moment to call the boys. Night of Tech has started. We're gonna get a Berserker soon for the Night of as well, I imagine. But of course, MK with Stormbolt can be pretty dangerous against that.
Oh, stressful. This is probably an early game that nobody really expected. Sok expected it most. We're contesting for the Bursy. Goes to Kaho.
Really big. Really big. If that one goes to Sok, would have been a lot more pressure. With that now, maybe he has to back away. He's creeping with Militia and Footman. Not a big difficulty here. But the Warden indeed taking quite a while.
Yeah, not an ideal early game for Kaho. You mentioned it. No Huntress here. Warden didn't take off. Creep interrupted. Sok still expanding. Which will probably be scouted. We have a Wisp there. Creep taken out. Claws also. Noise. This is a difficult situation to be in for Kaho.
And if we're just standing around here going back and forth and we're distracting from the peasants, I think Sok is very happy with the look of this game at the moment. But he's done with creeping. Now they're going to get back over here. Oh, he got the Ice Troll Priest. That's some nice healing for the Mountain King. Great counter to the Shadow Priest. To the Shadow Strike, I mean.
Let's go Shock.
Yeah, Kaho, this didn't go the way he was hoping.
2W Gelf.
And we get more support throughout the series. Thank you, Gundulin. And thank you, Mr. Backhand for gift sub number 450. Glad you're enjoying us day in, day out. I still need to work on my backhead cosplay.
Thank you guys so much for the support. It's a great cosplay idea for you, Neo. The less we see of your face, the better, I think.
I knew this would be coming. I thought since you thanked people first, you would just bite your tongue, but no, you can't. It's alright. It's not that you're wrong.
Dude, I'm on the subreddit where people climb towers and they don't want to have their identity revealed because it's illegal, right? And they also always wear a bag head. Like, you know, those grocery bags?
Jesus.
Is that where the name comes from?
Yes. Must be.
Well,
I don't know if
more
he's
you
a
know.
climber, though. Dude, that looks...
That's so scary. Imagine just climbing up a tower or a building without any kind of security. Crazy people. Crazy
are.
people. Crazy MK as well. He's already 3, and he's looking mighty tanky.
Level 3.1, again, stealing some easy XP away. I think the game plan for Sok is freaking brilliant. Stormbolt to the face, around. She has no blink. That's the TP. Oh, wow, if that's a bash, dude.
Yep. Yep, if that's a bash, game's over.
Woohoo.
No bash here.
Butt Crubs TV with gifts up. Casual number 3,229 to Weiter Frosch zu retten. Never ceases to amaze. Goddamn, Sok is putting on a Mountain King clinic here.
We have an AP across the map, by the way. That's going to do some counter pressure, I guess. But looking at this level 3 Mountain King and all his footies, should be able to deal with this, shouldn't he?
This Mountain King is such a tank, dude. 6 armor, evasion, super nice. Kaho, yeah, this AP is sweet. But we've also seen that losing a couple of peasants is not the end of the world. I love that Sok is not actually reacting to it. You can't just rebuild peasants, you're working on your strat. Sok unfortunately forgot the blacksmith. Now he's reacting after causing a little bit more trouble. Keeping the panda back.
All the footies still alive. Only a single Shadow Priest goes down here. And back at the expansion to take out the AP just as the shop is finishing. And you know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that region scroll, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. Sweet baby.
Kaho is probably looking at that warden and thinks, man, you should be like rather close to 4 at this stage. She barely got level 2. Panda also needs to creep, so you have to share XP here now as well. And Sok, I feel like he's lining up his most favorite tool recently. He's going for the lap again, very, very close to that second base. So he stays defensive while being active. Love this. Mountain King is getting close to 4 for that sweet bash chance, and maybe another Zeppelin.
Carry up. Oh my, that's a tanky as heck Mountain King.
Oh, Footman poisons the Dryad. Lol. Taste your poison, lady. And it is the Zeppelin. That caused a lot of trouble on Northern Isles already, and there the situation was a ton better for Kaho. Trying to creep up a storm here. Only with the heroes, no bears just yet. And also, no tier 3 in sight for Kaho. Like, it is a world of trouble he's in.
Alchemist now joining. Tech indeed underway. Bases are safe with those towers. And Sok is on the hunt, I was about to say, trying to catch the enemy creeping. But no, he's just creeping himself in the middle. With a very good level 4 timing on the MK.
Attack on the way indeed. This camp does take a little bit of time. 3 damage for Kaho at the moment. Still no level 3. Peasants could bring that. Alchemist second. Nice. Gets... Oh, the ring on him will be super good. What's Kaho accomplishing here?
The board is still level 2.
Yes.
In a 9-minute 30 game. That
Yes.
is crazy. That's no bueno.
Mountain King level 4. Alchemist ready. Heal scroll. Sok has so much time. I love that he's not jumping home and panic reacting. No, like what are you doing with your damn spears and my altar? I repair a little bit. I'm home now in a safe spot. I can throw that heal spray whenever I want to. And I am on 2 bases. I'm on my way to level 2 tier 3. I got 3 advantages going for myself, and you're doing nothing.
Aviary is going to be done soon. Even Masonry upgrade coming. Easy to afford when you have a Shredder. But Ultra going down is going to delay the Blood Mage. And the Zeppelin here is looking in a bit of trouble. We have a lot of piercing damage here after all.
Trying to prevent the Blood Mage indeed. That's the main target. And tier 3 is started by Kaho. So is the second base. Everything is late. But everybody knows, of course, now Happy is not in the grand final. These are my best chances to win a tournament. And with a score of 1-1, nobody is giving that up.
Oh, a nice Stormbolt and Arcane Tower combo here. Lots of mana drain on the Warden. And that altar somehow still isn't dead. I guess it's about to be. But it was rebuilt at the expansion, so no problem. Blood Mage can be made then and there. And the Footy Scout. Sok always on point with the Footy Scout. Sees that Tree of Life down south.
Okay, we need some birdies then. Instantly blasting through his bank. Instantly going Dragon Hogs. Instantly going Blood Mage. The High Elves are supposed to carry this game from here on out. And all that time, a Kaho could have been creeping, but he didn't. And so it's still level 3, level 2, and that is not enough.
Yeah, it's level 5 Warden who really started to turn that game fully around on map number 1. It seems now like an eternity away. And this level 5 also seems like an eternity away.
Yeah.
She's not getting bonus experience. She's not solo hero. She's not even remotely close to level 4, let alone 5.
Kaho needs a little bit of a miracle. YouTube chat says, this attack looks like a chihuahua trying to bite a cow. Which I think is a very fitting metaphor here. Heal scrolls on the side of Sok as well, as if the heal spray isn't enough. He did that shop control really well on earlier maps already. Mountain King lurking. He could even be going for sappers.
Good creep drag at least for Kaho, taking this camp away. He should be the one getting the big item. Unless Sok wants to interrupt. It's a bit too late for that. Big item, 1 of Mana Steel for the Pandaren. Stormbolt Siphon immediately though. And bash!
Yep, careful here. Fan of Knives not powerful. Breath of Fire not powerful. Panda! Invo Potion saves him for 7 seconds. But how is he getting out of there? The heal scroll is gonna be nice. He can't bank on any redo. He's not tier 3. Gracious Mountain King aiming for that one. That's a little bit of XP. Level 3. And is there more catch? Sok needs some bashes here. The militia are coming. Lots of arrests will be done.
Yeah, that was a panda kill missed, right? If the Stormbolt finds the panda, he's dead for sure. Is Sok gonna end up regretting this, or does it not really matter? He's rocking up at the expansion, building a shop in the back. He still has a big army here, but running low on mana a little bit.
Yeah, so far it looks like nothing really matters what Kaho is doing. He's not getting any closer. Another shop coming up. We've seen that before. Love it for more mana. Blood Mage would love to siphon a little bit. Warden presents herself as a target, but moves back. Wisp, Detonate against the heroes. Could be pretty sweet. Here, there's a lot of Detonate here. Makes things weird. Alchemist! Staffed out.
Yeah, Alchemist out of the fight. Warden, though, if she's out of the fight, the game might be over. The Warden is not getting out of this. Siphon mana being given over. MK has one more Stormbolt he can use. That one on the Panda. He's kind of hurt as well. But a lot of Dragon Hawks have gone down here. The Dryades are doing a decent job, actually.
Bash number 2. Big damage. Without the Warden, though.
Dragon Hawk's not so hard to kill. MK is a different story. That guy is very hard to kill. Ivory Tower is now being made as well. But Sok is not at that 80 supply. Kaho is mining here right now.
4 now, but that tree is also at 60%. That's not much. Double mana potion available, anti-magic as well. Kaho needs to have the finger on the trigger as he did on map 1. Dodging these Stormbolts. Dryads are not cancelling the regen. A little bit late, 3 mana points.
Kaho holding well for now. Supply gap, not huge.
But the Warden is missing left and right, and also her progress is missing left and right. At least the Panda can catch up a little bit. On this map, it's really hard to expand a 3rd time. We've seen lots and lots of bases, for example, on Twisted, as so often. Here, do you want to expand in the middle where everyone can contest rather easy? Don't think so.
Sok falling back, taking his time. Biggest problem, of course, is the Warden. Still not close to 5.
Like the double staff? Yeah, we don't have the necessary upgrades for the Dragonhawks to be super effective just yet. Alchemist is on a way better level than before. Mountain King is on a way better level before. So they have like a little bit of backup for the missing damage of the Dragonhawks. 2-2 upgrades already for Kaho was rather conservative. I like that pace. Warden back. And there is a little bit to creep still.
The Shredder went down, right? Somewhere?
Yep.
So that lumber is going to be missing. New heal scrolls for Sok. How many does he have? 3. Ooh, that's pretty good.
He will need them. Level 2 Fan of Knives, level 2 Breath of Fire. Mana potions available as well. Nice to find the Rune Bracers here against the Stormbolts. And Kaho assuming a defensive position once again. Dryads trickling in. He's up at 70 now. Biggest army he had this game.
Stormbolt dodged. 2 anti-magic potions being used against double staff. Staff is gonna cool down. 45 seconds. Scroll of protection. Now we have 4 scrolls on the human side. Militia wanting to join, turning around, coming back in, turning around again. Not sure.
You know, sometimes you're a little indecisive in life, you know? It happens. Mountain King close to 5 still. Fascinating that Sok gave Kaho all that time after the Warden kill. Now going up again for mortar teams. Will take some time to get the upgrade and produce the mortars. So this is time for Kaho to creep maybe. Problem is, left-hand side is empty, and where Sok is, there's still a lot of experience to work with.
Dryads getting caught during nighttime. Whoops. That was the fake nighttime. Supposed to be theirs regardless. Anyways, upgrades are similar. Blood Mage close to 3. That's going to be a big level up here. We're pretty close to it. Low HP again, staff again. The dual staff play working out really nicely.
The inventory by Sok is looking scary. 4 heal scrolls and protection. Might lack a little bit of mana, but that's the Blood Mages for. Kaho made it to tier 3 finally. Goes for the defense upgrade first and foremost. Orb as well. And that's how Kaho fought for the red spot successfully so.
Level 4 for the Warden. Can she get level 5 still? It was a nightmare start for this Warden on this map. The Panda has been picking up the slack, pretty much.
Yeah, Panda's doing a good job. Oh, Mountain King level 5. Dangerous, but we got the Rune Bracers. Dragonhawk falls thanks to all the slow. Creeps still there. Every creep is super important here for Kaho, and he gets both of them. Everything is clumped up. No Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Fan of Knives. Okay, Blood Mage back.
Poison stacking up. Also on the Alchemist, taking a lot of damage already. Needs to be staffed. Ooh, TP last second. If that one dies with the TP, that would have been scary, but a couple of good kills here by being found by Sok as well, taking out some Dryads. And Footies being replaced by mortar teams now.
Okay, I really like that. The damage output was nuts. Has, of course, a different attack upgrade, so we got to work on that as well. It's rather cheap. It's a blacksmith, so you don't have to occupy the workshop. What's the next level for Kaho? Is there anything he has to add except the levels?
I guess he's got the right kind of an army. He's got good upgrades. Great upgrades even. But the Warden is lagging behind. She is the weakest link. 4.4 only. Requires at this point level 5. And Blood Mage now 3 from the last little green camp. Big level up.
533 is crazy. 4 heal scrolls is crazy. Double staff is crazy. 1,000 gold in the bank is also goddamn amazing. Sok surely found his footing on map 2. Late in map 2, but he found it. Kaho had some good fights, but he needs a brilliant one to tie this up.
Mortar team is gonna add a big additional threat against these Dryads. Triple staff now as well. Yeah, you pointed out earlier, the inventory for Sok just absolutely tremendous. Almost fully slotted. High upkeep now.
5.5 minutes left to mine at the expo. Mortars come in. Main bases almost empty for both players. Half a minute for Kaho, a little bit more for Sok. But Kaho has, of course, the big gold mine bottom left-hand side with how exposed the middle gold mine is. I think chances for a third base, again, very, very limited. Kaho is scouting the entire map for any XP scraps. It's just empty.
100 supply. With 4 heal scrolls. That is a terrifying prospect here that Kaho is about to have to face.
Again,
5 mortar teams and a record number of Dragonhawks.
And again, the mortars in the Zeppelin to save them from Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. This is so nice. Such a nice addition. And I guess he wants to read a bit more. No, has no gold at the moment. Of course, a very, very low income. This time here on high upkeep is expensive for Sok. He has to make it work.
High upkeep also on the Night Elf side. Mortar teams unloaded. Blink jumping in is the Warden. Didn't do much damage to the Mortar teams though. And there's Heat Spray, of course, right away.
Yeah, and there's a 6 target cap on Warden. That's the problem when the Dragonhawks are all on top of it. Panda stopped as well. We go for some bears. Lots of damage against the Mortars. Will they be punished now? Fan of Knives not doing so much. Of course, we have so much healing.
Ooh, those fracture, dude, when they connect. Oh, baby, it's a splatter party. 2 Dries dead already, and there goes the Panda as well. Didn't get the kill earlier, but Panda now dead. Just overwhelming numbers, dude. It's just way too much.
Yeah, I gotta commend Kaho for staying in this long and making it somewhat close-ish. But this army is just super overwhelming. The inventory is overwhelming. Writing was on the wall for a long time with this Warden being so low and with Kaho being far behind. But Sok is getting back-to-back maps. And Kaho is struggling in this series.
On his map pick here, things didn't work out. We've pointed out many times that Springtime isn't the best Warden map of all time. And here, really, she didn't have a great time at all. Maybe he was expecting the MK to creep the gold mine immediately, and then you have the time to go for the Merc camp. But really good scouting by Sok, seeing the opportunity here to slow down the Night Elf immensely. I would say when you play Warden, it's mostly the whole game is mostly about level up timings. And when you get level 5 and 6 finally, then you can try to take the game in your direction for the most part. And Sok here, slowing that all down. Of course, the hero kill was huge as well. I was a bit worried for Sok, I gotta say, Neo. On map 1, I was thinking, uh-oh, is this again Sok floundering in the biggest matches? But here, he did well.
What's up? Oh.
Are you the host?
Yes, I am the host. Sorry, did I click on create? Sorry. Did I click on create? I think instead of join. A little habit from yesterday's Dach Inferno. Whoopsie.
All right, what did they say? Next map, Twisted Meadows. That is one of our favorites.
Oh man, the Twisted games have been insane the past couple of days. If we get 6 bases here, I wouldn't be surprised.
And of course, if ever there was a map for the Warden, it would be this one. This is where she shines more than on most others. And normally a map also where the Warden reliably comes online. You get a level 2, you get your mercenaries, you get your staff play action, you get level 3 pretty quick as well. And what a different story that was. What a different story that would be to the last map, where she was stuck on level 1 forever. 9 minutes 30, she was still level 2. A game like that, almost impossible to win.
Yeah, very good strategic choice. That goddamn Mountain King in the beginning, punishing that creep camp so hard. We are currently waiting for our players, so a little bit of a call to action now for you guys. We have a YouTube channel that might come as a surprise to a few of you. We are also on the road to 100K. That gives us a play button trophy thingy, and we really, really, really want that. Hit the subscribe button here. We also have a second channel on YouTube, by the way, where you get even more content if this one isn't enough, where a little bit wilder games with lower less known players are uploaded as well. For example, crazy cars games, which I can definitely recommend. But now, since you did what I said, you get the game of Sok versus Kaho. It's match points for Sok. The winner of the group stage is 1 map away from the grand final versus Life.
Twisted Meadows for our 4th map, and hopefully not our final map. Of course, Kaho with pressure on his shoulders here, he has to deliver now, and then win map 5 as well if we get there. Good thing for him is we're starting off with a Merc camp spawn. That is what the Warden loves to see. 2 items right away, easy creep for level 2, but you are gonna be busy for the first couple of minutes, which might make for an easy human expansion.
Okay. Is it the Warden that was so successful in Life versus Happy already? Or will it backfire? Of course, Sok has this little advantage, I would say, that he probably knew that the Warden would be coming, and Sok is incredibly great friends with Lawliot, so that's, I guess, the best practice partner possible. And there's a lot of game tape for Human versus Night Elf on Twisted from a couple of show matches from the leagues that we had running. This map has been played in this matchup, in this style, a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I feel like I've been seeing also quite a few games lately where it was MK late game trying to go for a third base, and then in the late game, while running around the map, had really big trouble against Demon Hunter mana burn stuff. But we're not going to have that this game. It is the Warden. And of course, if she gets level 5, her harass potential is incredible. Kaho wants to get a better start for the Warden this game, and I'm sure he will.
Yeah, it's very hard to get a worse start than on Springtime, and then he finds his rhythm. The rest of the game wasn't bad at all. He did the right things with the limited capabilities he had, but needing a jump start here. Big mana potion, of course, up for grabs. No mistake with last hits. Slippers, nice. Invo potion, also very nice.
If he wants to go for really early harass like we saw on Northern Isles, that's the perfect item for that job. He's going for his own Shadow Priest. Mercenary is going to be getting acquired on both sides. If one player manages to get double Berserker, it's always really scary for the opposition, so it's an important hire early in the first night time.
Peasants take a lot of damage. Little invite for the Warden. And oh, Mountain King with Cloak and big mana. Pretty damn amazing as well. There's a second Ancient of War on the left-hand side, but no Hunter's Hall. Oh, Hunter's Hall now. Is it creeping into Hunts?
Yeah, I think so. Once we get a fast level 3... Oh, the Footy Scout, though! Oh, if he cancels this, that would be so bad for Kaho. What a Footy Scout by Sok. Dude, he is always so good with these footies.
How the heck does he know this? Or assume
God,
this?
gamer. Oh, Ancient of War, attack the creeps. Oh, that re-aggroes them.
Lots of damage, man. Problematic situation for Kaho. Wonder Boy is struggling. Archer now trying to get the null away. Okay. Ooh, so he might not need a repair after all. Very stressful for Kaho, though. Not what you want.
Yeah, the Ancient of War is safe, but also having that knowledge is a big help already. Sok now knows he has to go hard for the defense. Oh, look at the items! Pendant of Energy and Big Mana Potion.
That's
This
disgusting.
is like a 300 mana boost that he's gonna have.
Especially if you drop that item. Oh my god, dude. That spells disaster for the Warden. If she's not as good at dodging bolts as she was on Northern Isles, we need this many, many, many times. Warden is struggling against the null. Doesn't want to waste mana because of how Moonwells work. The more mana you have to restore, the worse it is for your mana pool. And Mountain King aggroes the creeps once again. He can do this over and over.
Oh, Kaho, you really have to save this Ancient of War. And with only the MK here and nothing else, I think he should be okay. The tech has started for the Night Elf already. Warden wants to go for her own boots and staff, probably. It's a lot of time where the peasants were not at all bothered. They had a really safe and cozy early game so far, but the Warden getting ready to jump into the main base, where more peasants are vulnerable. But there's an Arcane Tower here. Oh, the big invuln! It's gonna lead to a lot of damage.
So lovely, man. He's not maneuvering the peasants away, so the next fan of knives will hit very hard. Trying to split. Impossible. 5 kills immediately. We have an AP on the right-hand side. This reeks a little bit of desperation, but my god, was it effective.
Warden will have to TP away here, probably. But damage done, absolutely. That was well worth it. Peasants now can go back to work. The Warden is out of mana. And now it's time for Kaho's Counter Expo.
Stopping the Mountain King here as well. Footman deal with the AP. So the Mountain King doesn't have to move away. The second the Warden moves, there will be a Stormbolt most likely. Shouldn't risk it. But yeah, I agree. Counter expansion. Kaho agrees as well. Tech is running. Something that Sok can't say yet. Oh, wait. Bash. If there's a bash. Gotta play around the bash. He wants to bait another Stormbolt. Is that really worth it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe he wants to go for the Shredder and creep the lab right now. Lumber's pretty low.
I wonder how that came to be.
Yeah, the Warden had her fun here. And all of a sudden, the Warden looking pretty good on levels. She's not far from 4 anymore at all. This was a really good attack after things looked scary there with that Ancient of War.
Yeah, we thought these staff into bases was over. Demon Hunter loved to do it in the heyday of Immolation when it was freshly buffed and not balanced at all. And then it ebbed down again, and now we see it from time to time.
MK items.
Oh my god, no
no
way.
He got triple meta items.
Well. Flint Hammerhead, dude. He is indeed Agronor the Mighty. Yeah, Warden gotta be ready, man. You need the best blinks of all time.
Yeah, and you gotta keep your frail little Archer and Merc units in the base if you want to have them safe.
You can say goodbye to these archers already, man. Like, there's no future for them.
Good thing for Kaho is he's got the Dryads coming out momentarily, and those don't have to be worried about the Storm Bolts. But maybe about the Bash. MK not too far away from Bash 2 either.
Sok has 5 footmen, this time no Huntress. Warden Fan of Knives might be necessary in the defense and can't be aggressive. Still, the expansion for Sok left-hand side completely untouched. Soxy's Expo is up. I don't really have to engage here. Oh, nice Fan of Knives.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's more juicy experience for the Warden. Bonus experience. Blink Fan. Ooh, Zeppelin. Can save some of them. That was a big rescue, actually.
In the meantime, Footman is chasing in the base. That is one archer dead, diving. Goes for the Shadow Priest. Mountain King has boots as well. And of course, Stormbolt for days. Weather goes for Wisp though. Step out, be safe, damage done. As long as there's no aggression on Sok, he's fine.
MK level 4. Alright, he also is getting a bit stronger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden wants to creep that level 5. Is that lab enough? Oh, and Sok might be showing up for the harass. He's got a lot of hurt units here, though.
Okay. Creep check opportunity. Once again, going for the Mercs. We got Scourge Bone Chimes here. Not ideal until we got Bears. Fan of Knives.
Upload.
666 staff by Sok and also that Mountain King. And now we jump in the base.
Warden's about to be 5. The Warden show will be beginning shortly. I think Sok needs his second Zeppelin to keep his bases safe.
Yes, for sure. Speaking of bases, Tree makes it over slowly. That took some time, but it's safe. But again, we get tier 3 mass air, and Kaho's got to get ready for that.
Warden has to wait a little bit longer for the Orb of Venom. Ooh, the Zep. Ooh, okay, got a bit close there.
Calculated. Even flying back to the shop, gets a TP just in case. Ooh, interesting. Early. Double workshop. Is that 2 tanks coming to Kaho's base?
Yeah, I imagine we're going to be seeing some of those. Time to add in Alchemist as well. Finally, we're going to have some healing for this herd army.
Gotta say, Sok is rather late on stuff, right? Tier 3 only now, Alchemist only now. He was pretty occupied with the harasses and the defenses. Getting attack upgrades now, though. I love the tank choice. There's something that we haven't seen this series. There's something that might not be immediately in Kaho's mind. And there's no Ancients of Wars just yet. There's not too many bears. Holla! His Adept upgrade is also pretty late, to be fair. These tanks might have impact.
Double Subi Mask for Sok, by the way. That must be nice.
It's ridiculous. Love that he holds on to that big mana potion, by the way, the entire time. A mana potion ages like fine wine. The later you drink it, the better it is.
Might need it soon because indeed mana is very low. Warden wants to go for the peasant hunt finally. And looks like she found the target. There's no second Zeppelin here, but he brings in the one from the expansion again. Minimizing the losses here. Oh, timing this also with the nighttime. Warden is not getting fully mana drained.
Reveal. She's okay. She's still there. All right. Panda level 2. Nice support, of course. Alchemist, I mean. Panda level 3. We get another mana item with the Rope of the Magi.
I was thinking the same. Rope plus Sobi, great combo.
What was this brilliance aura you were talking about? I don't see the need for that.
Yeah, we're not gonna see it on this map, that's for sure. Bigger attack now coming towards Sok's main base. Both players in upkeep already. Warden and Panda getting ready to strike in unison.
First tanks about to drop. Moon played this super clever recently against 40 and just surrounded them with dryads. Took forever to take them out, but they didn't do any damage, didn't cause any confusion. Panda in a little bit of trouble. Ooh, I like the rune braces again on the Night Elf side. Can be useful. Speaking of Moon, by the way, of course everybody knows the Moon way of playing Twisted Meadows with 4, 5, 6 expansions. So far, no sign of that in Kaho's playbook.
A winning strategy for the Night Elf also can oftentimes be to prevent the humans' third base rather. Second expansion, third base. Ooh, Zeppelin. Uh-oh. Is it gonna die? Oh, the tanks! I thought they were gonna die above the trees, but those survive. Zeppelin's gone. This means no more peasant protection from Zeppelin against the ward.
That's right. They get the debuff, so the tanks got the Drosselung, whatever that is. Basically the opposite of tuning, where I got a speed limit built in, like my old scooter. For some reason that disappeared out of nowhere. I have no idea how that worked.
Well,
But
once you turned 18, all of a sudden it's gone.
No, I was younger. Magic, I told you.
Wait a minute. That means that was illegal activity. Neo.
I tried my best to enter that again, but it didn't work.
Did you now?
You know, my best is not that much.
I would say Kaho's position is looking pretty good, though. He's got decent levels on the heroes. 5 and 3, of course. Warden 6 is what you would really love. And Sok's army is still not that impressive, if you ask me. Just a couple of Dragonhawk riders. Not even great upgrades, to be honest.
He has one Griffin now, tried to work on that. He got the resources. Dryads going for the towers. The Warden is causing mass trouble in the main. If only he could reach that Shredder a little bit more. Breath of Fire against the towers. In the meantime, he has to TP out. A little bit of damage in the main of Kaho. I think he tore down a lore. I'm not entirely sure. It's a lot of action here in all different places. Stormbolt was probably ready, but the Warden is blinking away. Now Sok defense, but the Panda won't leave without another Breath of Fire.
Tanks, in the meantime, took out the Entangled Gold Mine, so there's some lost mining time there. But not many other losses. Tanks still inside the Zeppelin. But still, not too much damage against the expansion. Not too much danger from tanks. Really, their numbers still low. And I think Sok needs the third base. Without it, I don't think he can win this.
He's dropping into the main base once again, trying to reduce the mining. I'm not sure if Kaho has the damage to prevent that. He does have a lot of repair here, which is of course for free. If the building cost is 0, the repair cost is also 0. Unique trait for the Night Elves. Bears are trying. Hola. Wait. Wait.
Oh,
This hold.
got it, actually.
Nice timing by Kaho.
Now, the Entangle was taken out, though, so no mining for a short while.
Oh, it was. Oh, sorry.
And now MK showing up, trying to pick off some bears. Right now, it kind of hurts. They're not easy to replace. Kaho's gold is very low. I love the AP, though, at the third base. Kaho knows how important that human third base will be sooner or later.
A town is under siege.
Pressure rising.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage out. Will we get the fight here? Dragonhawk's in. The Griffin not part of this army. Maybe a little too slow. Doesn't want to risk it. One. Ah, has no orb. I thought, why is she not attacking? Yeah, has no orb, obviously. But got a fan of knives for that. Cow got an AP on the upper right-hand side, preventing that third base that you mentioned.
Town is under siege.
And that might be the most important thing happening among everything else that's going on right now. Tanks trying to go for the entangled cancel again. They're both so hurt, but they get canceled once more.
Wow.
It's like 2 minutes of no mining at the expansion. That's hundreds of gold.
It is. And in the main, it's just built back. 2 bears. Here we go. Fan. 5.6 Warden. With level 6, of course, you can turn that around. Now, that's a minute of mining for every entangled gold mine. That's 600 gold every time.
Blood Mage caught in the back. There's no staff yet. And Blood Mage is dead.
Right. Who plays his cards better now in the late game? Is about endurance now as well. 17 minutes in on map 4. Kaho stemming against the defeat. Sok's human army in the late game. Oftentimes better than your army, but the responses are nice.
Yeah, Warden level 6 is going to happen soon, as it seems. That's going to open up another tactical option. Oh, Warden could cancel some healing here.
He's Zeppelin microing against the bears. Now that's finally got one. And with 1 tank, that's not enough damage for the rest. So, red spot, Panda, level 5, next on the menu. 2 bases seem to be enough for Kaho.
Ooh, Staff of Silence.
That's no mana pendant. Oh yeah, it's the other side. Okay, yeah. That's amazing against Heal Spray and Siphon.
Yeah. Sick item right there. With a Panda about to hit 5. Sure, Kaho lost out on a bunch of gold with those entangles getting cancelled, but he still can mine from that at a later point. I would say his position is looking really good here.
Fan spam. Needs a bit more army. Kaho is. Gets a bit of punch in, got good scouting, lots of investment into Ancients of War that are now not paying off anymore.
Orb of Darkness, by the way. Is that one going to be good? I mean, we have plenty of Dryads here for Dispel, so perhaps not. But when their numbers drop low, it could be good. Worth keeping, maybe.
I would say for creeping, it's freaking amazing. But against Wisp, it doesn't work. Against Dryads, could be. But yeah, a little bit of reinforcements here is nice. Bear Snipe, Mountain King 5, Sok, big attack, has a heal scroll, and of course, endless mana.
Oh, Blood Mage caught in the back again. Could be falling once more. Is there a staff for him this time? Oh, yes, there is, actually. And that's going to be another Entangled going down. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Good damage. Silence on the Dragonhawks. Last tank eliminated.
Good point by chat, actually. If you kill Dryads... Oh no, that makes no sense. Well, oh yeah, it makes sense. If you kill Dryads with the Orb of Darkness, there's no corpses for the Avatar.
Oh yeah, that's
But
theoretically something that could come into play.
let's be honest, there will be enough corpses for that Avatar. I learned yesterday that it has a spirit max of 6. I didn't know that for 20 years.
Yeah. You thought it could be just endless?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You just make him infinite
Bro,
invulnerable units.
You want to argue with like logic and being strong? These things are invulnerable.
Unlike the Dragonhawk that just died to the creeps.
Happens. Want to optimize that army anyway.
Good
There's-
levels now on the Alchemist. Double Sobi Mask. LOL. Triple Sobi Mask in this game.
It's ridiculous. We have a big attack though. Can you stop that? Town portal up, 3rd base, he's working on it. Bottom left-hand side, 4 towers, but the bear spotted that already. This should be huge damage! Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Silence again. Alchemist in trouble, he'll scroll against that. Do we have a staff ready in time? Sok, Alchemist down! The staff was on him!
Yeah, I didn't buy one there on the Blood Mage. That seems to be a mistake. Now he's got one on the MK, but that's a bit too late. Third side map is looking pretty likely here once more.
Whee! Boy, this is so much damage. He needs this Alchemist more than ever. With the heal spray, he would have unlimited heal spray, dude. With the 2 Sobis that he got and all that mana, what a crucial snipe by Kaho.
The game is looking rougher and rougher for Sok. The main base is going to be running out very soon. Never was able to establish the third base. Warden 6, Panda 5. Kaho may not have a huge army, but it's big enough, strong enough, paired with those heroes. And the Dragonhawks always seem to be so damn low HP.
Especially now without the Alchemist. Alchemist back. Let's take a look at the mana region. Okay, now it's Siphon. But, you know, with this inventory, it could also be without Siphon.
That's some pretty good region. Triple Sobi mask. I think that's the first time I ever see Triple Sobi. Must be nice.
Okay. Yeah, you can spam that now. Avatar is up. Breath of Fire 3, strong. Trying to do some base attacks, some flybys, but Kaho is in a very nice defensive position. Breath of Fire shouldn't really connect, but then the Alchemist should also be ready. We have a little bit of creeping here still left to do. How much more gold in the mine? 60 in the main. 600 for Kaho. But Kaho is getting expansion upper right.
Oh, one jumps in, blink fan, 1 kill, and lots of damage done. The big level up that's missing here is the Blood Mage. Ever since he died on level 1, he never really was able to keep pace with the level timings.
Kaho's playing a very conservative game. Really like it. For a long time, always in position when he needs to be. And the value of anti-magic potions now against Stormbolts also brilliant. And against Siphon, I guess. This time she got caught though, bit hectic.
Sok is running out of time. 2.5 minutes. That's when he runs out of gold at the natural.
Oh, the militia at the right hand side, they need to attack, they do. How much is the militia time? It's almost running out.
Could he expand there if he protects it with his whole army? Maybe. Maybe you want to set up towers first?
Oh, he will get that tree. Where else though? Upper right has that AP, which will immediately give it away, and Kaho will jump on that position. And bottom left was scouted already too.
Kaho playing it well. Playing it very well. Knowing how important that third base is. The Warden dodging Stormbolts left and right. Peasants taken out. Towers prevented. The Panda now almost level 6. Guaranteed to get it at some point.
Oh, dodges that one. Wonderful. And always doing damage, always forcing more mana, which arguably isn't really a problem here. Kaho expanding bottom right hand side again, not losing much time. He knows in the future he will need a second base as well. Sok, his expansion, 800 gold only. The clock is ticking for Sok.
It looks like he's going to go for an all-in. Once again with mortar teams. Building them right now. Trying to save all the air units with the staff play. But he's going to be up against 2 ults at some point.
Looks inevitable. Shop down. Avatar summoned with the Siphon a little bit late. There's not too much to drain anymore. Mountain King, 2 Stormbolts in this fight max. And that Blood Mage always on the receiving end, out of the fight.
TP out. A supply lead still for Sok, but it seems like we haven't... I mean, we've seen it, but we haven't really felt it in a long time. Kaho has had control of this game now, and most importantly, he controlled the map in such a way that there's no third base for the human, and he's got 2 more Trees of Life coming up, right?
3. Bottom left,
Yeah.
upper right, and mid right. This is a game of whack-a-mole that Sok can't win. It was a big expense though, which Sok used all his gold to build one huge 90 food army.
He has to go around the map now, clockwise, I guess. Eliminate 1 base after the next.
1, 2, 3, 4, grog. That's kind of what he has to do. That opens up his main. There's not too many towers. 2 trees have finished.
Is Kaho going to take a fight, or is he just going to base race? The smarter play here would be to base race.
I guess with Breath of Fire, he got a good tool. Destroying workers starts to be very effective. He still has mining. It's not an issue to lose these 2 bases. And he also got that AP on the upper right-hand side that in case of a base raise could just eat into the trees a little bit.
So sending out peasants, getting ready to build some buildings if necessary, but he's so low on gold. There's a TP home.
The mobility of Dragonhawks and Zeppelins is hard to stop. Oh, the blink dodge again.
Ooh, multi positioning here is sick behind the trees, though.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Kaho can't engage. Kaho can't engage. Sok has no money for another base.
Very complicated army also to properly micro for Sok with the Zeppelin, with the mortar teams, the air, the heroes, the items he has to use. Mortars didn't connect too well just yet.
Might have a couple of more chances. Then there's also Bears. There's Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Blink Fan, lots of tools. Ancient of War getting punished, but that's the least meaningful unit in the entire game. Kaho, you have to hold, and then it's yours. Mortar teams on a silver platter, and this time the Zeppelin micro is on point. The Zeppelin is getting punished big time. It's still up, but for how much longer? Utter chaos right in front of the mercenary camp.
Mortars gonna be gunned down one by one. The Found Knives, the Breath of Fire, and everything else. Blood Mage finally level 3, but the Panda is about to get level 6.
Wait.
I'm just waiting for it.
Wait.
He's really close. Knight of Army is also kind of disappearing.
It's done, man. They're not getting gunned down. The mortar teams were banished, but they were still shooting here. The Dryads are disappearing. The one on!
What? Oh, no way! 4 base Night Elf? What?
It's losing, dude.
/GG.
What?
What the hell happened there? Should have gone for a base race, I guess. Running out of gold normally on Twisted Meadows when you don't get the 3rd up, that is your death sentence. The Warden was level 6 this whole time. God damn, how did he win this game in the end? Sok, super clutch factor. That was such a tough spot. Still finding the way to win it. Very, very impressive.
Man, there is people who crumble under pressure, and then there's people who thrive in the chaos. And Sok just turned into the freaking Silver Surfer in that fight. He almost had it, man. He got the mortars, he got the Zeppelin. Almost. One more Breath of Fire, one more Fan of Knives would have ended it all. But then there's 2 mortars, and he couldn't target them, I guess, somehow. And they were wrecking that base, that backline so freaking hard. He tried to counter it with Banish at some point, but it was too little, too late. Insane. Insane.
That's crazy. Kaho was in control for such a long time. He had the bases up, he stopped the 3rd. He had the secure levels in the end. 3/3 upgrades, huge army. Maybe he was a bit overconfident. Maybe he also thought this game was his. Took a bad position, I guess. But what a game by Sok. The fact that he's able to turn this his way, so sick.
And that means we have a grand final, ladies and gentlemen. A grand final in a $14,000 tournament. And none of these names is Happy, 40, 120, or Lin. The best players in this tournament are Life and Sok, and they are fighting each other in a best of 7 in 10 minutes.
Yeah, these two also so familiar with each other. They've played tons and tons of show matches against each other, and all that work, all that practice seems to be paying off.
Remo, I gotta tell you, my bladder is about to burst like a dryad against fragmentation shards. I'm gonna go for a little bit of a break. You carry the show. You got this, buddy.
Hell yeah, guys. We don't have to wait long until our grand final. The semifinals are now done. As Neo pointed out, Sok and Life, our 2 final contestants. Big prize pool they're playing for, by the way. For first place, we have $5,600. Second place, $2,800. Still a really good prize purse there. Third and fourth place are sharing $2,000, so $1,000 each. So big prize money for these two that they're still gonna battle out now for the best of 7 grand final. I think it's best of 7 anyways. Hold on. Yes, indeed it is. Best of 7, grand final, and another Night Elf versus Human. The Alliance fighting against the Sentinel. Bit of a civil war. Life, of course, could watch that series. Comfortable position for him, I guess. First, he defeated Happy, then he had some time to relax, and they could watch that series of Sok against Kaho. I wonder, what did he make of that series? How is he going to try to approach things? Is it going to be similar? Is it going to be different? I could certainly see less Warden play, while he also has a decent Warden. A good Warden, I should say, at the very least. I would say Kaho's Warden against Human is a bit better normally. And Life still very much in love with the Demon Hunter, I think, despite all these years. A happy marriage it has always been, seemingly. And could make it even more happy today if he crowns it with the first place. But Sok seems to be coming into this with more momentum, more clear result, 3-1 in the semifinal, and also in the group stage, of course, 4-1 with 4 wins and only 1 loss. That loss was the first game in the group stage. Right now, Sok is on a 5-game winning streak.
Yeah, that will be tough, man. As much as we praised Life for his matchup versus Undead, versus Sok especially, it's not looking great at all. 3-2, 3-0, 1-0, 6-4, 3-2, 3-2. We gotta say, though, that these games are at least very, very, very close. But if he wants to ascend to the pinnacle of competitive Warcraft 3 here today, he needs to step it up just a little bit more.
We have a few minutes here. Of course, the players need a little bit of a break, especially Sok. I think he asked for like 10 minutes, which is more than deserved. Had to work hard against Kaho already. I still can't believe he went and was able to win that 4th map. I thought we were going to map 5 for sure. I was looking forward to the Night of Mirror Grand Final already. But Sok said, not so fast. Hold my beer. We close things out on map 4 with one last final all in. He spent all of his money. No more gold mines. Against a Night Elf with 4 gold mines.
That's crazy. That was crazy. Man, one last-ditch effort was all it took. Got the clock up. There we go. That's the official countdown to the grand final. Of course, we don't exactly know if that's accurate or not, but so you got a little bit of an indicator. Mayern. Maybe we take this time to advertise something. We finished our Dach Inferno relegation yesterday for our German-Austria-Switzerland League. Ina and Phoenix, aka Dorani, making it through. Really, really cool games. You guys can sign up for the 2nd division of our German league. Lots of fun, always, with 1 game a week that you have to play in Swiss system. Winner of that Division 2 ascends immediately into the next Division 1, and you got relegation places up for grabs as well, and you get to know the community a little better. Sign up is in the chat. Welcome, 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 everybody. The link is up at Battlefy.
Hells yeah. It's a bit unusual for us to have a grand final on a Monday, but I see many people are still tuning in, whether it is at work or taking a little break. I'm glad you're all here with us. This has been a tournament running over quite a while. Today, our final culmination. And don't you worry, more tournaments are around the corner in just 2 days. Yutiao Cup 3 is starting, WSB is going to be happening the week after that, and the big Super League returning next month, isn't it?
Exactly. And for all the fans of all the randoms, we got M Cup starting on Friday. The mad craziness with random races, random heroes, random mercenaries is returning as well. So if I were a viewer, I would just follow to never miss any of the action.
And if you want to make sure that no ads will ever be in your way, then also subbing here is well worth your money or your prime. Ideally a prime. Free money, best money.
But less income for us. So if you want to give a tier 1, 2, 3, would be even better for us. We are very, very grateful for everything. Of course, we are only able to do this because you guys are supporting us like crazy for many, many years. Started our little journey as radiocasters 18, 17 years ago. Learned video streaming. My God, was that hard to not only describe what's happening on the screen, but actually like analyze something and the tech stuff. But yeah, video streaming, quite nice indeed, isn't it? And yeah, we bring you weekly cups on a weekly basis. Bring you the Warcraft 3 Champions Finals, etc., etc. So good support for the scene to support us.
Dude, when video streaming started, wasn't one of the first times we did it at the WC 3L finals with Das 13, right?
Yes, where you crashed the couch.
And that was also a highlight moment. That's true. Do you remember? Was it on Ustream or was it on Justin TV?
It
I
might
would love to know what was the resolution back then. What did those streams look like?
Bro, I watched the WCG 2005 Grand Final and recently because it was the 20th anniversary of that game. I think we weren't that much better. 160p, I guess.
Oh my god, dude, 160p. And I remember also it used to be crashing all the time. The connection was messing up. Dude, how was the broadband so bad back then?
Well, I can tell you that we can thank our old chancellor, Mr. Helmut Kohl, who ruined that for the entirety of Germany.
Thank you for the great cast
Because
for
it
the
was
last
bad
couple of days.
around the world. Like the
Even
live
though I
streaming
had
back
to
then.
watch the VODs.
That's
due to
also
work.
true. I am digging up photos from that first video stream event. Wait.
I wonder what's the problem? Just upload? No, it must have also been download.
There we go, guys. That's Neo and Remo. 2010, it says. 15 years ago. In March. Remind versus Lin on Turtle Rock. Look at that. I had hair back then. Remo was very skinny back then. It's a beautiful, beautiful sight. What the hell is that pant I'm wearing there? That's crazy.
You know, we're still all hoping that you're gonna go back to the ponytail, Neo.
Oh, the ponytail. My friends, let me show you that ponytail. I am, of course, not embarrassed to show that here. That is also Neo and Remo. Puberty hit hard, pimples everywhere, and ponytail as well. Jesus. Remo, no yellow hair anymore. Signs of a mustache that I was still missing. Beautiful.
That was in Hamburg. At Yannick's parents' place.
Gideon, yeah.
Back then, I think I was still smoking, and all of us were smoking basically. And there was one ashtray that turned into a volcano over the course of 3 days. That looked like a bit of a.
Do we have
Hell
a
hazard.
picture of that ashtray? Was it uploaded? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh my god. Look how young Yannick looks. I mean, he was a little bit younger than us.
Look,
Still is.
Gideon here. Hello. Oh, beautiful. Did you? What's that pill on your tongue there, Remo?
What?
What the hell did you do? It looks like you're. I mean.
That's just an optical illusion, Neo. Don't worry.
Okay.
No, actually, I remember we woke up in the middle of the night because it was a China event, which then we had to wait 5 hours for delays.
Oh yeah.
But we were eating caffeine pills.
Oh,
Don't you remember?
shit! I remember.
When we were both working in the cinema, well, the same cinema. Do you know what I mean? You were in Hamburg, I was in Mainz. You told me, man, if those long shifts are really exhausting, I sometimes take some caffeine pills, and I took that advice from you. And I took those for years, and I feel like they always kept me awake, but also, like, they clouded my mind.
Yeah.
I feel like they were not good for me in the end.
Yep, I did the same. I took them for a while, and then I was working at Gamescom for Aces, I think, and I kind of overdosed somehow on them because it was a rough night before, and then we had to work, and I was so shaky that day, dude. It was not a good day. Since then, not a single one. Then I started drinking coffee. I think that was a little better to handle for me. And we are handling a grand final now. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of a Warcraft tournament is not named Happy 40120 or Lin. It's a join bug, right? I wanted to start into this epic intro, and now it's ruined.
Ruined. Yeah, this is looking like a join bug. We've had not so many of those so far today. I'm sure one or two more tries will get it going.
I mean, the lobby was up for like 12, 13 minutes. That was to be expected, to be honest. Hola. Here we go.
Best of 7 grand final, of course. I'm wondering right now if there's any maps we haven't seen yet this tournament, but I'm pretty sure we saw all of them. Didn't see too much Turtle Rock. I would imagine we might not see it here either. But then again, both players only have 1 veto. 9 maps in the pool, best of 7. We might get some unusual ones here.
Right on. We got a little bit of support after showing these beautiful
Blessed
pictures.
be thy men that keep Warcraft 3 alive.
First of all, thank you, J. Roddy, for the Prime. Thank you, Dr. Blaubeer, for 8 months. Thank you for the great cast in the last couple of days, even though I had to watch the VODs due to work. And Cookin' Noobs with 15 euros. Blessed be thy men that keep Warcraft alive. I mean, how could we not, man? How could we not when there's so much action and so many awesome, awesome, awesome games? Thank you.
With the highlight now right around the corner, our grand final. I guess it's a bit of a fun fact as well that Life and Sok, they were the 2 players not making it through out of stage 1. They didn't win the group there, but they both had to make it through stage 2. Go through the ringer there. Didn't meet each other in stage 2, but made it through as the top 2. And now all the way in the grand final.
This sounds a lot better, guys. We're waiting for the countdown and then we start. Nope.
Maybe we have to use Float TV.
No, Yumiko's fault.
Yumiko.
Yumi. Cien! Lovely soul. 64 months. Let's go.
B2W item Foggy Peepo.
If that's the biggest obstacles we have for our grand final, then so shall it be. Neo looks like some metal guitarist with the pony. Actually, there's a person that looks exactly like Remo that is a metal guitarist. 1-to-1.
Really?
I
You mean 20-year-old Remo with blonde hair, or?
No, more like a little bit more nowadays, Remo. Like
Nowadays?
maybe a bit in the middle. Wait, it was on my old desktop. I did a backup, of course.
Was it your screensaver? Or-
I knew I would need that picture at some point, and I saved it, which is something I rarely do. I got it. It's a bit blurry, but it is...
Okay, wait. I have to see this.
There you go. It's 1-to-1 you. Oh, now people can't see it anymore. There. This is you.
Is it?
It is 1000% you.
Okay, there's some similarity there. I agree.
Lol,
Maybe
this
it is
you.
me. Maybe it's my alter ego, Neo. How can did you ever see us in the same room together?
Well, I mean, people say you go to jail. I say you go on tour.
Metal
Now.
has always been my favorite kind of music. You know, it makes sense.
Alrighty, guys. After a couple of join bugs, this is it now. The grand final of the Ancient of Wonders Cup for $14,000. Happy eliminated, 40 eliminated, 1-0 also not in the final. It is a new final, and we're gonna crown a new champion in Warcraft 3. Something that hasn't happened in a very, very, very long time. These guys are workhorses. They played each other so many times. The track record on this patch between these two is 16-16. They played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games, but the most important ones are coming up now.
Yeah, really cool to see. So much practice against each other. Very few players have had as much practice against each other in this year. I mean, the number of games they had this year is just absolutely ridiculous. Show match after show match, trying to hone their skills, trying to get better and better. Life had a bit of an upper hand at the start, but worth noting is that the last 6 matches went to Sok. One of them,
That's
of course,
right.
also in the Ancient of Wonders Cup.
That is 100% correct. Man, Sok's way through the tournament was very, very, very successful. Propelled him to the 2nd place in the ELO rankings. He was the winner of the group stage with 4 wins and only 1 loss. Defeated 40 in a mirror match.
Elf.
Defeated Happy 3-1. Live finished the group stage 2nd with 3-2. Was struggling a little more in the semifinal. Happy was eliminated by Life. Sok was going through Kaho. Now they meet. Matchup-wise, Sok seems to be a little bit of a favorite, but also for both players, it's a new situation. It's a grand final. Sok has been in the B Cup grand final, but that was a little less prize money. For both players, a new situation not to go into a grand final as the ultimate underdog. How will they deal with that pressure?
Mountain King gonna start things off pretty
Keep up the good
standard.
work,
Going for the
BTW.
instant expansion creep, and the Warden is getting ready for the harass. Invul Potion. Neil, we saw that earlier. This Invul is really good for early harass. 15 seconds where she can't be touched.
Exactly. And she's on the way already with level 1 with the Fan of Knives that should secure level 2 guaranteed. How good is the initial fan? Can he steal that one? Oh, the Footman and Peasant were soaking it up with a max target of 6. So far, no peasant killed.
But that's about to change, isn't it? We got 4 peasants here really hurt. That's level 2. Warden ready for the next fan. Spreading out once again. Only gets 1 there. Nice dodge from 1 peasant into the gold mine. Ooh, good recovery so far by Sok. Seems like 1 more is doomed to die. But I guess it could have been worse.
Right on. Another one here. He tried to hide it. He couldn't get on the ship. But it looks like neither of the players shows big nerves. Both play well against the other. And now the Warden, how much heavy lifting can she do? Didn't commit the big Invul Potion yet. Very important. Sok not trying to go for a Stormbolt Surround as we oftentimes see. There's also still mana. Here comes the bash, but not long enough. It was a 2 archer creep. We tech now for more archers, and we keep on teching. Life's improvements, we said this many times throughout the past 2 weeks, have been extraordinary. Scouting, you see it now. The Wisp is moving instantly, basically. Creeping at the same time, and then a lot of strategic depth as well.
Very different look from Kaho earlier. No huntresses here. These archers certainly are going to have a tougher time. MK going for his own boots. And Foot is here protecting the peasants. They willingly will soak up the Fan of Knives to protect the workforce. Very good.
Huntress Hall coming now for the Dryads that are kind of destined to be built against the incoming Dragonhawks for life. He must have seen the semi-final of Sok versus Kaho. That is, of course, game taped for him that he can apply pretty much 1-to-1. And he must have seen that Sok knows about the laboratory creep at the beginning of Tier 2. He's scouting with the Footman for it already. If the Ancient is moving there, which he absolutely does. So definitely potential to punish this again. And for life, knowledge that this can happen to you.
Archers would be very easy targets. MK doesn't want to throw the Stormbolt super long range. So we're sharing the creep camp. Almost brotherly between these two. Sharing the goods. But the Warden wants to get 1 or 2 more kills for level 3.
Okay, Footman with Shadow Strike would be easy, but Life is not going for that. Said this before, it was a little bit of a development here. Usually you wanted Shadow Strike against an Archmage to pummel him, but we've seen that against Mountain King as well, to just keep him low health, force some healing, force him away off the map. Not a play by Life just yet.
Archer for a footy. Shredder has been picked up. Ancient of War at the lab. This one is not seen right now. Archers are paying the price for it. 2 of them go down, and MK is starting to run low on mana.
But a Footman was killed as well. Warden is level 3, super important. And the more important thing is, oh, I was about to say this is for free, but the Mountain King smells it. Might be a Zeppelin here to save the Shredder.
Young Fang with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Excited for the grand final, as we all are. MK would love to get a steal right here. Forces another fellow knives out, at least. Claws of attack for the Warden. Good right click now for her. Most importantly, Shredder didn't go down here. That would have been pretty painful.
And Young Feng, you incredible human being. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joe Blocks as well. The support is wonderful, especially for a Monday. So, a little bit of creeping needs to be done for Sok, a little bit of healing as well. The Shredder was hitting hard. Warden isn't done here yet, and the mana management by Life, I gotta say, is quite extraordinary. Saving the Fan of Knives to deal with the healing, deal with the Footman. It's not a scary number of Footmen for Sok at all, and this is great news for Life because he never had these Huntress.
Life, unlike Kaho, not really bothered about getting an early counter expansion. He's going to go tier 3 first, it seems. He's going to go build a 50 supply army, probably. Get all that bonus experience for the Warden. And then later on, we expect him to go for the counter expo.
Yeah,
Archer's already over at the enemy lab. Maybe anticipating a Shredder that we're not seeing just yet.
Zeppelin. He was anticipating a Zeppelin, but Sok anticipated the anticipation and just went for the other lab. So this will be hard. Oh, but the response by Life is also super fast. Dryad's here. He doesn't catch them too much, but at least he knows what to be worried of.
And it's the Wisps right now who have to be worried the most. They're going to get evacuated from the main. Ooh, that Shredder. Don't want to get that one. Zeppelin drops surrounded. The Dryads are here to protect.
More time for the Warden. Level 3.7 opens up the shop. Multitasking is looking great. Dryads indeed do a wonderful job so far. I don't know if you want to jump onto that. It's up for the Wisps. Reduce the lumber and the Warden get a Sobi mask.
Ooh, hells yeah. Lots of Sobies today. People hiding behind masks. I don't know if that's a typical thing on a Monday, but alright. Alchemist for fast level 2, creeping that lab as well. And I would have expected a Shredder here, but doesn't have that just yet.
Alchemist is creeping, as you say. Archer's finishing the job. It's a little bit of a tame game. Both players try to poke a little, see if there's weaknesses in the defenses, but I think both players play incredibly well around each other and apply solutions to what they've seen before from each other.
I guess now it should be time for the Shredder on the human side. No supply being kept open for a second hero just yet. The Warden still has some path to go for level 5.
Ancient goes down, but job's done. 4.2 very early anti-magic to dodge the storm bolts. And Sok seems to be a little bit on the back foot. Not much tempo. Not much improvement. He's, of course, waiting for the big Dragonhawk army. Footman, Mountain King, harassing. Okay, take the shop out, but as the staff is already the orb is already available, it is not the greatest loss ever.
Alchemist, middle of the map. Almost running into that Riot army. Seems to be turning around just in time.
One of the wind!
Oh, I think he might be dead. One of the wind indeed. Makes for an easy surround. Oh, not that easy in the end. But that is going to be locked in. That is going to be a kill. That should be level 5 then, shouldn't it?
Well, yeah, it's a level 2 hero. This will also take some time. Mountain King is in to the rescue. Has an invo potion. Can he swap it? He does!
Oh, huge!
Save with the Zeppelin. Oh my god, so gorgeous.
He's got the double Zeppelin this time. This could be used in theory to protect both bases. One is still being used aggressively, of course. Those footies were being annoying for so long. They even took out a Moonwell behind all of this mad action in the north.
Lovely plays on both sides. Alchemist has to heal a little bit, optimizing the army by rotating out Footman, and only now that second base by Life. Is that too little and too late?
Alchemist still very hurt.
Warden has full mana. Jumping in. Fan of Knives. Couple of right clicks should be enough. Anti-magic popped as well. Can the Mountain King stop this somehow? Shop is
Let's go,
killed. Workers as well. Next fan of knives, but can't get the kill.
A good heal scroll, good heal spray. Much of this damage has been healed up. Still not really a big army on the human. Blood Mage is 11 seconds off. If he's late with the repair, maybe that Blood Mage is cancelled.
Do you have the time? Bears are strong, but no roar. On the other side, Zeppelin, empty. Warden intercepting here. And the tree shall be safe if they get these footmen. That's another little jump start towards level 6. Blood Mage is out. Bear is down. And now, Sok's true potential will be unlocked.
Did he lose the second Zeppelin, I wonder?
He has still 2.
There's still one in the south. Which almost dies to the Warden here. We got a Panda second now, and at last, Life is getting ready for the Counter Expo.
Is that too late? Sok can easily go up to 80 in no time. There's not much he has to buy. Attack upgrades coming in as well. Shop has to rebuild. Couple of expenses left and right. Panda is in. Needs to creep. Drunken Haze available, but also some leveling needed for Mountain King, and especially that Alchemist.
Warden looking really strong here. Blink fan. Off we go. More kills. I guess it's only a footman, but it's better than nothing.
Sweet Shadow Meld. Just when the Blood Mage started the Siphon. It doesn't make a big difference in the grand scheme of things, but just shows I know exactly what I have to do. I know exactly what you're going to do, and I'm going to counter that. A little bit of reveal might be possible. We also have Dust. Stormbolt. Oh, Life sleeping at the wheel a little bit. Nothing a Blink can't fix.
Panda, though, creeping very well in the meantime. Zeppelin scouting this. Zeppelin here indeed utilized well. First for the harass, then for the scouting. Could even be used for peasant saves later on. And Alchemist gets to a good level. Fast level 3, but the Blood Mage still has some work to do.
Dryads, Sharking. They can't be targeted by Stormbolt, so that makes them a great choice in these situations. Moon showed the world how strong split up Dryad squads are. Life improving on it. This farm will be revealed, is fixed for now. Uses the Warden basically as a Watcher Ward. Still gets punished for it.
A little bit of Siphon, but honestly not much. It's only level 1 Siphon still. And Sok is looking for more heal scrolls. He's got 1 so far. Lots of consumables on this Alchemist. He's going to get that heal scroll also. And the Panda's been creeping pretty well. Close to 3. Needs just a little bit more.
I love to see how both players are not crumbling, not showing signs of nervousness. Just play the game, regardless if this is a grand final or a group stage match. Always a little extra to put on top still with all these Zeppelins, all the adjustments. Panda extremely close to 3, as you say. And the Murlocs, yup, they will provide that level 3 right on time.
Yeah, there it is. Zeppelin was finally eliminated as well. The Warden hasn't found a big harass yet against Peasant Economy. And she doesn't know if she's got the time right now.
Ooh, these volleys of the Dragonhawks getting more and more scary. Double heal scroll available, mana potion, and the Wand of Mana stealing too. Little bit of a flank here from the right-hand side. Not too easy to commit. We go for the shop. There might be a potion available. Life has some gold to invest.
Dryad army. Staff saving a Dragonhawk, but now many Dragonhawks caught over here. Might be worth to TP away. We have a reveal to see the units above the trees. Warden low HP. Has to blink out here. Surely. And she does. Behind the trees. Great save so far on the Dragonhawks. Crazy that none of them have died yet.
Yeah.
But it's about to change.
There we go. Was about to praise the Warden for that blink. It's so easy to maneuver the Dragonhawks over the tree, as they are flying units and Dryads are not. They have to go all the way around the trees. But the Warden was one step ahead already. But Sok also has the solution to that with a Stormbolt to the Warden's face. So just a little sign. They know each other inside out. And now we have an anti-magic still. Big, big, big damage, but also big healing. Still Sok holding on to the 2 heal scrolls.
Players' forces are under
Oh, Fan into nowhere. Didn't have vision. Good positioning there on the Dragonhawks. Almost getting a kill on a Dryad. Sok still playing a very evasive game. Doesn't really want to fight. He's forcing Dryads and going for mortar teams in the back. Ooh, now everything's hurt. Heal scroll was necessary right there. One more Dragonhawk seems to be about to die. He's playing a dangerous game here.
Is it about the Dragonhawks or is it about the Mortars? The frag shards upgrades is there already, but he's maxed out at 80. He doesn't want to push up to more than that. A Dragonhawk unfortunately flies into the creeps, maybe just optimizing army. What ruined Kaho was not the Dragonhawks, was not the heroes. It was the Mortars many times. Does Life have a solution to this?
Triple heal scroll now as well on the human side. Hero level still not that impressive, but Sok, the way he is running around the map, buying time for his mortar team tech transition, this is the mastery right now that he's showing. And yeah, of course, against Dragonhawks, you have to go Dryades. There's not really anything else you can do. And then the more teams designed to counter those.
Kaho was trying with mass talents against this. Looked really good, but you need huge economy for it to make that transition happen. We got level 2 Blood Mage now. We are still chasing, but for Sok, that's just buying time, I guess. Warden blasting through her mana, 5.4 only. Great Dragonhawk. Warden has to blink out again. Always playing around the bash, though. Always a level of safety in Life's play.
Yeah, did get bashed here a little bit. That makes things a little bit closer, perhaps, than he would have liked. Again, good saves on the Dragonhawks, by the way. This whole encounter in the south, being annoying, buying time. All this time he only lost one single Dragonhawk to the Night Elf, and I guess one to the Creep.
I guess so. More upgrades. Second armor upgrade first. Life also. Second armor upgrade, but for him it's the fourth in total. Life struggles to get a great connection to these Dragonhawks. Movement with them, stellar.
Second armor upgrade for the Dragonhawks and Stormhammer. Sok is setting up for 100 supply. Trying to build the ultimate army with a bunch of heal scrolls as well. And with his activity, he was able to stop the Warden from ever harassing the peasants. This is always the biggest danger. Once the Warden gets level 5, all of a sudden peasants start dying everywhere. You're behind, you have to remake, it costs you more gold, the Warden levels up more. But Sok has prevented this masterfully this whole time.
Yeah, keeps Life pinned at the south. Still 2-base. He's not too uncomfortable with it, but can he follow up? Building extra Moonwells once again, as mana is so important. Gotta keep the Warden fresh. Invo Potion drain with the Blood Mage, trailing behind. Wait a second, there is no staff ready. You do have the time now. Fan, kill!
Oh, that's the opening found. The Warden could follow up with even more peasant kills. Maybe. Right now, she's going towards the Dragonhawks.
Oh, can't really connect. Blink on cooldown. Dragonhawks moving away. Middle of the map belongs to Life now. Making a trip to the shop pretty much immediately. Hard to get these Invo Potions whenever you move out on the map. A Stormbolt is just a second away. It is 3 heal scrolls versus 1. That's better than what Kaho had before.
Time now for the Panda to creep mass Dryads with really good upgrades. 3-2 in the works. Warden now caught by the heroes down south. NK with the Stormbolt being annoying here also with the Alchemist. But no Blood Mage here at the moment.
Thing to notice, Sok's Zeppelin plays have stopped, more or less. They weren't too effective in the beginning of the game, and then he rather used them for protection. Warden is all he needs. With the TP here, Dragonhawks, of course, far away. Red spot was Cloak of Flames. Now our Chinese friends have something to discuss, I guess.
Sok now going into upkeep. Lots of moon juice was drained, by the way, during the nighttime. During the daytime, I mean. But now at night, we are regenerating. He does have Wellspring. I do appreciate that. Lumber was no issue here for either player. Thanks, of course, to the Shredder.
Life has lots of gold. When will he use it? Sok is at 100. This is the moment. The gold mines are still there. 2 minutes of mining. How greedy are you, Life, to squeeze more gold? out of the 2 bases you got. Warden caught.
Warden!
Stormbolt needs a blink.
No!
The damage
Oh!
is crazy.
Oh my
Anti-magic necessary as well. This was almost Life's life.
Dude, not just the badge would have killed her, just 1 or 2 more Dragonhawks would have killed her.
Griffin damage
gotta
as well.
Be careful. Gotta be careful with that, buddy. Here it is. Ultimate Army. Everything's showing up. This is all in for Sok. He has to win right here, right now.
Panda hurt, has a TP. Hood of Cunning, not ideal. Are we bringing the... Yeah, we bring the Mortars again with the Zeppelin. Only 3 out of 4. The big fight to decide map 1.
Rise trying to get into the back, take out that Zeppelin. More teams doing these never so far. The Warden in the middle of everything. Was it she dying? Yes, she was. Just too much stuff happening. Level 5 hero dead. No chance for an Avatar Vengeance. No more Fan of Knives.
With the heal scroll, very, very, very unfortunate. Dragon Haze Breath of Fire, but the heal scrolls are always there. Sok in control. The Mortars are destroying these Dryad armies once again. 5-3-3. Sok looks unstoppable. 89 food. No first hero for Life. A bit too much chaos. A bit too much panic. And now he's way too close to the Mortars. Triple kill, baby. GG. Sok is unstoppable.
Absolutely. Sok on a roll right now. Great play here by him. The Warden wasn't even in a bad spot. She got decent levels. Expo came up somewhat later, but without problems. We got the big Dryad army again. But the Mortar teams, you pointed out, the Mortar teams seem to be the X factor that makes Sok win in the end. 4 Mortar teams with the Zeppelin blow up those Dryads that you forced earlier with the Dragonhawks. It seems to be the winning recipe right now.
Yeah, if Sok gets to these 4 Mortar teams in the Zeppelin, he wins this game. How would this game look with the Warden? It's tough. Warden, when there's so many Dragonhawks and you want to snipe the Mortars, but the Dragonhawks are on top of the Mortars, you can't rely on the damage that the Warden does in this AoE. Normally, in a straight up mass caster fight where you add Mortars, there's always a clear front line. You can jump in the back, Fan of Knives, Mortars are safe. But because of the 6 target limit, you don't know if it hits the Dragonhawks, does it hit the Mortars? It's so hard to pay off, and he's basically using these Dragonhawks as a protective shield against Fan of Knives.
Yeah, absolutely. Really cool play being shown by Sok. Life now. He has to adjust. And going to map 2, it's going to be his map pick. Springtime, we're going to be going to next. I would be expecting a bit of a different hero this time.
Okay, is it? And is there another strat viable here? Springtime. Is it time for Archmage? Is it still time for a Mountain King? Will we get the Demon Hunter? Is Life daring to bring the Keeper in? Or is it something entirely different? Pressure is on Life. A good game, but one mistake with the Warden and it was all over because Sok also had a lot of time. We can already say this is not a Dark Ranger. Remember when these guys played in the Super League Ascension phase? Sok tried to cheese with the Dark Ranger, but these days are over.
Yeah, indeed. Looking like a standard opening so far. Gotta go to the bathroom for just a moment. Be right back.
I wish you all the best. Good luck and good aiming. So, Springtime, we said it many times, is a very choky map. That is, of course, no problem for air units. So whatever Sok is playing here should work fine. What is the reason then for Life to pick this? The early mercenary camp with good leveling would be one of them. It is the Warden once again. It is the Mountain King once again. Same spiel as we had before. We get more support here from our friends on YouTube. Isaac Rushmeyer 2648. Thank you for the $2. Great stream, fellas. Sok has been sick lately. Absolutely. Absolutely. And he's able to preserve that shape from tournament to tournament. What started in B Cup might get his coronation here today. If Life doesn't find answers. Yes. 4 maps time, basically. First one, the neutral one, already down. Thank you, Yangfang! Gifts up number 665. God damn it, man. Nuts. Nuts, 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 nuts. Warden starts very conservative, not taking any risks, not going for the mercenary camp, which was destroyed. The creep route was destroyed earlier by Sok against Kaho, knowing that Kaho would be going for it. Way less of an opportunity for this MK early. No progress. And Life, Mass Hunts. Huntress Hall coming in. Maybe it is time again to go for more pressure. Maybe it is time again to not let the human unfold. Don't allow mass air. Don't allow tier 3. And try to crack him. Life has been extraordinary with AP pushes. He eliminated Happy in the semi-final on map 5 with an AP push. Very, very few do it better. His regular strategy would be a Dryad AP push on tier 2. Now, switching it up. How good are the Huntress in Life's hands? Again, in case you weren't here earlier, Life has been a almost robotic Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryad, Bear player for ages. But recently, he found more creativity. But what Sok found is an Ancient of War. He knows what's up. He knows the pressure is rising. Will he just switch to a one-base play? No! Confidently building up that tower, and he finds the first AP already. He got his footmen all over the map. He got his eyes all over the map. And the game plan for Life is out there. This is an easy cancel. Will the attack then go towards the main? Life could hope that Sok is overcommitting to defenses at the expo and exposing his main. Where there are militia, of course. It's hard to overexpose your main. We need hunts, and we need them damn fast. We got the resources, we got the supply open. These Engines of War have to do work. They're a big investment. 160 each, that's half a tech. Life also has to play this rather careful. You cannot afford to lose Huntress to Stormbolts. But the Footmen. The Footmen are the MVP so far. Now that he knows it, can he stop it? Wisp saved to the mercenary camp. We are pretty much just counter-expanding now. A little bit unfortunate that the end snare hits here. So we abandon the push idea. We abandon the AP idea. We still go through with hunts, but we counter-expand. At the moment, there's not enough gold for that. After the creep spot, there will be Sok in a good position. Punishes the Ancient of War. Like, you're not getting any value off of this. I'm gonna punish you along the way. Mountain King here. Sasquatch is gone, but archers are hurt. Warden is hurt. Sok continues to find amazing solutions. Level 3, and it's Shadow Strike. As we mentioned, this is a development of the past few days. A Warden trying to nuke this MK. No block here, but the Shadow Strike mana is still very good. No TP. Blocks himself a little bit. Exclamation mark. No deny. Warden level 3.3. The newfound weapon against MKs. For such a long time, Shadow Strike has been on the shelf. It was Blink, it was Fan of Knives, it was AoE attacks. But hero kills are looking good.
Yeah, especially with the hunts, it seems quite nice. You have the normal damage against the MK plus the Shadow Strike. You have a lot of more options to pressure him with these, additions. And we have a good number of hunts as well. Not just stopping at 2 at 3 as many would do. We're up to 4 already.
This is a lot of pressure. You can bully the Footman. You can maybe aim for some Zeppelin drops into bases when there's no guard towers. Tech is on the way. Expo, a little bit late, but on the way. And it's still a lot earlier than in Game 1.
Mountain King still has to wait a little bit. 15 seconds, and then we're going to have him back. Footy's getting ready for the next maneuver over at the lab. I guess MK could staff on over there. They're going to start creeping with a Shredder. But it's been seen. But no, Night Elf close by to be aggressive.
Not yet. Okay, both are opening up laboratories. Shredders in one-on-one becoming more and more important. So what did Life do after the Mountain King kill? I don't think too much. I don't think it hurt Sok too much.
They got the level 3 on the MK still. That's very important. Finally gets those boots. Didn't staff, by the way, so he's got that available still to get away if necessary. Going up to the lab. Oh, 100 dies to the creeps. I guess that's better than dying to the Mountain King.
Is the Mountain King aiming for that sweet, sweet Zeppelin? He got the gold. Might not be available only at daytime. There it is. Perfect timing on these Zeppelins throughout the series, man. Oy, 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 oy. We get a very unique tier 2 opener of Lore and Wind. We get an early Hippo against these Zeppelin plays.
Okay. Understandable with how annoying they've been. It's going to slow down the lore, maybe the other lore, or the tier 3. But then again, with the Shredder, you have plenty of lumber, so it shouldn't be a big delay. And Life is in position to defend this.
Not just yet. Oh. Sok doesn't like this position with Hans, with Warden. The main looks a lot more exposed. Looks a lot more juicy with the buildings in production.
He could get that one lore, probably. Or easily kill Wisps as well. Ancient of Wind, not quite in time.
Yesterday in the Dach relegation, we had a match between Phoenix and Shosh, and there one Hippo won the game. It's a Fairy Dragon, because that Fairy Dragon can't be Storm Bolted. Still has very little tickle damage, but very little can attack it. Maybe the Fairy Dragon is the better choice.
I remember a time many years ago when against Mass Air, Lola was trying to beat them with Fairy Dragons. And that looked kind of decent against Dragonhawks and Griffins until the gyros came. Was then a bit of a massacre.
Yeah, that's not ideal. But otherwise, with the Hippo, there would have been a Stormbolt already. It's great for scouting, I think. Night Elf's leaning a lot into magic immunity at the moment with Dryads. Makes sense against the strong human spells. Shadow Strike bullying again. One though, close to 4. Ho. Stopped attacking for a little bit so it stays above the Stormbolt threshold. Was waiting patiently. Sok was not, and then an easy kill eventually. Yeah, I think the Fairy Dragon is a glorified scout. It's like a gyro. It's amazing. I love it.
Yep, pretty cool. Agree. By the way, we get another Sobi mask. Why not? Let's see if we can get up to 10 Sobi masks today. Seems to be the day of the mask after all.
Dragonhawk.
Life is again leveling up the Warden. Upon level 5, or maybe even a bit sooner, Panda should be the joining hero once more.
Yeah, we get the AoE damage now with Fan of Knives necessary. Got the kill against the Mountain King early on. Shadow Strike did its job. Picked up a couple of footmen there as well. So if the attention is on the is on the Fairy Dragon, maybe the Dryads can reach.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, push coming. Trying to make use of the Hunts before they're completely useless. But since Hunts got a lot worse versus buildings, there's nothing to win here really.
Life also going into upkeep pretty early on. Mass Dryads, it's gonna be no surprise there.
Is under siege.
There's 2 Dragonhawks scouting and harassing up in the north. Getting the Shredder kill here would be huge, but Dragonhawks, especially in low numbers, not really the most impressive damage.
What they kind of do is to lure out the Wisps, so they are a bit out of position away from the Moonwells. And since this matchup is so much about upgrades, I think this can have a tiny bit of an impact. And in this grand final, it seems like every little bit has so much impact. If an upgrade is delayed, if a transition is delayed. I like that. At least you do something.
Oh, MK. Oh, the timing! He could have stopped taking the item, but he's going for the Panda instead. There's Rejuve. Huge Rejuve. Ring of Regen on the Alchemist. He's super tanky all of a sudden. The Panda barely getting away. What a Rejuve that is. Barely enough. The Dryads, the ones to pay the price.
Mountain King still has mana. There's another Stormbolt. Oh, is there? No, there's not. Not after this one here. No staff available for life. This hurts. Panda almost dead. Bear punished for the rescue. Fan of Knives, okay, but not leading to any kills. Sok has a humongous supply lead.
Good heal spray over the top. It's only level 1 so far, but about to level that one up to level 2 in a moment. Speaking of level 2, Panda now as well, with another footman going down. And something died somewhere. Must have been a creep. MK now 4, Alchemist 3. Sok's levels are looking great this game, unlike the previous map.
Yeah. And the footies are coming already. The peasants are coming already. Very, very different push than last game. No ultra late, no mortars. Fairy Dragon sees it coming, so he knows he's on a timer. Spent that gold. He has 500 only. This must be one of these marvelous Night Elf defenses that we've seen many times. And the setup is all right. We got Moonwells here to support. We got the Shredder here to support. Lumber is fine. He wants to queue. There's one more creep spot for level 5 on the Warden before he goes for the defense.
Thankfully, this is just enough for the Warden to hit it. There we go. At last, level 5. The Panda is lacking behind. He's not level 3 yet. This is not the optimal timing that you're hoping for.
Moonwells punished a little bit. Warden stepping in. Fan immediately. Stormbolt immediately. Both really, really quick. But of course, with the bolt goes Siphon. Invo Potion has to do something about it. The Panda cleans up the back. There's lots of paper towers that he has to deal with. Army is scattered throughout these chokes.
Good rejuve again. Warden healing up. MK seems to be a little bit low on mana already. Oh, Final Knives. Breath of Fire. Big damage. And trying to heal against it. Heal spray. Heal scrolls. There's a big heal scroll as well. And lots of Dryads dying. Huge supply lead for Sok.
Looking amazing for him. If that Expo falls, of course, the game is completely over. Warden struggling with mana. Moonwells almost depleted here. Was a couple too many pickups throughout the entire game. The Huntress fell very, very quickly. Even a Bear fell quickly. And the leveling, not yet enough. Siphon, again, not really punished. Trying now. We don't have... Oh, we do have a staff ready on that Mountain King. Things are getting weird once again with the Dragonhawks here. Drunken Haze, but no follow-up Breath of Fire.
Is the Alchemist ever gonna run out of mana? He has another heal spray to use. More damage on the Dragonhawks. They're so hurt for so long. How much have they been healed for? Tremendous amounts. And now the shop is finishing as well. We got clarities, potions, mana pots, and everything. And the Alchemist keeps that healing up.
The towers are slowly crouching forward. Moonwell depleted. Killed. There is no Nature's Blessing. Not much armor here. Life has to break this contain right now.
Can he do it? Might the Warden get level 6 somehow? At this point, it feels like that's what he needs. Level 6 Ultimate Avatar Vengeance. That might be his ticket still to win this game. Rise coming in, looking for the tower cancels. They're gonna get one. The Panda eats the Stormbolt to the face. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, good damage. Waiting for the next Final Knives. There it is. More Dragonhawks going down. But the Panda, he must not fall. He cannot fall. The Panda with a bash, almost dead. A little bit more healing from the Moonwell.
He's engaging though. There's no staff. What can he do? Blood Mage gets the kill. Life just walks out with the Panda. One running the show for now. Shredder is coming in. Dragonhawks as well. Super hurt. Life, unfortunately, running the Dryads into the tower. Big damage. How much Moonwell juice is still available? The Siphon is gone. Maybe that opens up the battlefield for the Warden now.
She's kind of low mana as well, but the mana potion's still there. MK, he might be dead. Can he be saved somehow? I'm not sure. The Warden blinked in, trying to get the kill on the Mountain King, maybe. MK is sturdy, refusing to go down. It's a Tree of Life that falls, and the MK falling back to the shop, healing up. Looks like Sok's got this 2-0 in the bag.
Overcommitment to the Mountain King, man. Great save by Sok. It looked sketchy for a second. The repair maybe a second too late. Now Dryads falling to the tower. Great addition. Great change of tempo for Sok. Not relying on the reliable tier 3 push that won him so many games today already. But no, don't make your opponent feel comfortable. Don't be too predictable. Panda, Warden, both struggling. Again, aiming for that Mountain King. But this is the last Hail Mary if that one fails, and it does. This is guaranteed game for Sok.
Panda on 4 HP. What are you doing here, buddy? Don't get extinct. Not for this. Panda somehow still surviving, but Life will have to give it up. It is GG and a strong 2-0 lead for Sok in this grand final.
This guy has turned into such a monster versus Night Elf. It feels like the Kahos and Lives of this world can't really follow. They can't crack the code. He is invincible in this matchup, it seems like.
Yeah, so sick. I'm really impressed also with how these builds just narrowly work out every time. Like, He's got exactly the heal scroll amount he needs. He's got exactly the upgrades he needs. Thinking back to that game against Kaho, they're all in with 90 supply and no bases anymore. He has just the right positioning and army composition he needs. Sok he is seeing the Matrix now in all details and has all the answers that he needs to win these series right at the time when 40 is struggling.
Yeah, Sok went 6-0 against the Night Elves already in the group stage, which is quite remarkable, we have to say. In this tournament as a whole, he also 2-0'd Lawlight in the first encounter and then 2-1'd in the second encounter. So this entire tournament, Sok has lost 2 maps against Night Elf. It's like 10-2.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Was that in the past a matchup he was known for being so amazing? And I don't really think so, but Sok is making a new name for himself, or at least he is inspiring more admiration and respect than he did before. We mentioned it earlier at the start of the day. Sok right now, ELO, career high, positioning in the top 5, career high. There seems to be a new Sok that we're looking at right now.
Is there any game tape of like Sok versus Moon? Because Moon recently looked like the best Night Elf versus Human in his matches versus Fortitude. But I am not 100% sure if that happened at WSB. It was 2-1 in the last encounter, 0-1 before. They were trading match, so it's not like Sok is undefeatable. At WSB, the last one, season 9 and 10, Moon won both of their encounters. It's been a couple of weeks ago, though, so things change, of course. Builds change. Not sure if Moon was exposed to these mortar teams already. But we are exposed to the greatest map of them all. It is Twisted Meadows. If Sok wins this, he has 3 match points in his second grand final of the year and would be one step closer to his greatest accomplishment of all time. Life has to change something, but what is it?
Kaho here earlier looked really good for long parts against Sok. It was same spawning positions as well. Night Elf bottom right, Human top left, Warden with easy Mercamp access. Sok there in serious trouble at some point later on. Still managed to get a win out with only 2 bases, putting all the chips in, going all in. I think that was Sok's most impressive win so far. Everything seemed to be stacked against him to win this map there. But he won it and took the series. With 3 Sobi masks, by the way. That was kind of funny. I imagine he's not quite going to have that same luck here now on this map.
And crazy is, like, the 3 Sobi masks didn't even decide the game. They were like not the greatest impact on the game. We stick with the first heroes, everybody. It is Mountain King for Sok. It is Warden for Life, and I think that was to be expected here. Can't really change up too much, and Sok has absolutely no need to switch anything up. Life, for the sake of the grand final, we hope for a big mana potion. We hope for some invul potions. And no steals, of course, clean creeps. How sturdy as a competitor is Life? He knows he has this huge opportunity. He just defeated Happy, kicked them out. When Happy and 40 are out of the way is free to the championship. And then you meet the next force that is Sok. You go down 0-2. How do you handle that heat?
I have to put up or shut up right now for Life. Had some great wins already in this tournament. Right now, though, against Sok seems to be having a bit of trouble. Earlier against Happy's Undead seemed to be looking a bit more convincing, but we're still somewhat early in the series. If Life wins here now, it's still anybody's series to take, and this still might go any way. But losing this would be bit of a catastrophe.
Yeah. Sometimes the smallest change can make the biggest impact, whether that's a timing, whether that's an item, whether that's an engagement. And Life needs something like that right now. The idea with like, he wanted to change a lot. He opened up with Hunts. He went for that Fairy Dragon Ancient of Wind. And I don't think these changes were necessarily bad. Oh my god, the one with the mana potion is the Mountain King. Did Sok like figure out Happy's item hack?
Well, he has an item also that could have big impacts. The Scroll of the Beast, and we do see Ancient of War twice. Is it going to be Hunts again? Huntress all in. He's always a bit risky to go for, of course. There's not a big plan B for that strategy. But specifically with Stroll, could be really sick. Warden, though, jumps into the main base, hurting those peasants right away. Gets 1 kill.
Arcane Tower is still down for 30 seconds. Nothing really to fear. Walks out, though, so not get trapped. Could go in again if she wants to blast through all the mana and get some kills. Was only 1 so far. We don't see a Hunter's Hall on Life side. Oh, 1 kill. 2 kills. Okay, more impactful. And also Sok is not scouting that much this game.
One Ancient of War gonna go down. Sok should be able to get 1 Bursey here pretty easy. Not enough for both. What is this game that we're looking at right now? It's a tower push. Here come the boys.
A player's force is
Oh my god. And he saw it. He saw it, he saw it, he saw it. 1 Ancient of War down, 1 more to go, but not in the base. This is like shades of Starbuck. Mountain King tower push on Twisted. Classic Starbuck move.
Yeah, he got the double Bursey. I thought he wasn't going to be able to. I didn't think he had the gold, but I guess he did. Double Berserker here against 0 right now. The Warden, is she just dead or what?
Blink! Safe! Moonwell! Okay, Life lives! And the Shadow Priest is done as well. Very few forces here now. Archers hiding in the shadow. There is no dust. This was the move to stay in the game. Ancient of War, very aggressive. Towers are here now.
player's forces are under attack.
More mercenaries required, but look at Soki took away the Shadow Priest as well. Just no mercs for life.
Oh man, this is so troublesome now. A little bit of healing. He gets the kill once again. This leads him to... Oh, he doesn't actually. So, level 3 denied. Life tried to get the towers up, tried to get the Ancients up. He's under so much pressure now.
Everything's hurt everywhere, dude. Long range Stormbolt, Warden in trouble, not dead yet. Berserker's low HP, Archer's low HP, Archer's chasing. MK looking for the pickoff. 1 tower is gonna be getting cancelled though. Still decent piercing damage here. And all those units close to dying for the human.
Oh, this is crazy chaotic. How do you heal though? It's nighttime. Moonwells have a little bit of moon juice for you. We get lots of attacks on these wisps on the left-hand side. Good kills, but this tower push seems almost abandoned, but we don't have a tech yet.
Yeah, the mass archers are holding well. Ooh, man, that looked scary. That Warden is still getting chased by a footman. Now we're seeing a proxy shop being built. Region Scroll is going to have huge value here once more. And we're not done yet.
Warden has a staff, moves to the other mercenary camp. Sok is there, could get some. Did he get some already? Warden is not investing here. So far, we're not spending the gold. Warden just blinked back. Interesting move. Oh, the Region Scroll. The Region Scroll. You gotta stop that Region Scroll.
Huge healing right here, right now. Huge archer army also.
Yep.
No tech, no expo. It's just tier 1, 1 base with, of course, the human trying to tower push. Still lots of peasants here. You can try this again.
And everything
Defend.
is healthy.
Oh, defense about to be done.
Oh, that's crazy. Then only Fan of Knives does damage. Stormbolt to the face. Level 3 for her now. Next Moonwell about to be ready. There's a block. Fan of Knives freeing her. There's a Moonwell far in the back. It's not getting stopped. Has to drop the circlet here to get more efficient healing. Life hanging on by a thread. The footmen are chasing, but very, very slowly. Berserker's in. Warden still a good amount of mana. And that Moonwell is finishing.
1 footy waiting at the Merc camp already. Sok is getting ready for more Merc reinforcements. Warden taking a bit more damage here. Would love to get her hands on the footy. He's gonna blink across. And a big Fan of Knives.
Nasty. 3 is unlocked. More footy. Sok with the retreat. Don't tell me he saves every
Dude.
single one. Next Fan of Knives for the triple kill.
Yeah, huge kills right there. MK not on par with level 3. It's daytime now. That means Mud Golem and Bursey and Mauler available. Huge hires for Life.
All to Life. Sok doesn't get this round. He might get some in the north. Yep, Muddy and the Mauler available for Sok because he put the farm down there. Hashtag fix farms. We got Mountain King level 3 getting stronger and stronger. Daytime now though. These Moonwells will not regenerate for minutes.
What a weird game this is. Double Ancient of War though. Really good wood shield in the front. Shadow Priest goes down, but whatever. That's the least important piece right now. I think Kaho is looking pretty solid here to break this siege.
I don't know, man. That arcane, though, that's been broken. There's still a shop. There's still a farm. There's still a backup tower. The reinforcements for Sok are coming in. Stormbolt to the face. Again, the fear of Bash is always with us.
Lots of piercing damage. Those towers cancelled easily once again. Clarity Potion, nicely cancelled by that Mauler from Kaho.
Life.
That shop can't finish soon enough. We need some Moonstones.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the greatest investment now. Archers still in the green. Ancients as well. Arcane Towers won't do damage. The most reliable part of this army at the moment doesn't have mana, and then Arcane Towers are kind of bad. This Mauler will give a lot of XP to that Warden. Gets the kill. Was that a little bit too cheeky?
MK looking for the big kill on the Burzy. Can he deny that one maybe? Not really. More experience for the Mountain King, but the Warden's closer to 4. She's almost there. Arcane Tower, not done yet. Archer's all so hurt.
Oh.
They do get the cancel though.
Close, 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 close. Muddy biting the dust. Fan of Knives level 4. Both Berserkers might be dying if the Warden is in range. The slow is wearing off. Fan of Knives, little bit of healing. Archers, say hello.
Oh.
And that's huge losses for Sok.
Absolutely. Low supply on both sides. 22 versus 28. More mercs. Going to the Night Elf though. Slow. MK. This might be the death for the MK.
Oh, Muddy to save the day. I was thinking Muddy is here, but whose side is he on? As there's no color indicator. The slow gives it away. And Life with an insane hold here on Twisted. We got a series.
What an important game that was. Ooh, tons and tons of pressure that Life was under, but he doesn't crack. Really good here, the way he was defending with the Warden. So close to death so many times. But he made the mass archers the way he was supposed to. Very important also, went for the Ancients of War to help in the defense. And finally got some mercenaries. But that was close. He was really close to breaking there.
Bro was on 1 HP the entire game. Literally, and my god, he lost the first 2 rounds of the Mercs. He lost the third one as well, where the Warden was traversing the entire map for nothing. And then at one point, he took it. You're the player slot. And then he took it. The Mauler, the Muddy, everything clicked. The Warden got stronger and stronger. The Knight fell thanks to the stone. And he had the right damage and the right levels to break this contain. God damn it. Also, shout out to Sok, I gotta say. We said at the beginning of the game, I said in the beginning of the game, there's no reason for Sok to change anything, but build diversity is so important. You don't want to give your opponent more game time. Switch it up. You got the lead. Why not try it? Try to catch your opponent off guard, just like Life did against Happy in the semis. What a series already, man. Holy moly. It is now 2-1, and Life got a win.
Night Hunters for our map, and number 4. This is Sok's loser's pick. If he wins this now, he's still going to be in a great position for the rest of the series. Would be a 3-1 lead then, and a bunch of match points to play with. But if Life wins here now, we're all tied up, and everything is even Steven. Night Hunters, I think, has been very popular for Warden for a long time. Don't think there's much reason to expect anything else.
Well, that's what I said on Twisted Meadows, and then all of a sudden we got a Mountain King Tower push. So expect the unexpected in this grand final. Life upper left-hand side, Sok bottom right-hand side. For him, I think it's really important that, yeah, he took that loss, but he didn't take that loss with his signature strategy with the Dragonhawks and the late game. If that gets cracked, that might get you thinking, but he put all eggs in one basket. You know, most of them didn't hatch. But what's hatching here is a Demon Hunter, and we are getting an Archmage.
Demon Hunter and Archmage indeed. Well, well, well. I would have expected a Warden here for sure, but Life going a different route. He is really good with Demon Hunter. Really, really good with Demon Hunter now. We've seen that many times, including against Happy, but also against others. Looking forward to some fiery plays with Immolation.
Right on. Best hero in the game, and Life is probably handling him the best of all the Night Elves. Ancient War Creep starts. How is Sok gonna play this? With Archmage, 2 different routes, Expo or Aggression, 1 base or 2 base. On Tidehunters also, a couple of chokes for Blizzard. He is not afraid of a creep jack here. Goes for the lab early on.
Could the Demon Hunter still cause some trouble, though? This takes a while to creep. In come the Wisps. Ooh, detonates. Oh, detonate's gonna be hugely important, but the Water Elemental dodges it. Well done by Sok so far. Next detonate. Also prevented. But Demon's about to be there.
Well, well. With a ring of protection. You know what that means. Sok gets a zombie mask! Are you kidding me, man? This guy. All stars align for him. Demon Hunter abandons this harass, goes into the main, still didn't select a spell, and he's blocked!
So
oh
close.
My god.
So close. Peasants get behind the wall just in time. Maybe he can get 1 peasant here with immolation. Should be able to. Maybe even a second. Oh, look at the footy block!
Bruh.
No way!
Bro.
Sok,
How
what
good
have you been drinking?
How good can you be at standing in the way? He's like a 90-year-old at the discounter paying with pennies.
A player's forces are
Very
under
impressive.
attack.
Very impressive, man. That's a dangerous early game. That can go south really quick. If the detonates land and the Demon Hunter there comes in a little bit faster, gets those kills, but Sok holds firm. And he's going for a 1 base play once again.
Can the Demon Hunter carry this then? It's 1 base on both sides. Is the Night Elf ahead in 1 base, 1 base? How much can the Demon Hunter carry? Archmage got good inventory also. Can't be pressured that much with the Demon Hunter thanks to the ring.
Archer so far close, so close to the human base is very suspicious. This reeks of a Wisp telestaff play. Yeah.
Also trying with that wisp, but Sok has his eyes everywhere and he counters the movement very, very well. He got that staff, but no target to step onto.
Yeah, Footy outside the main is looking for a Wisp already. But I think it's still fine for life here. He is not facing a level 3 Archmage yet, so it's not that scary, I don't think. But he's about to hit level 3. Militia moving out.
Great awareness by Sok. Moves towards the Expo.
Player's forces are under attack.
Finds the wisp again. Holy crap. Sok is so on point.
Okay, we got a good number of archers here, though. 6 archers and a decently equipped Demon Hunter. How well can he hold against this human push? No mana burns, so plenty of mana on this AM. Ridiculous, in fact, amounts of mana on
You know what's also ridiculous, dude? The Hunter's Hall is starting only now.
Ooh.
I guess he doesn't have the resource anyway. Wants the Naga ASAP to stop this. And then for this attack, there's no lures for Sok to cancel. This might work out in his favor, actually.
Yeah, the thing is, on 1 base, you don't go for Dryads early anyways. You rush tier 3, you rush Bears. So I guess it's not that terrible of a thing. And the Naga can look for some kills here, maybe. Showing up with a cold arrow. Just 3 footies over here, split apart. This was not so painful yet, but the AM still in the main base. Still preventing the tier 3 tag.
3 seconds for the Hunter's Hall seems to be safe. He invested quite a bit of mana into that. Speaking of investments, lots and lots of archers on life side. Not the greatest impact here when it comes to the fights against the footies, but for creeping, they will be really good. And many, many Demon Hunter Naga combos have carried games with level 3-2, level 4-3, and of course later at 5-5. Gotta reach that at some point.
Sok is making an MK.
Oh.
Over Blood Mage that we normally see against Demon Hunter. Is that because of Zombie Mask? Maybe.
I mean, Blood Mage doesn't make that much sense against Naga. Makes sense against Demon Hunter, of course.
Player's forces are under attack.
He's a good frontliner always. Might be burned, though. Not sure if the Subi Mask changes too much there.
MK is spotted very early on. Greets the Demon Hunter immediately with the Stormbolt. Getting a little bit of arcane Mana burned. Doesn't feel good, Demon Hunter, now, does it?
Hey, this is the one Demon Hunter without the mana burn, okay? Leave him alone.
Tome of Retraining might be coming in later. Also, this is looking like a Zeppelin play this time by Life. Sok has been a big fan of Zeppelin so far in this tournament. But seems like Life now is going to be returning the favor.
Do we have
Archmage, by the way. This whole time, being so annoying. Killing Wisp in the main base again and again.
But good juggling by Life. And the Zeppelin has arrived once again, perfectly at daytime. Exactly the timing that Sok was looking for. Wisp can heal at the Moonwells if they want to. And will Sok respond immediately? The drop is here.
Sok didn't exactly see it coming, but he's close by still. MK with the rest of the army gonna show up to try to slow this down. Speaking of slow, Sorcerer's slow against Zeppelin is really good. Makes maneuvering that a lot harder. And the workshop is coming for the counter with the gyro.
Life building lures.
Still no lures.
Yeah, they are. They're coming outside the base. One in a very weird spot. Sok finds the first one at least at the former orange spot. Mountain King rifles dealing with this so far so well. Sok with losses, little anti-air, but there is anti-air. And now you gotta respond to that Archmage finally, I guess, as they start to destroy the Moonwells. Lots of expenses for Sok again. Good decision making and all the patience.
If Sok decides to go creeping a little bit, and he creeps the red camp over there, and finds and kills double Ancient of Lore, that would be really bad.
Yep.
Still an incentive to stay active with this Zeppelin and distract from those lures.
He finds them. That's insane. How many foot? We only have 2 footmen. It's not too much. Switching into workshop already for mortars. That Wisp detonate might be a free water elemental just freshly summoned. Bears are coming. Gyro in as well for scouting. Look, the Knight of Main Base all over the place.
Naga doesn't have a TP.
Oh.
Um,
Oh, that's risky. Also, no Fork Lightning. Here
Mister?
comes the Gyro. Oh, what a counter. Oh, what a counter. The rifles say hello too. How do you get out here against the Stormbolt Life? That was sweet. But that is also the end. Sok counters Life every step of the way on Tidehunters. And he got now 3 match points.
Sok right now, so sick. He was anticipating this Demon Hunter again, wasn't he? Otherwise, you probably wouldn't be going Archmage here. He has the read so much in this matchup right now. He knows exactly what to do at what time. This is the best Sok I think we have ever seen. What a performance. What a peak to hit towards the end of 2025. Sok now 1 map away from being our champion.
Exactly. This is the last big test before the Super League. And man, will this guy play a role, hopefully, in Super League as well. Ooh, Life. He is... The thing is, we oftentimes in Warcraft have the thing where you play a series, a long one, and the losing player plays the same strat over and over, and it just doesn't work, and you really see like why it doesn't work, and he's still trying the same thing. Not Life though. He's trying everything. He tried regular Warden. He tried Huntress Warden. He now tried the Demon Hunter. And Sok just said, nope. 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 I know what you're doing, man. That's the result of their... How many show matches was it in the end? 130 or something? These guys just know each other inside out, and it shows.
Yeah, super sick. Sok with now a wonderful position indeed. I'm having some trouble joining the lobby. Is it the same for you?
And the lobby has closed already and is now a game that has started. I didn't see that you're not in. I'm going to stream to Discord to you.
That's okay. All right.
There you go. Should be up. Match points, man. Sok on the way to the title in a tournament with Happy, with Fortitude, who will not be standing on top. It might just be him. What an accomplishment after such a long time. GCS 2015, a guy called Email Fan made his way to the top 16. Who the hell is this guy? Renamed after a while to Sok to represent his hometown with that name. And now on the way to the title.
The B-boy, the styler. Is he going to be able to do it here on map 5 already? Turtle Rock is normally a map made for only one strategy. So far, Life always had to be guessing, is it going to be one base? Is it going to be Expo? Turtle Rock always was considered terrible for expansion and more of a one base push map. But this is Turtle Rock 2, isn't it? So here, I guess expanding is a bit easier for the human.
Sorry guys, I forgot to switch to the scene, but you didn't miss anything. Yeah, correct. Again, two different ways. All the humans started off with rifle pushes here. Recently, 40 has switched to expansions again, as the rifle pushes aren't that easy to deal with, it turns out, if the Night Elf is well leveled. For Life, it's an incredibly tough situation. His scouting brought him so far, and now Sok is countering that scouting with stuff like this footy chase, with everything that we've seen on Tidehunters. He takes a big weapon of Life away. The Demon Hunter has to carry this weight.
Would love to pick up a lot of items early. Always makes a huge difference for the Demon, whether he's well equipped or not well equipped. This is going to be a crucial factor for him for the entire game. And Sok is going for that instant gold mine creep. Demon Hunter on the way to harass, but he's still a bit out.
On the way indeed. Must be immolation then, I guess. Relatively simple to creep. It's the Lion Horn of Stormwind. Not bad, but it's not mana. Wisp coming in. Could get a last hit here. Super important if that detonate goes through, because that's level 2. Another one.
And the last hit stolen as well. Yeah, nice.
The workers are not looking too healthy, man. Just call in sick, boys.
New militia reinforcing from the main base. There's no archers here helping out just yet. Okay, 2 peasants killed, 1 last hit stolen. Decent early harass.
Archers were on the way, unfortunately waking up the turtles there. Agree, also not committing too much. Doesn't want to get surrounded there. Vanilla still chasing some footmen. Archmage can continue creeping pretty much right away. How much aggression now? Can you find the balance, Life?
Archmage to get level 3 would need an orange camp. Maybe even orange and green. One of the greens being taken away by the Demon Hunter. Items for him, to be honest, not that good yet. No ring, no claws, no slippers. Would love a little bit more in the stat department.
And no mana burn against this. Archer, block. Nice awareness. Gets another chip damage in. Counter Expo by Life is the play. No ultra aggression. Trying to get that up. And Sok is not out on the map just now. We expand on the neighboring starting position at the top. If this is scouted, though. This is...
Yeah, I was thinking about the same. Sok has been looking great all day with his footy scouting. For once, it seems like he's lacking that footman scout right now.
And also, we have to say, Turtle Rock has been rotated into the map pool just recently again with the update. And the show match has happened before. So maybe it's an advantage for Life that Sok doesn't know everything that Life is doing on this very map.
Next attack with the Demon Hunter against the expansion with Immolation, looking to do some good damage. Once the Arcane's done, that's going to be a lot harder. But the archers are easily pushed back.
With as footmen do, waiting for the defense. No tower, no tech just yet. Huntress Hall this time very much in time. Archers fleeing, but also distracting a little bit. Sends them a touch to the left. Back into the main base, just so Sok is not moving upright. Except this one footy maybe.
Oh, thinking about it. Not finding it yet though. If the Tree of Life finishes, the second Hero Naga joining just now, I feel like Life is in a decent position here to stabilize, especially considering AM isn't level 3. He's not that scary just yet. We don't even have defend. I feel like Life's in a pretty comfortable spot right now.
So far, so good. Tech has started Blacksmith early. The footy went to the north, But he didn't went to the right-hand side. He checked on the natural to see if the creeps are still there, and the creeps were still there. But the Expo is just a hair further to the right, and is not showing himself. This could be a huge win if he continues to hide now.
Yeah, Archmage here having trouble with the leveling quite late now on level 3 indeed. But the tech has begun. The Expo has been mining for a good while. And nice scouting again by Life. Joining the Wisp there with the telestaff. He's close to defend the tree, which still seemingly hasn't been spotted.
Yeah, Sok has no idea. He goes to the green, he goes to the orange, and the tree can move towards the spot. Bit lucky, but also what could have Sok done here? It's only 5 footmen. Naga Demon Hunter look nice. This is gonna be level 3 here with one more kill. Got it! And Immolation just got a lot hotter.
Yeah, huge. That also prevents level 3 on the AM for a little bit longer. Archmage super hurt. Can he be run down with those boots maybe? Getting blocked by the footies.
Not even sure if that's on purpose right now. Now it might be. Archmage safe. Next question, do we have a shop? It just finished at the Expo in the main. Now a kingdom for mana burn, eh? To get the kill, but doesn't have it. Has to go all the way to the main, and the footman sees it now when the Naga is creeping already. This will be Fork Lightning. I don't think the footman can do much here. Archmage gotta be quick. He ran past the shop. He's slot starved, and he gotta continue running.
Demon creating so much space here, forcing the AM to run for a long while. Ring of the Archmagi, great item also to be given to the demon later. Life's Expo timing, when's it gonna start getting the gold in? Like 8 minutes 40. That seems to be a decent time still. Is that gonna be enough to hold on against the human death ball?
Tier 3 on the way. Naga needs to level. We need strong Fork Lightnings. There's no space here on this map, of course, for Zeppelin drops because there simply are no Zeppelins. No laboratory here on this map. Wisps are moving over, so Sok knows that the Entangled will be finished soon. He says, okay, that's with the Harass. That didn't really work too well, did it? Let's creep a little bit. I want my level 3. Sacrifices a footman for it. And what's his choice? Rifle, Caster, Deathball, indeed.
And MK again.
And MK again.
And this time around, Demon Hunter surely has to retrain. We got some time here. He's gonna have good gold streaming in soon from the Expo. In fact, the Haunted Gold Mine, or rather the Entangled, is done right now.
Still so much pressure on Life. Sok trying to poke a little bit, forcing stabs, forcing retreats, forcing Life off the map, so he can't creep up to level 3. Everybody knows how important these levels are in this matchup. Wisp 1 or 2 killed. Lumber is looking alright though, given that the tech has started and he has a little budget here in general. Naga, big level now. And a Wand of Mana Stealing, which is fantastic against the Mountain King. But slowly and steady, gotta take care of this tree somehow.
Ivory Towers picked up by the MK immediately. We got Sok in upkeep, starting to spend his bank. He's gonna go for a big timing push, running across the map quite soon, I imagine, while the MK is trying to creep a bit, get level 2 at least. And if Life doesn't retrain, this MK is gonna be more dangerous than he would like.
Yeah, mana burns should be the way. Archmage playing a nice little decoy. Water Elemental will expire soon. Both will be rich. Sok is spending already 900 gold, 64 food. Life at the moment conservative. Building... Oh, Archmage! Dryads are here. Wait a minute. If you take that TP, that's a lot of healing that needs to be done.
MK now revealed. Now he knows he's going to need to retrain sooner rather than later. Sok doesn't quite have his full death ball assembled just yet. He's close to the main base though. Fighting with militia here could be quite helpful.
Yeah, Naga...
Oh, he saves the rifle as well. Sick.
It was. Naga only joining now for the staff and the orb. That is too important to not have it. And the bears are coming in for the reju. We don't have this spell outside of the 2 breakers.
2 archers going down. Not really devastating losses, I suppose. Sok still has a big bank. He's researching upgrades, of course. But he still needs heal scrolls as well. Human, when going for a push like that, always want to have some heal scrolls to work with.
Good nuke with the Fork Lightning 2. Roar needs another reju soon. Mountain King, Demon Hunter. The reju is insane. Town Bottom Staff both safe.
Buying more time for our Night Elf player. Life now maybe has the time to go for the shop. He wants to get some items. He wants to get an invul and heal scroll. And ideally also Tome of Retraining. Can he afford all that? He's got a decent gold back.
Yeah, he got low lumber though. 4 lumber wisps only. Hopefully that won't break him. He's rebuilding them now, so that will help. The gold will be spent on items first and foremost. Gotta sacrifice a few HP for that. Reju will always be there for you. Big invul potion for the Demon Hunter. Best he could have found.
And I guess Sok is not going to be going for that Death Ball push. At least not yet.
Tier 3.
He's going for tier 3, setting up another tower. Maybe even thinking about a third base, which would be wild on Turtle Rock. Taking his time, playing it patient.
We have seen a few more in a fireplace. I don't know how effective that's going to be against Life, who oftentimes has a good touch if he needs Wisp detonates or not. What else? Triple hero, of course, great. Staff's great.
What is the third hero going to be?
Forces are under attack.
I feel like there's 3 options. Blood Mage, Pally, or Alchemist.
Yeah, would agree. Pally, I think, makes most sense.
Yeah, especially if you position him well and make sure not to get mana burned. Those holy lights on the MK, first and foremost, are very, very good. Mountain King looking not too tanky, to be honest. He found all damage items, pretty much. Not much defense.
Love the Dryad squad scouting. Now Live knows he has time for the red spot. Sok is far away. Ancient makes sure in the middle there's no movement. Gotta be quick here. Level 4 and 3. Life's levels are not where they want to be, but at least he did retrain.
Mana burn definitely going to be much needed very soon. Big red camp item here. For him... Wait, what is it? I don't see it.
Battle bongos.
Ah, yeah.
For a little bit of
On both
damage.
sides, I guess.
Defend upgrades. Wisp repair. Live knows the clock is ticking. Can he distract and force Sok back into a base trade again?
There's a wall off here at the human expansion. The peasants can't be reached too easily. But the town hall can be reached. Can he try to force a kill here? And who's going to force the kill first?
It's not much surface area. Only 2 bears and the heroes. Workers falling. Roar applied. Yeah, Live knows, man. The positioning is not great enough. This might be a fight without a single Moonwell. Blizzard, transition. This has plagued the Night Elves for a very, very long time. Sok, if you win here, you win the tournament.
Rock fighting perhaps a bit earlier than they would have liked. Still lots of research coming in, upgrades coming, master training and frag shards not yet ready for this fight. Invo on the MK didn't get mana burn for a short while. He's got one more Stormbolt to use.
Ooh, Demon Hunter looking bad, but the staff by Life so sick, but he needs to save the bear somehow. How do you run away from a blizzard in a blizzard game? 2 bears down immediately. Reinforcements are streaming in slowly but steady. We need the Demon Hunter to save this.
Comes in and forces the TP out. Mana was very low on the human side. Basically didn't have any spells left over. MK escapes also on low HP. Sok the one definitely to get way more kills here. 71 versus 88 supply. With a Blood Mage third now on the way and more teams. And master training as well. Sok is getting stronger here by the minute.
Hear me out though. It's looking really bad. The fight wasn't too good. But if Life gets 5/5 heroes, there is a way.
And the Naga's very close to it. Much closer than the Demon Hunter, in fact. Expo is still mining, so that's good. Upgrade-wise, it's okay. 1-1 on Dryads and Bears. To be honest, you would like a lot more than this by now. 2-2 or 2-3. But Sok is just... Since when does he do this, by the way? Tier 3, MK, Blood Mage, Master Training? Since when is that a thing? Love to see it.
It's freaking amazing, man. He always had this tendency to do it versus Orc in another meta, and he crushed with it. Okay, Here we go. Mountain King, pretty much empty here. It's just a bash machine. Demon Hunter Invo Potion already. Wonder if he shouldn't have saved that, but he prevented a Stormbolt with it. Level 5 Naga. You gotta play rinse and repeat now. Fork Lightning Run. Fork Lightning Run. That's the only way.
Good staff save on the Demon Hunter. Lots of militia were joining in to help in the fight. The double aura is really paying off for the human as well. We got armor aura and damage aura from the Lionhorn and the Bongos. And Sok still with a big army. 80 supply, strong force that we're seeing here. But the bank has all been spent. So might not be so easy to reproduce when it starts going down. But Sok for the most part hasn't been losing that many units.
Next fight in the middle. This could be catastrophic if you fight around the tavern. The only choke. Nice little dodge with the anti-magic. Very much on point. Sok with Invis, so his Mountain King cannot be burned. He can be fed with Siphon though. And so there's the Stormbolt onto the Naga. Needs to stop her and prevent the Fork Lightning. Demon Hunter in trouble. Staff is ready. Invo Potion still on the Naga. Blizzard is raining through in the back. Staff out, TP out. Bear suffering. How many kills? 1, 2.
There was some sick dodges actually. Invis MK, he blocked twice now. Once with the Invo, once with the anti-magic. Really good. But also Sok's Invis play is looking really good.
It's amazing to prevent the mana burns, man. Absolutely fantastic. We bring in the kitty as a last-ditch effort. 20 food down. Need a third orb carry to have somewhat of damage. Armor
And
rising.
Owl to spot the MK
And
as well. That's
Owl,
gonna be really
exactly,
good.
exactly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nobody is
Sok getting
mining
one more
out.
camp. That is almost AM level 5. Is he gonna go Blizzard or Brilliance here? I feel like both would be so good.
Both would be amazing. Life, what is the way, man? You got so close 10 years ago at the Robam tournament. Your rise to fame. Second place eventually. Beaten in the grand final. Now a long, 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 steady climb back to the top. Is rank 2 again the best you can do?
Life has to hold the expansion, otherwise that's it. Sok with this push, looking to win this tournament. 4-1 would be the score. He dodges the Stormbolt again! God damn! Again and again, super sick. But Sok still with a bigger army.
Can he reward himself for this? Level 5 Archmage, it's Blizzard, it's damage. That's not too many targets actually. More and more Dryads coming in. Potom is not too impactful yet as she doesn't have an orb. Can he fight Sok back one more time?
Man fight now, Demon versus MK in the front line. Good mana burn, but there's still one more Stormbolt left. Siphon also coming through on the Naga. Demon in trouble, there must be a staff, and there is. Demon is saved, but the Night of Army extinct.
And the Mortars, man. The Mortars again with the fragmentation shards. It's been the key unit versus Kaho. It's now the key unit in the late game versus Life. How is this force stoppable? 20 food, Blizzard, Mortars, so much damage. It's impossible to repair.
Can't stop it, can you? That Blizzard, luckily not onto the Wisps. Life you have to hold here. Even if you die here without the expansion, there's no chance.
Sok is the champion of the Ancient of Wonders Cup, his biggest success ever. He has won the DreamHack Winter, he has won a WSB and the AWL in 2020. Plus, of course, not forget the decisive battle at Guangming Peak versus Focus. But this was a tournament with Happy and 40 and all the grades. But at the peak stands Sok.
Yeah, the peak is Sok today indeed. And is it just today, or is it hopefully more reliable for the future? Sok was always a really strong competitor, but we haven't seen him be this caliber player to win a tournament before. Is that big breakout? Is he going to be a big threat for the future moving forward? That would make things very interesting.
Oh,
If it's not just 40 and Happy and Lin, Sok now also etching his name up there. So far, high up on the ELO standings, he is one of the most interesting players to follow right now in the scene.
And also so cool with his very own touch, right? He's not just copying 40 or Infi and just try to make it better and be successful with that. Who plays this Mortar team drop that he's shown so many times? Who plays the Griffins so in that way against Happy as he displayed in the group stage, where it was just harass, 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 amazingly using this Air Force. Sok turning into a pilot here and destroying the competition with so few map losses as well. He was almost eliminated at some point here in the second group stage, but from there on out, he kicked into overdrive. Amazing to see that B Cup wasn't a fluke. I would say B Cup, of course, lesser competition, less prize money, and also not too many, like, it didn't have Happy and 40, so getting top 2 in a B Cup is a little bit easier than it was here. And it's so easy to get a success, a final, and then fall off. We have seen it many, many times, but Sok is able to keep up the pace 2 tournaments in a row. And man, in Super League, this guy is going to be a force if he keeps it up.
Yeah, I imagine Sok now is going to prove much tougher of a challenge for the future. Also, he's putting a bit of a target on his back, of course. With the success also come some challenges. More players now going to watch more closely his replays, try to dissect his plays, try to look for weaknesses. I'm sure that many players have a little bit of an axe to grind now, but wonderful showing indeed for Sok. Really, really happy for him to see him have this big success here.
Right on. The way to the final led through quite a few Night Elves here in a group with Happy, Focus, Sok, and Lawlight. He prevailed back then. He wasn't able to take down Happy, but spoiler, a couple of days later, he was. Then in the second group stage, he got smacked around by Labby in the first stage, but then started a crazy lower bracket run. Eliminates Hawk, eliminates Sini, eliminates Labby in their rematch. Wins the group stage, wins the final stage as well. The group stage was a sign he's in tip-top shape when he defeated Happy there with 3-1 decisively. And then just continued the dominance here. Never letting go anymore, never took the pedal of the metal. And the deserved winner, the best player of this tournament.
Yeah, really cool. So fun to see also a tournament that really has ups and downs and big surprises for us. So many times it's been too predictable. Happy and 40 being the grand finalists. Absolutely not the case this time. Not even one of them made it. There is new challenges in town, and it's not just Sok. It's also Kaho. It's also Life. It's also 1-0 again, finally, after having a long dip in performance. These coming tournaments are looking very spicy.
Super good, man. The tier 2 scene in general is stepping it up big time. Obviously, we talk about Sok and Life being in the grand final. It's just a different player compared to a couple of weeks ago. Also, Kaho finding his step again. I think Kaho has most potential of almost all of them. 1-0 has finally fixed his human matchup, dude. If he gets a little bit more consistency in now again, this dude can be a challenger. Lin is coming back. In this tournament, in the third stage, was no Moon because he was eliminated in the group stage. A Moon who's been playing better than in the past 5 years, I would say.
Yeah.
Hot. Very, very hot pro scene at the moment.
Yeah, super cool. We got some sleepers in here as well. Labyrinth, someone you haven't mentioned too much lately. Starbuck. I hope he's coming back to practicing and competing as well on the high level. And Lawlight, another one who always is up for some surprises. And Infi. Infi with his experimentation and his newfound brilliance. He's also very high up there. So many threats right now.
Yeah, exactly. Super cool. And don't sleep on Jens, of course. And Hazy, because he's crazy. It's very interesting. It doesn't matter where you look. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. The Warcraft scene is switching up a little bit, and it's goddamn fun. We're back with competitive Warcraft 3 esports the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow seems to be a little bit of a break. Mr. Remo Demo will be there, right? In the afternoon?
Of course.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
We're probably gonna get some show matches, or if not, we're gonna check out some War 3 champions or something. We're gonna find something out.
The day after tomorrow is Yutiao Cup, where we are gladly invited to cast once again with Fortitude, Focus, Happy, and Moon. That's a pretty damn good matchup. I mean, it has the second best human in the world in Fortitude, Focus, Happy, and Moon. That's
so weird to say now.
It is, right?
That's
But
so
it's
strange.
kind of true, man. It is kind of true. So this will be fun on Wednesday and Thursday. And then for even more fun, that takes the seriousness out a little bit in the shades of Super League. M Cup is coming back on Friday. Yeah, Friday. All the randoms, random race, random heroes, random mercenaries to lighten the mood a little bit before Super League returns at the end of the year.
Hell yeah. Stay tuned to our channel here and follow us if you haven't already for all things Warcraft. Back to Warcraft, gonna be back every day, one day after the next. How many days do we have now, Neo? 635?
I think it's 632, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, days since March 2nd. 632.
632. Tomorrow, 633, baby. We never stop.
Let's go. Thank you very much for supporting us. We're only able to do this because you support us. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. We love your Prime subs. We love your regular subs as well. On YouTube, you can go for a membership, throw us a super chat, one-time donations, Patreon, merch store. All available. And we see each other tomorrow. I take a day off now and be back soon, everybody. Remo, was a big time pleasure casting this groundbreaking grand final with you.
Hell yeah. Today was a fun day, and the previous ones as well. And come back tomorrow for more fun. Have a good one, everybody.
Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's around. Beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, and then more. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do.